Hey, and hey to everyone swimming with me. How are you, my delight? All right, hobbies. Obviously, you couldn't afford better than that, huh? First time back in, what is it, 2 days? And already I'm being abused. It's heresy, is what it is. Hello, everyone! How are all of my delightful chums? Except for hobbies in particular. Nah, I'm kidding, buddy. My oh my. Ugh. Hope you're well today. Someone woke up and been very coy. It's good to see you all today. Oh, humanly, thank you for the hydrate. All right, come here, you big metal, you big steel behemoth. I almost choked on the water. Why? Human Lee, this is your fault. I almost died. I T-posed. Saw my whole family. Saw my ancestors. They told me don't go towards the light yet. Hello, Dyson Sphere. Good to see you. Hey, Nilla. Sorry, I just survived an assassination attempt by Human Lee. XD Laurie, how are you, chum? Wow, you all saw that, huh? Yeah, I know. So I got a whole thing going on with it today. Excuse me. Golly, Human Lee almost killed me just there. Me, oh my. No, I don't want the Miku hair right now. I want to be Samson for a bit. Okay? I can't keep banking off of my rampant success as a virtual idol, okay? I want to be me sometimes. Hey, Johnny, good to see you, my buddy. How are you, man? Black Hawk Operations, good to see you as well. I'm doing well, Nilla. Hello there, Dark Shadow. It's Christ is King's birthday? Oh, you all know what that means. I don't have a happy birthday dance, but considering that you are the birthday boy and or girl, I think it's only fair that I give you the proper, yeah. Happy birthday, Christ is King. Please, everyone, tell Christ is King how much you appreciate him. You're a fish, you can't fish, you're a drown. Hey there, Catino. Good to see you too. My oh my. Since I'm getting my tires today, currently at the shop, it costs oh. All right. Bear, I am sorry, buddy. That's good, Johnny. I'm glad you're all right. It's good to see you here, man. It's always good to see you here. And Black Hawk Operations, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the river, chum. It's not your birthday? Who said that it was your birthday? Who said it was your birthday? I'm timing you out. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that. I don't got the stuff for that. Need me. But it's good to see you all today. Man, oh man, it feels way too long, a whole weekend, right? Yeah, Durkod, I'm also very, very confused. I keep being lied to by my chums. I'm sitting here trying to do a good deed, and they're just like, nope, deceiving you now. Whose birthday is it then? If it's not Christ is King, is it someone's birthday? Squirrel, why would you do that, man? We played Final Fantasy together. And now you're deceiving me. Victory in Jesus, is it your birthday? Because if so, happy birthday. And that dance was for you. Hello, Big Bone Nelly. Good to see you. Happy birthday, Victory in Jesus. Nah, you're good, Saul. I'm just being a goof. Hello, Green Luck. Good to see you. Well, Joseph, and also it's good to see you too. I actually got something pretty special planned for today. I was invited by the ever wonderful Melinda Esperanza to be playing some Minecraft and do a little bit of a Bible yap together. And I'm definitely looking forward to that. But we still got some time before that happens. We got like about an hour. So, we're going to yap for that. I'm sorry to hear that, Black Hawk Operations. I hope it's not serious, man. You all right? That's good, Victory in Jesus. I'm glad you're all right. Did you see my Twitter post yesterday? I did not, Grinluck. I haven't really been on Twitter a whole lot, except to post hey, I'm live. Hey. I also reposted a thing for Squix. Squix is having trouble getting into her Twitch account, and Twitch, surprise, surprise, is not helping. Hello, Magic and Twilight. Good to see you. Let's see. I agree, Bear. I do love me a good Bible yap. I appreciate that, Top Hat Century. Century. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with me today? I can't actually talk. Oh, it was just fine, but then you guys just started to assault me. I guess that makes sense, when my abusers hit me, my faculties don't work right, and you all just pretend it doesn't happen. I get it. And you're like, look, it's out of love. And I'm like, all right, now I'm being love bombed. But let's see. Hello, Moonbari. Let's see. English, dude, it's hard. Yeah, it's even harder when I'm being constantly abused. But let's see. But yeah, that's kind of the thought process. Oh, who's gonna do the explosion first? I know both of you want to do it. Uh-oh. Ah! Haha! I dodged your explosion, Catino. How does it feel to be thwarted? Hey there, Flosh. It's good to see you, buddy. But anyway, see, that's the thing. They're like, ay, ay, ay. But yeah, that's the plan for today. I want to be able to play some Minecraft. I'm not really used to playing Minecraft. I played it once, and I didn't even play it on stream. I played it on everybody else's stream. No worries, Nilla. God bless you. But yeah, I'm thinking about playing a little bit of Minecraft. I don't really know too much about it. But I do know this. They don't support controllers. I was like, what the? That's not fair. And so I spent all day, or I shouldn't say all day, but I spent a couple of hours trying to get the controller mod to work. And wow, it should not be that much just to get controllers working. But it does. And so now I get to play on a controller like a proper gamer and not some mouse and keyboard contraption like some kind of scientist, okay? I'm here to play games. Not here to do equations. Ugh. Hey, there's Zenith. Have I watched Kaguya-sama Love is War? Nope. Let's see. Have a little shirt for Minecraft? Nope, but I got something that's just as good, I'm sure. And if not, it'll kick me out of the SMP, and then whatever. Who cares? What really matters is that we're here with friends and chums alike. With horror mods and insanity shaders. Can't see crap at night and the cave dwellers friggin' hate me. Wow. I guess that makes sense. There are, in fact, mods that make it like a horror game, yeah? That's kind of the popular thing, isn't it? It's like, hey, whatever game this is, mod it, make it horror. I get it. Equations, you say? Yes, Laurie, yes. I know Bedrock has native controller support. Did not know Java did not. Yeah, Java absolutely just does not have it. I had to go to absolute hell and back just to be able to get my controller to work with it. Because I'm not playing on mouse and keyboard. There's actually more of a legitimate reason why I don't. Like, obviously, I like playing with controllers better, but also, playing on mouse and keyboard hurts my wrists. Like, a lot. So I really just don't like playing on mouse and keyboard. Oy. You know what, Squirrel? I'll remember that the next time we're playing Final Fantasy. I'll be like, man, aren't you glad I didn't get enmity from that boss and that you had to fight him? I'll remember that. Yeah, Top Hat. It really is pretty confusing. But by the grace of God, I figured it out. And I even added a few more ads. I've added a few more mods to it. One in particular that's going to be the entire reason why I'm playing Minecraft today, along with being with the warrior of hope herself, Melinda Esperanza. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Oh. Ouch. Please don't aggro me. I might stream snipe you on the server. I mean, I guess you could. You'd just be a bully. Like, it's like, haha, I killed the noob. It's like, of course you did. I don't even know how the game works. Congratulations, big man. I didn't know your music taste was also the best. Hey, Johnny. I knew there's a reason I liked you, buddy. You got great taste. What can I say? I'm a moldy oldie man. Hey there, Snowy. Like a really fun cartoon, just whimsical and such. Aw, ain't you just the flatterer? Here, I thought I was the flirt. Everyone is tired right now. We're misspeaking up a storm. Yeah, I guess it's just that kind of day. I don't know why. I didn't have a bad day or nothing. Just kind of woke up and told my girlfriend I love her, and now I'm here. I also had a bit of a workout. Although the freaking Minecraft controller thing interfered with my workout, so kind of stinks, but I'll make up for it. I hear that song, but I don't think I could play on the CSMP on Bedrock. Well, happy to keep you company, Durkad. Isn't that punishment enough? You literally blew me away, buddy. You know, won't kill you, bro, says everyone who is about to kill me. I won't kill you, I swear. What server are we going on? The CSMP. I remember I was invited to that for a bit. It was a bit ago. I don't remember. I went in there. Lark and I were learning the game together, although I'm pretty sure she still plays. I have not. Thank you for the hydrate. Ooh, more workout because I gotta carry this giant 26-pound mug. Ugh. Risk. But yeah, I haven't really been into Minecraft. Just never. I knew about it, but I didn't really ever like do anything with it. And then I was told, "Hey, you want to join the SMP?" I'm like, "Yeah, why not?" So today we're gonna be playing, but that's for then. For now, I guess I'm just gonna yap for a little bit. Oi, oi, oi. Your player head for her wall? Player at my head? Why would she want my head? She's such a sweet young girl. Why would she want my head, huh? What is the CSMP? It's a Christian SMP. I don't know what SMP even stands for. But what I do know is that a bunch of other Christian content creators are there. So you know. Who knows? Who knows? Survival multiplayer? Oh, is that right? Well, ain't a whole lot of surviving in that game. I died like 3 times already. She's a sweet lady, but has many players' heads on the wall. Well, don't much care for that. Okay, there's a lot of people that want this old salmon boy, but they can't have him. I'm a fish off the market, you see. Good afternoon, Zen Snowfall. How are you? But yeah, I'm excited. I want to be able to see what the game is all about. Although everyone is everyone seems to be into this what is it? Hygar, or what is it called? There's some game, Highfeld or something. It's like Minecraft, but I guess better textures. I'm not sure. I saw Celeste play it. Hey there, Panthers. Good to see you. What's your question, Durkod? Hightail. I like how you all already knew that. Hightail. But yeah, everyone's saying that it's like the better Minecraft. And I'm like, that's a bit of a statement. Minecraft has a bit of history. Ooh. Oh boy, I'm tired. I gotta wake up. I just started streaming. But yeah, I am big excited. I cannot wait. Give it a little try. Even Irene was showing me a bit of her Minecraft exploits. The thing about it was that, like, from what she showed me, you could do a whole lot. All I want to do is be able to breathe underwater. That's all I want to do. I don't think that's a lot to ask for. Ugh, but you know. Who knows? Ugh, excuse me. Or you could give subs humanly. He could help me out. But again, no pressure. I'm just being a goof. Using explicits. Explicits? What? Baby. Can make a conduit that lets you breathe underwater in a good sized area. Yeah, but I want my like personal ability to be able to breathe underwater. I actually want to build my base on the server in the ocean. That's what I'm thinking, Johnny. See, Johnny, you're my bro, man. We get each other. So, but it takes a while to get potions that allow you to breathe underwater. I'll help you breathe underwater. Ah, thank you, buddy. Much appreciate you. Yeah, I just want the innate ability to breathe underwater, and I think I have a mod that'll help with that, but we'll see. I don't know if it'll work. Remember I used to play Minecraft as a kid in creative mode? Yeah, I hear it's like super fun. Hello, Henry. You can get the turtle helmet to breathe underwater, actually. Well, for a bit. The turtle helmet? Ooh, Johnny, you got me interested. Now I gotta figure out what this turtle helmet's all about. Maybe Melinda knows. I'm sure she's played Minecraft more than I, and if not, we'll figure it out together. But I do want to create a base like underwater or in the water. Is that right, King Cat Whiskers? Ah. You have an MC skin? An MC skin? What's that? Breathe underwater, there's a mod called Origins mod. One of them is a mermaid. Origins mod? Huh. I wonder what that is. I'm still new to this whole thing. Hey there, Jose Mendez. Good to see you, and it's going well. How are you today? With building stuff? Oh, nice. Minecraft Samson? What is? Huh. It's a bit hard to get. You have to raise a bunch of baby turtles. Aw, that kind of sounds cute, actually. I like that idea. I want to be a father. I do often refer to myself as. Hold on. I do often refer to myself as daddy. Quite often. So I think it fits me. I think I'm ready for fatherhood. Hey there, Doom Rabbit. Oh, is that right? Oh, okay. So do I have a Minecraft skin? Yes, I do. No one said. Ah, what are you bonking me for, Catino? Look, I think I would make a pretty good father. $2 for the 45s. I finished my 24-hour shift. I was a neat. What's that, Joe? Jose? Sorry, I don't know why I'm such in a weird kind of brain fog. I'm not sure why. Nothing happened. I'm just kind of today. Aw, thank you, King Cat. I'm hugging you right back there. Thank you. I don't know why. Oh, hey there, Infinito. Good to see you. Welcome to the river and to all the chums. need a stable income. That or, well, there's other things to do. But you gotta make a special person, an honest woman, and put a ring on it, mister. Look, I'm working on it, all right? It's only been a couple months. I'd rather not rush into anything. Yeah, I don't know why. Today is just a weird one today. I'm not sure. I don't know why I'm feeling all kinds of weird. Feeling all kinds of just brain fog, and I really have no idea. I wonder what. There's got to be some way I can wake up. It's probably because I didn't, what's it called? It's probably because I didn't get to finish my workout. Like $20, that's it. Think romance is dead and gone. Oh, well, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm all kinds of crazy. And Faja mode. Catino. I love the way you talk, girl. Aw, hugging you right back, Victory in Jesus. That's what the burpee wheel's for. Yeah, but I don't know. Hydrate, yeah, pre-workout maybe or some burpees. You know what? I do have a thing of pre-workout right here. Something to kind of keep me awake. I'm not sure why I'm so freaking sleepy. For Pete's sake. I took a scoop of pre-workout for my workout, but I usually take 2. So this is my second. So we'll see. Hopefully I just start waking up soon. All right, yeah, I'm not really in the mood for this kind of music right now. Here, we're going to go back to this. And then I'm going to play this. Allergies? I'm not sure. Maybe, though. That might explain why I'm a little stuffy sometimes. Who knows? No, Solin. I was debating even putting it in the fishing game. Because I was like, probably everyone's just going to be like, oh, yeah, we're just going to do that all the time. And it's like, hey, man, I'm all for having fun, but come on now. And if I did make them If I did make them a redeem, I'd make them a ridiculous amount. Have I ever drank coffee? Yeah, it's not my thing, honestly. I'm not a big coffee drinker. Oh, there's a Katsotsuki kick. All right, you got it. Hold on a second. For the communists! Oi, 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 oi! Talk about your car's insurance. I'd really rather not. I want to talk about my responsibilities. What am I, an adult? Look at me. I'm a muscular fish man. If I wanted to grow up, I'd be an accountant or something. That's not true. I like being old. I know people are like, oh, to be young again. I'm like, I don't want to be young again. I like being old. Being young, I have to, like, go through puberty, school. Like, I see a school bus and I'm like, ha 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 ha, nerds. Y'all have to go back to school. I ain't got to do that. I just got to pay taxes every year. Na, 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 na. You have to want to like black coffee in order to like it. That's a sentence. But I get it. How was the NES? The NES? What do you mean? Old lets me have an awesome beard. I'm fine with being over 40. There you go. And besides, 40 ain't old. Old is like 70s and beyond, I'd say. It's all right, Honda. It ain't about whether you get it now or later. It's about just never giving up. You keep staying persistent. Oh, and speaking of, before we get into the SMP and Minecraft and all that, I want to show you guys something really quick. I want to show you what I did. I did something epic. I'm actually quite... I want to show you guys something. I want to show everybody something. Check this out, everyone. Hold on. Let me get it set up. Let me get it set up. I gotta show you guys something that happened yesterday. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys something pretty epic. First of all, there's my guy. As you can see, did a little bit of grinding. Squirrel, why did you have to spoil it, man? I was gonna show him. Ugh. There we go. Oh, man. Don't spoil it. I wanted to show him myself. Well, all right. Well, Squirrel kind of just showed you what it was, I guess. Whatever. Can't even show my own stuff. Either way. But yeah. While grinding, on that Sigma grind set, I got this. I got the Shork. I finally ocean fished enough, got 10,000 points. Like, just barely 10,000 points. Ugh. Well, look. I got the shark. Look at him. Look at him go. He's so cool. Or actually, I think it's a she. Look at it. Hey there, Lavender. Look, I got the shark. Look at it. I don't know why I'm riding it like a goober, but look at me. I am the master of the sea. I wanted to be famous. Now I want to take it back. Yeah, I'm riding it. So, like, there are 2 shark mounts in this game, right? Also, should I increase the size of the screen? What are you talking about, Thane? She's adorable. Ugh. Well, let's see. Should I make the screen a little bigger? What if I, like, did this? Like, really big. Like that. I think that looks pretty good. How many streams did it take to get? Well, I did it off stream, so so a lot. And thank you, Floshed. I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, I've been kind of obsessed with Final Fantasy recently. Not sure why. It's just a fun game. So I figure while we wait for Melinda, you want this after? You're gonna have to get by me for, buddy. I have a giant shark. This thing could literally swallow you whole. I'm gonna name her Mimi. Or should I name her, like, Becky? I'm thinking of some kind of name for her. Exactly, Jose. Loving it. But man, I'm really happy to have had this shark. So, like, there are 2 shark mounts in this game. One is like a giant shark man, which, don't get me wrong, looks cool. But I kind of like the idea of just just riding a shark. Like a legitimate shark. Tabitha? Ooh, Tabitha's pretty good. The great and mighty Mimi. I kind of like Mimi. Mimi's all sweet and cute, and look at her. Look at that smile. Look at that $1 million smile. She is just Shork. It is Big Shork. Ooh, I can't fly yet, though. Apparently, I have to be level 50 and do a quest or something. So I was like, well, crap. So, unfortunately, the flying shark will have to wait for a bit. But we'll get there. Soon I will fly through the sky on the magnificence of Mimi. Golly, look at it. Look at him. Ah, it's so cute. It's just a little guy. It's just a little girl. Look at her go. She's just a shark. It's so cute. I am the master of the ocean. Yeah, right about now I'd be going back. Yeah, she wouldn't hurt a fry. My little princess Mimi. Look at her. She's so cute. She doesn't know. She's just being a little guy. I'm so happy. Oh, you should have. Irene was there too. That's the beautiful part. Irene was. Irene and I were just hanging out and spending quality time together. And so I'm doing the ocean fishing. And then, you know, she's watching me do it. I'm like, oh, I think I got like 5,400 points. And just like all the bonuses lined up. And then, boom! Oh, she's definitely my good luck charm. Look at this. Mimi is so cute. Isn't she the best? Little shork. Yum, 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 yum. Swimming. Unfortunately, I can't fly with her yet. Actually, what do I have to do? Oh, I have to masquerade as a soldier. You know what? While we wait for Melinda to get ready, let's do that. Let's just do that real quick. Let's cause an insurrection. What do y'all say? Let's cause an international incident together! Yeah, because I have to, like, pretend to be some soldier for the bad guys and then, destroy them from the inside. Chaos! Support your local insurrectionist. Alright. Shiva Bean. Ooh, that's a cool name. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the river. My name is Samson and I'm a Christian variety VTuber. I'm also about to kill this thing. Come here, big boy. I am big stronger now. None of that. To the river, exactly. Just die already. Hoya! Masquerading as a soldier while a massive terrifying shark. I know! Ain't that just beautiful? Stop trying to hurt me. Accept your fate. I will just eat whatever you're about to do. I am big, strong, and I don't afraid of nothing. See that? Maybe now you'll realize. Watch, they're not even gonna know. Hello there, Shiva. How you doing? I have to put on their uniform now, which I think is this and this. Hello there, fellow communists. It is me, a communist. Behold. I love splitting the means of production and stuff. I don't know. I'm doing well, Shiva. I'm doing very, very well. Are you the Waluigi time? I don't know what that is, I'm afraid. I should probably be reading this. Seize the means of production. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Let's check out the new bread lines. They're pretty sick. That's pretty good. Take care, Joseph. Alright, I don't even care what's about to happen. I just want to kill guys. Is that so wrong? Hello there, fellow communists. It is me. Hello. Oh, I sure do love, the state. It's pretty cool. Well, hello there. Hey, do you hate freedom? I know I do. Hey. I best get back to my duties. The supplies aren't going to move themselves, and neither are the prisoners, come to that. Oh boy, I sure hope the prisoners are American. I am trying so hard to get canceled right now. Why do I do the things I do? Hey there, Jones. Hello there, fellow Imperial. Part of the maintenance crew from Occidens, are you? I don't know what they teach you over there, but it being an engineer does not exempt you from saluting your superiors. Oh, I gotta salute them. Sir. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Occidens, are you? Welcome to the Castrum Sentry, engineer. Yeah. It's got to talk about hitting women. Well, funny thing about that, Catino. Off stream while I was just grinding away, there was this bird goddess woman, and I absolutely just kicked the crap out of her. And I was like, oh, yeah, say less. And it just went nuts. I think. Do I gotta salute? Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently. I don't know. I'm not good at accents. All right, yeah, no, I haven't done anything. It's not my fault. She was this big bird woman, and she was like, "Oh, a fish man? Ah, I'm gonna eat good." I told you, bird women don't like me, and that's okay. I don't like them either. They're all kind of basic and samey. Except for Momo, because Momo's a bird sprite, and I think that counts. I don't know if it does, but Momo's cool. I like Momo. Let's see. Hey there, big guy. Do I have to, like, salute everybody here? Oh, yeah, Jones was the one who helped me beat the bird woman. Bird woman don't fit the bill? Eh, not really. It's just bird women seem to have a problem with your boy Samson here. I think it's because they all secretly want me. And I don't mean that in like a romantic or a sexual way. No, I mean like literally, like they want to eat me. You know what I mean? And it's just like, hey, back off, all right? This fish man is taken. I'm only going to let one very special lady eat me. Or Siren. It wasn't Siren, it was the goddess bird woman. We fish are primary food source for most birds. That's what I mean, Zen. I know I'm a fish. My cat can agree with that. That's what I mean. They keep just trying to take me down, but they still haven't. They can't. Oh, hey, Ange. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you. How are you, Ange? It's good to see you. Hello. Grizzlies also prefer salmon. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot of bear women, but I do know if there's one out there. Oh, excuse me. If there's a bear woman out there, she's probably trying to take me down. Yeah, exactly, Katito. Hello there, Ange. How are you, girl? It's good to see you. I only know 2 bear women. I know Keone Rin, and she does not like salmon in a food way, but she likes me because she's my friend. And Sully Machi, who does eat fish, but she's Pinky promised, not to eat your boy here. So I'm going to take her at her word with that. Hey there, Ami. Oh, we get to do some fighting. I'm doing well, Ange. I'm just wasting some time. I'm about to do a collab with Melinda Esperanza. Take care, Shiva. Minfilia, the rest, thank goodness they're safe. Oh, yeah, I remember they got caught. I gotta save them. No, of course, Ange. If you harm any of my friends, I swear I shall take my own life. Whoa, that is not the response to that. Go ahead. Kill your... No, I'm kidding. Fish on and pinkies, though, not fin promise. We have pinky fins. Those are cute. We must do something. I like how none of them just notice that the door is wide open and we're just looking at them. Here, let me just kill him. I can kill him. I can beat him up right now. I got a big old axe with their names on it. Here, I'll even get in my peak gamer form. There we go. Come on, I want to kill him. The culprits have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. Oh, that was weird. Hey, buddy. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. How did you know? Shoot, I don't have my armor on. All right, this might be a little tricky. But we're gonna do it together. Oh! Prepare to die! Ha ha! Yes, this is a Christian channel. Hiya! Oh gosh, I'm about to die. I gotta not die, I gotta survive! How did they see through your perfect disguise? I know, right? I thought it was impeccable. This is the perfect music for this. I interjected, I think. I hope I did. I did it! That's what you get for doing your job. Now we gotta save all the rescuees. Whimper, Samson, I was so scared. Aw, don't worry, small creature. Aw, I want to give her a little hug. It was foolish of you to come here. Hey, being foolish is what I'm all about. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. Well, you said you were going to off yourself. Couldn't let that happen. I have grown to like you in your bikini-looking outfit. Even though I still don't know really who you are or what you do or what I'm about. Like, I have so little understanding of anything that's going on currently because essentially, I have skipped all the quests. Well, not skipped. I skipped the cutscenes. But I did kill 3 gods. It was pretty cool. Oh, hey, it's her. She's the one who captured them. What did you say? Escaped? Yeah, this chick was really mean. She kicked this little leaf creature. I must get vengeance. It almost made Irene cry. Then recapture them. Fail, and I shall have your head. And what have we here? Oh, it's her! The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of the Aram... Seriously with these names. Come on. Look at all these women! And only one of them needs a beating. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that snowy armor of hers. Or showy. Accursed scions. How did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. Their chance to be... I hate the way this is written. So, you scuttled in amidst the fray. Like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing. Livia Sasjunus. Oh, why can't you just call her a butt? 'Twas you who led the raid on the waking sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We will never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer your plague as Erosia a day longer. Oh, I hate the way this is written. Oh my god! Just say you want to fight. That's what I want to do. War intruders! Protect the tribunus! Confound it. Yida with me. That's just two guys. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! That was cool. You couldn't know words today. After them! I want to fight her! Let me fight her! Where is His Excellency? Or where is His Excellency? In the hangar, milady, in discussion with our guests. Alert him at once. Yes, milady. That was super cool. I want to be able to do flips like that. No, 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 no! There they are! Fan out and surround them! Hello? Aw, that's cute. Was he gonna sacrifice himself? There really is no need. I could kill them all. No, Wedge, don't do it! Yeah, basically, Christ is king. Oh no, Samson, hold him off! I'll look after Minthelia and Tartaru. I hate these names. I just hate them. Hey, alternate! How's it going, my buddy? Come on, everyone, look at me! Look at me! That's right, look this way! Hiya! So is this a good game? I think so. I'm loving it. Knight of the Needle! Thank you for the resub! How are you? It's good to see ya. Is this person invulnerable? Excuse me? This thing is invulnerable. I don't understand. Thank you, Honda. I'm feeling all right. This thing is invincible. I don't know how to kill it. I can't hit this thing. Oh my gosh! Hey, that Knight of the Needle. It's good to have you here. How does one kill this thing? Like, I legit have no idea. Is there like a thing I have to do? Because I'm kind of flubbing it. Honey Bunny, thank you for the follow and welcome to the river. My name is Samson, and I'm a Christian variety VTuber. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Come on, just die already, dang it! I literally can't kill this thing. Oh, ow! He stunned me! I'm gonna stun you right back. How's that feel? How dare you not take my damage, enemy? Be a good enemy and take my damage. Oh, do I just have to, like, stall? Probably need to use fire, ice, and thunder to win. I don't have any of that. I'm literally just a big bonky boy. I didn't seem to do any damage either. But I don't have any of that victory in Jesus. I'm a big bonky boy. I just bonk really hard. That's all I do. That's my whole shtick. Without that, what am I? If I can't bonk, then what do I even do? How does anyone deal with this problem? Probably something nearby to smash first. I don't really see anything. What do I do? Do I hit this at all? Do I run away? Quick, help us! We're gonna die! Help! Why is it gonna be like this? Oh! Help! I can't even believe I can't bonk at all. Wait, maybe I gotta kill those guys. You look killable. Oh my gosh! Zenith, you were right. It's actually kind of cool. Well, that's a vulnerable looking robot. I'm gonna stun you. How does this feel? Ha ha! Idiot! And now I'm gonna hit you really hard. No end to them. Wait, what? Ow! Oh, there's more. All right, everyone look at me. Everyone look at me. I want attention. I want attention, please. Oh gosh, there's two of them. There's two of them. Why is it gonna be like this? Please hit the guy in front of me. That would just mean ever so much to me if you did that. Hey, Silas! Yeah, right. Right, Jones. All right, we can't hit those guys. We gotta find another one. I assume it's this. Ha-ha! Now I can kill you guys! Come on, look at me! Look at me! I want attention! My parents didn't give me enough, so now you must give me it! Oh, he's also invulnerable. Shoot. I gotta look for another one. Ah! I gotta find another generator. Oh my gosh! I don't know what that was, but I got it. Where is it? Ugh, they're gonna die if I don't do something. Here, come here, come here, come this way. Gonna make me work out. What is that supposed to mean? Why do you guys have to be so threatening? I'm just trying to chill out and have a good time. You don't have to come in with such negative attitudes. Like, my goodness. All right, in all seriousness. Here, come this way, big boy. So one right here. I don't see it. Oh! Excuse me. Aha! Found it. I have to destroy this, and then I'll be able to destroy the robot. Prepare to die. How's your sister, robot? Hey there, Amaze! You're not getting away, bring the Colossus? What? You still not dead? Why are you guys worthless? Kill him! It is a spellcaster. He's not that hard. Aye. Ugh. Life is just so awful. What's this now? Oh! You're new. That's right. This way, big boy. Oh, hey, Doker. Good to see you. Aw, man. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Sorry to hear that your sleep has been so rough. I'm gonna kill the Colossus. Haha, dead. I'm big strong. Amaze, I love Final Fantasy XIV. I've been kind of obsessed with this game recently, and I'm not sure why. Look at those nerds. Nice helmets. Idiot. This is perfect music for what's about to happen. Take the leader, kill the rest. You could do that the whole time? Well, shoot. I think I know how to make a couple of dollars with it. You should all. Pray, forgive our delay. Oh no! Why am I not doing this? Oh wait, this is voiced. Hold on a minute. This is voice, hold on.
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too. The reunion must wait. Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
He's the sassy one. Uh-oh.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell.
Wow, he brought race into this. If you don't have your fishing level maxed out. Well, funny you should say that, Amaze.
She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
Oh!
But there's no one in there.
Doker, maybe try going to the doctor, man. That, or maybe it's something in your diet?
This is Sid. Can you hear me?
Oh my gosh, it's Sid.
Count to 5, then jump. Understood?
Oh, I hear that, Doker.
1, 2,
3.
4.
5. Just an EP boy. I don't mind alternate. I just hope you take care of yourself, buddy.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible.
Thank you for the hydrate, Moku.
ideas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons.
I don't think that's how you spell that.
Continue to deny this truth. It is the people who will suffer. Embrace.
I love that. Embrace reason or I'll kill everybody. Stream's going well, Moku. The gasp.
What in the seven hells?
There's 7 hells? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I remember that thing.
No. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
Was that bad?
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagons used it to crush.
I hate these names. I hate these names.
And now
Oh my
the
gosh, I
Alagons
hate these names.
Damn you, Gaius. Look. There. Beside the pool. An Ascian.
He's really putting the ass in Astian.
His arm attests to that.
La Habrea.
Of course you look like a twink.
Thancred.
Who? I finally revealed myself as someone you've never met before. Isn't that crazy?
He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
We have to go now. Hang on.
You got it, Sid.
Thancred. No!
I guess maybe she knows that. I love that laughing, like, animation. That's a pretty good one. That's not an appropriate animation. But that's okay. He's living his best life. I can vibe with that.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind?
You're probably blind by their ass-seans. All right, calm down.
Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all!
Calm down, man. There's no need for violence, says the
This is not
barbarian.
time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders stake their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do.
Hey, Millicent. Good to see you. Next Doctor Who? I don't know anything about Doctor Who.
What assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn,
forgive
Hey,
me.
she's on the phone, man.
but the battle is far
The
from
item
over.
I requested.
And so long as we stand together, there shall
Wonderful.
ever be hope of
I'm
victory.
sorry to press, but we need
The
it
people of
urgently.
Eorzea falter for
How
want
soon
of such
can
hope.
it be delivered?
Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned.
Okay.
Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My request
Count on me,
granted.
small twink.
I am ready. Let us pay.
All right, alternate. I think I'd be a great doctor. I resent that statement. Oh my gosh, I'm sick of these cutscenes. I don't even know what's happening. Go away, everyone. All right. Well, it's nearly that time, so let's exit out of this game. I just wanted to show you all that I got a super sweet shark mount because I'm epic. All right, let's get back to the chattings. But yeah, I'm a little happy with myself. Just a little bit. I got a nice flying shark. I mean, it's not flying yet, but it's going to get there. It's all a work in progress. It's okay, Amaze. I'll be playing more Final Fantasy very, very soon. But now is not that time. One hand, he does 3D modeling, so he might be good with surgery. But on the other hand, he's Sam's. All right, all right. Golly, you guys woke up and chose violence today. I'm just trying to enjoy my day. All of a sudden, everyone's like, haha, you suck. I'm like, all right. I know I'm not in the world, but dang. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh. I appreciate that, Jack. Thank you, Thane. Did all right with it. Thank you, Top Hat. Henry, you might have to refresh the stream, man. Because on mine, the stream is just fine. Oh, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Ocean Princess. All right. Sorry about that, everyone. Just trying to get everything all nice and sorted. Me, oh my. So tell me, chums, what's been new with all of your guys' life? How have things been? How was your weekend? Panchito Bandito, thank you for the follow and welcome to the river. My name is Samson, and I'm a Christian variety VTuber, and I hope you're having a fantastic day. You have become a fish. What do you mean, animations? Yesterday I woke up and it was hard to breathe, but besides that, nothing happened. I hear that. Midweek, good nap in VC, the good/kind streamer. Aw, you're too sweet to me, alternate. I appreciate you, buddy. Woman's still psycho, and I love her. So same old, same old. You need a comma in that one. That tripped me up for a bit. Made progress on my project vehicles. So that's good. At least they move on their own power instead of me having to use those gains. Hear that? Productivity is unmeasurable, but my sadness is about to get higher. I hear that. I hear that, squirrel. Been working on a Savage Raid. Ooh, what's a Savage Raid, Axel? That sounds cool. And thank you for the stretch, Moku. D&D playing with Alternate, Blue Moon, Jittery, Radism, and a few others. Oh, very nice. I ate some cake earlier. Chocolate. Oh, nice. I do know you are a bit of a sweets guy, but that's because you're a sweet guy. Not being subscribed is bugging me. I'm going to see if I can't fix that. No pressure, Squirrel. No pressure. Hey there, Build the Bobder. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, never can go wrong, indeed. I've definitely been in a more barbarian mood. Like, I've been wanting to play games with, like, barbarians in them. But I don't have too much with that. I have that hobbies. Well, practice makes perfect. Can always just practice, get better. See, I'm a positive guy. I try to encourage people instead of bullying them. Savage Raids are harder versions of fights in FF14. Ooh. Ugh. Excuse me. Man, today is a weird one, huh? I am not sure why, but it's definitely feeling like a bit of a, just one of them days. Just one of them days, I thinks. Me thinks. Oy. It's a holiday? What's the holiday? But yeah, my weekend was pretty good. I got to spend it with my beloved. I also got to play some Final Fantasy with some friends, which is always good. But yeah, also been working on the 2.0. Still stressed about that. Oy. Oh man. Hopefully I'll get that out very, very soon. I'm still working my fishy little tail off on it. And even still, I don't feel like I do enough. Ugh. Too tired. Maybe you could try for something more extra. It could fit your way of drawing more. Who? Oh, wait. Yeah, you're talking to... Oh, that's what I mean. Goodness, YouTube chat's confusing. Progress on the Chum model is steady. It's still coming along. I gotta draw the textures after rigging it. Gotta do a few extra things. Excuse me. Yeah. But yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm feeling very low energy today, and I have no idea why. Ain't nothing caused it. Who knows? Gal gives his biggest naps to the sleepiest soldiers. No, Axel. I'm not wrapping up. I'm waiting for another VTuber to join me, and we're going to play some Minecraft together. So fast these days. Yeah, very, very true there, Top Hat. I am a bit eepy. You're up near midnight. But I still got a lot of sleep. I think it's because I wasn't able to... I wasn't able to get to my chest on workout today. I feel like an absolute goon. No, not Maria Grace. It'll be Melinda today. Although I do hope Grace and I can collab again soon. It's okay. Sometimes we have one of those days where we just feel tired no matter how much we sleep and how much of sleep we get. Agreed, Amaze. It kind of stinks, though. I like being... Like, when I'm not high energy, I feel like I'm not myself. You know what I mean? I just don't feel like my little selves. Swim and break! Swim and break! Cut the beat. I need to breathe. You couldn't work out those tickle bitties? Oh, you notice, alternate. Yeah. I was able to work out my back and a bit of my arms, but I wasn't able to get to my chest today. I was working super hard to get Minecraft working, because apparently Minecraft is pretty weird. Rather, because he removed the camera from our condo? What? If I had a JoJo stand, what would it look like and what would its ability... Or if I had a JoJo stand. Huh. I'm not sure. Like, huh. I haven't really thought about it too terribly much. Definitely something fish themed. Maybe Ocean Man, you know? Maybe it causes me the ability to, like, swim in, like, I don't know, the air? Like, I couldn't tell you. Well, not in the most creative mood at the moment. Like I said, pretty low energy, all things considered. I have no idea why. Oh, I hate this. I hate feeling like an absolute butt. I'm sorry to be so vulgar. This song always trips me up because it's the thing I use for new following. So it always makes me go like, did someone just follow? Like, I already stretched Henry. I don't think that's going to help. But yeah, I'm trying to think of what else to talk about. I don't think there's a whole lot that's really happened, really. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how some VTubers do it. They're like, yeah, I can talk about like politics and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know how you do that. I can barely form thoughts. Yeah, I ate a couple hours ago, Dirkod. Although I do need to go to the grocery store. Probably I'll go tomorrow. Pick up a few extra things, a few extra protein-based fueling seasons. Thank you, Snowy. I much appreciate you. It is needed. At least you aren't being flamed for falling asleep mid. Durkot, are you being a bully? You better knock that off. Politics are too confusing for our minds. Ain't that the truth? Far too confusing for the little fish man right now. I know, Durkot. I'm just messing with you. Oh, my beloved! Hold on. Now that she's here, I have to. It's the most beautiful woman in the world. How are you, Irene? Irene, the salmon queen, because she's the queen of my kingdom. No, you didn't miss it yet. I showed the chums, the shark. I showed the chums Mimi. They really liked it. That was great. Melinda is taking some time to do something real quick, but then she'll get on. So just kind of waiting here, chatting with the chums. I don't know why though. I feel just so out of it today. To head into work, just waiting on my drink. I hear you that, love. I hope you have a work day as beautiful and as phenomenal as you. Hey, Matt. Good to see you. I'm doing well. I'm a little low energy today, and I have no idea why. Oh, I hate this. I hate feeling like this. I feel just like... That's true, but I definitely love running about there, my love. Yeah, who knows why. For the first time in a while, I didn't have any nightmares today, or last night, so hey. How many hours? I want to say about like 7. Got about 7-ish hours. I gotta wake up. Oh, man. I definitely got to make sure. I really do think it's because I missed getting my chest in. I worked out my back a lot, but I didn't get to my chest. Because I had to make sure that the Minecraft controller was working, and boy howdy, it should not be that hard to get a controller to work for a video game that is on console. Just throwing that out there. Oh, what I need is a good cuddle session. Thank you, Top Hat. Yeah, Henry, it's just one of those days. Burpees would definitely wake me up. I guess someone should gift 20 subs. Oh, it'd be fun. Big yawn from the EP fish. Yeah. I'm just an EP guy. Make him do 80 burpees. Feel the love. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I don't know why my hip is hurting so much. Ugh, maybe I should stop sitting down. Kinda Crisis King. I don't know. It just feels like off today. Love you too, baby. Go get some sleep and just know I wish we were cuddling right now because I feel extra lonely. Which I know, odd for old Sammy boy. Usually I'm such a non-cuddler. That's a joke, by the way. There's a reason why Grace calls me Cuddlefish. It's because I want to cuddle. I want to get Irene in my arms and I want to cuddle her. But yeah, just one of them days. It kind of stinks, but I mean, what are you gonna do? Well, while I'm here, before Melinda really calls me, I guess I'll just get Minecraft going. So sweet. I'm glad you think so, Amaze. I'm a big old cuddly fella. I want big old cuddles. I'm that weird guy who, I'm that weird guy who, like, is huggy. Even to, like, my bros, I'm pretty huggy. I'm just like, hey, guys. Ugh. No, fighting the weather would definitely wake you up. Not weird, just touch starved. Ain't that the truth? Oh boy. Big old touch starved goof. All right, let's get this up and running. Do this, do this. Everything should work, but we'll see. I was testing this out earlier today, so hopefully everything is working just fine. I get huggy too. Yeah, but like that's what I mean. Like I'm all about hugging anybody. All right, let's see. Hold on a second. All right. Is there a way that I could adjust things? Hold on a second. Hold on, I still gotta adjust more things because welcome. Let's see. Is there no window, borderless window in this? Son of a gun, there's no borderless window on this, is there? Interesting. F11? Yeah, but that makes it full screen, Laurie, and I can't see the transparent chat if I do full screen. Hey there, Magic and Twilight. Welcome back. Oh, you're in Melinda's chat. Oh, very nice. Yeah. Otherwise, I won't be able to see you guys while I'm chatting, and that's just no bueno. Definitely don't want that. That's okay. I'll just accept this then. All right. Hold on one second. Please work. I know Doker's gonna go, why are you stretching the capture? Because I need to fit it into the border. I can already hear him. Hello there, Melinda.
Hello. Hi,
It's good to see you.
Hello.
How are you this
Only your chat can
fantastic
hear
day?
me. I haven't swapped. I was also setting up Minecraft
Oh,
on
hold
my
Hold on 1 second. Oh no. Why is this happening? I think it's good now. Okay, say something. Hopefully it's working now. Can you hear me? Hero of hope.
Hello. I
There
can hear
she
you.
is.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hello, everybody. Let me
It's
turn
great
on.
to see you.
Yeah, likewise. How do you feel? I heard that you were feeling low energy.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Don't worry.
Just everything's pretty low energy today. And like nothing bad happened. Just you know, I guess it just is one of those days for me. I'm not sure why.
But that's okay. You can't be at 100% all the time. We're only human and part
That is
fish.
very, very true. Would you like to introduce yourself to the chums here who may or may not know you?
I will. Let me just tell my chat. They can't hear you, so I'm like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He's lost. He's lost in the ocean.
No! Help!
Help! Don't worry, Carinios. I'll fish him out. But to introduce myself in the meantime, hello everyone. Soy Melinda Esperanza, your local demon slayer and warrior of hope. I also do Bible study streams. I play horror games to fight darkness head on, and just do a lot of variety stuff. So thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate it.
It's great to see you all here. And hey, Seraph, good to see you as well. God bless you too. Durkad from
Yeah.
YouTube chat says that your character is pretty.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And now Carinios can hear you. Do you want to introduce yourself in exchange?
Absolutely.
Exchange introduction.
For those of you who may or may not know, my name is Samson. I'm a Christian variety VTuber fishman. Yeah, I just kind of do everything. I'm scared of Subnautica because that game's really spooky. Other than that, I work out a ton, and that's kind of about it.
Yeah, let's go.
I also made a short that where I said paper boat, and that's my claim to fame. So, hooray for me!
Yeah, I forgot who put it on Instagram. Someone was like, "Samson's on Instagram."
Yeah, I was like, oh wow, someone just put my all right, cool. Like I had no problem with
I know
it.
that
Just I
guy.
was like, oh,
He's famous.
he's also scared to fight Simon. Yeah, I'm not scared. I need to come up with a game plan. There, Christ is king.
Kickflip him. That works for me.
All
Let
right,
me make
let's
sure.
see.
Let me hop in the Discord, the Minecraft world.
You're good.
Oh no,
you're
we got
good.
smaller.
Oh no!
Don't worry, we're good. We're good. Hi, Alistair. Hi, everybody. I'm making chat a little bigger. Glad you
No, I
could be
hear you.
here.
Yeah, I've always wanted to
Hold on.
collab with, and I know we kind of collabed already before. We played Repo with a bunch of people before.
True, we did. That can get kind of chaotic since it's like a lot of people at one time. You're like, there's Samson,
No.
and then it's like, oh, there he goes.
Tran.
That's me. What happened?
Yeah. You're the fishy man.
Oh no,
aren't you?
like in Repo, it's like there he is, and there he goes.
Yeah, just kind of chilling out there. Oh, hey, Crimson, good to see you. Crimson's in the SMP here.
Yes.
Oh,
Indubitably.
nice. I forgot how to log into a Minecraft server.
No, it's okay.
Uh,
I was taking care of that. I'm talking to Melinda Crimson. She says
Oh,
hello.
okay.
Hello.
Indeed, indubitably. Have you been introduced to the server?
Of the
Yeah,
music.
yeah, I've
Minecraft
been here
music
before.
Nice.
I've been in this
Uh,
place before.
What's it called? We are what is it called? Melinda, we are in, I think it's version what, 1.210 or something like that. Like I know we upgraded or something to that degree.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if that helps. Like, I was spending all of today trying to figure out oh my gosh, I fell off of a tree. I did it on purpose though.
He's playing it cool. Hi, Ark.
Exactly. Hey Ark, good to see you. Yeah. The Warrior of Hope and the Buff Fish. That sounds like a
You're
buddy
also a
cop
warrior of
sitcom.
hope. We're good cop. But we have like
Yeah.
a high aura, so none of us need to be a bad cop. We're just like really intimidated and they'll tell us anything we want to know.
Yeah. I like that. And thank you for the hydrate nations. Ugh. And fun fact, Melinda, my hydrates, I have to pick up this 26-pound coffee mug.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
What should I do here?
It's pretty heavy. Ugh.
I was like, how did you find a 26-pound coffee mug?
I saw it on a YouTube video and I was like, oh, you know what? That'd be a fun twist to the redeem where it's just like, hey, every time you get me to hydrate, I'm weightlifting.
Whoa. It's pretty
I'm all
cool.
about it.
I like that.
But speaking of aura and all that stuff, if memory serves, you playing D&D and all that, your main class is a
I
fighter?
do. Yeah, I'm mostly a fighter.
I was going to
No
say, we're
surprise there.
kindred spirits because I am big barbarian.
Oonga boonga. My husband always calls me a
Sorry about that.
barbarian because he's like, you're not a fighter. You're always just trying to punch through things. I'm like, actually. Hey, see, there he is.
Hey, is that
called
him?
it.
What? Oh, Weiss
Yeah,
Hikari?
that's my husband. Yeah.
Hey, how are you, buddy? I don't think we've ever met. It's good to see you.
Divine barbarian. Wow, honey. Amazing.
I was legitimately
Can't
about to
believe
say, and I
this.
was gonna make a fool of myself. I was like, "Hey there, Weiss. I'm a big fan of your wife," and I'm like, "I don't think that sounds the way I think it sounds." Like, I think my girlfriend would be really mad if I said that.
Your wife, she cool.
She's pretty good, but it's
That's
true though.
funny.
I've been a big fan of Melinda for a while. I love your streams.
Well, thank you. It's wild always to see like a chatter become a streamer, and then they're like, "You were my inspiration." I was like, "Oh,
It's
I'm
true
just doing
though.
I'm just going where the Lord calls me." See, we all make an impact before, even if you don't know it.
No, of course. But that's what I mean. It was like when I was first introduced to streaming, I fully did not know like what to expect, what to do. And so I was like,
Yeah.
oh, you know what? Maybe I should watch these other like streamers. And like I saw Christian VTubers were really kind of becoming a thing. And so like I said, you were one of the OGs where I'm like, oh, you know what? Who's this? She looks cool. She looks like a warrior. Like I like that. And then before long, I just
Wow.
like would have your streams as I'm working on stuff because they were just very nice and cozy.
Oh, thank you. Wow, it's wild. Just how time passes, and now you're out here repping the Lord and helping other people carry the weight that they're struggling with.
Definitely trying. Because like again, you've helped me very like even I don't even know if you remember this. It was so long ago, but there was a time where when I was in your Discord, I gave a prayer request because I was really kind of going through it, and
Mhm.
I believe you sent me like an 18-minute voice message. And you were really like I
True.
could feel the Holy Spirit coming from you. Where you were like, hey, like this and that and all that such, and it really did help me at the time. I was like, oh man, I gotta keep going. Like
Yeah.
so
Amazing. See,
so
chat.
personally, on a personal level, thank you for that. It really did help.
You're welcome. I'm glad. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I do leave long. Anytime someone has something really deep in the prayer requests, I will send like an 18 to 20 minute
That is
answer.
completely
I don't know,
okay.
Yeah. Just what the Lord puts on my heart that I hope that can reach other people's hearts.
Well, you definitely have. You've reached my heart. You've reached so many, I'm sure. And Zena, thank you for
Yeah.
the subscription. I really appreciate that.
Be closer to the
Any
I'm trying
whoosies?
to find. I'm locked out of the Minecraft world.
Are you?
I'm
Oh
so bad at
no!
Minecraft, I can't open the door.
Are you in the
It's
server?
okay. We're chilling. I am in the server. It just doesn't remember the server, so I'm trying to figure out what's the direct connection address again.
Well, let me take a look at something then to help you out. Because I remember I couldn't log in to the actual server, and I guess they like changed something about it.
True.
So let me see if I can find it.
While you do that, I'm gonna put a PNG of you since you're just a fish.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Yeah.
are a fish, but I need to
You like my
show
reactive?
everyone your majesty.
Just a hyper realistic salmon.
Yeah, they'll never see it coming. Amazing. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the land and Crescimento. We strive and grow. I hope you enjoy your stay.
Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't even remember where I.
You can tell we're professional streamers.
Yeah, you could tell that we do this.
It's funny because I told my husband I'm not really good at Minecraft, but I was like, no, this is a turnaround. I should stop saying that I'm not good at something and be like, I might not be good at it now, but I will get better. So that's why I joined the Christian Minecraft server, because I was like, this will be my push of like, I am gonna get better, and I'm not gonna leave myself always saying like, oh, I'm just bad at it. I've been saying it for too long. I could have been good at it if I didn't be so hesitant about like, oh, not playing it, you know?
No, I completely agree with that. That's kind of like that's like my approach to everything, right? Like you can ask the chums here. If there's ever something that if there's ever something you can't make me guilty of, it's being someone who likes to give up. Like I will fight, like what was it? I was playing Expedition 33. And by the way, the thing I just sent you, that's the server thing. Because we're now in what is it? We are in version, let me find that one for you real quick while I tell this story. We're in version 1.2110.
Okay.
That is where we are currently. So you might have to like update Minecraft and all that such and then put that into the server thing.
I will do my best.
No worries. There ain't no rush here. We're just yapping.
Yeah, we're yapping. We're chilling.
Cool. But what was it? I was playing Expedition 33. And in that game, like you can fight against big monsters and all that such. And I kept fighting bosses that I was like way too underleveled for. Like way, like I should not be fighting these guys. But I still would, because I'm like, oh, I could just learn their attack pattern and then slowly but surely whittle them down. Before long, I'm killing super bosses like 20 levels under. And it's like, yeah, I don't like to walk away. I'm like, nah, I can do this. I can win.
Me trying to fight bosses. What was it? I was learning to play Night Rain. I actually thought I would not be very good at it, but turns out I'm actually pretty good at it. I was like, well, I'm a prodigy in the making.
Ooh, you play Night Rain too? Oh, nice.
I play Night Rain. Oh, that's right, you play Night Rain.
Oh, I love Night Rain. If you can't get in Minecraft, we could go to Night Rain.
we could do that. We could yap in Night Rain. How are you feeling about it, chat? You ready? Night Rain?
Yeah. What would you think, chums? But what character do you play?
I like Duchess so far because I went through the first guy, Ryder, and I was like, yeah, he's pretty good. And then I did the more gruffier guy because my husband was like, you like to oonga boonga. I was like, listen, I like to throw down, but with like skills. That's different.
That's
different.
That's different, man. I'm elegant unga bungaing.
Yeah, exactly. I'm eloquent, you know. So then I tried Duchess, and I really like it so far.
I hear that.
They bumped
That
Raider
unga
because he
bunga.
was complaints.
They did actually recently. He is my favorite though, the big unga bunga man, Raider.
Yeah,
He is my favorite because I love just throwing down.
Yeah, thrown down. That's what I was saying. I was trying out. I've tried Raider, and I was like, I don't know. Like he's got the strength, but I'm also like, I don't know. It just wasn't fast enough. That's why I really like Duchess, because I was like, whoa, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Duchess is very like very skill based, pop in, pop out. I feel like a fighter would like that. Because like isn't it like in D&D fighters have like a ton of utility? Like isn't that their whole thing?
Yeah, I love being a meat shield, so that's the only reason I became a fighter. I mean, like I like fighting like darkness and evil. That's always been an MO for me, even since a wee lass. And then I don't conserve stamina. I mean, listen, I'm in my mind, I canonically just keep going without losing a lot of stamina. Not by my own means, but through the Lord's. That's my head canon for my own like Melinda fighting.
I was gonna say that would make sense.
Yeah.
Because like
being strong enough to defend people.
I like attacking enemies through their own attacks. Like in base Elden Ring, I made a build where I wouldn't dodge, I would just tank hits and I would hit back. And I'm like, yeah, dodging's for sissies. I can do this. Like I just start hitting them hard. And hello there, Gary Bean. Good to see you. Do I have any enemies? I do. I have plenty of enemies. Lots want to take down Defish. But that's for my lore, which I'm still writing. So I'll have to tell you all that later.
In my own head, like, was it like if I ever like face the spirit of despair that like I've never heard of Melinda, it's like, well, yeah, they've never lived long enough to get back to you.
That's awesome. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Hold on a minute. Like it's just like triggered the like warrior in me where I'm like, oh man, that's epic. And Pineapple, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Hello, Saffrine.
To the vendors.
I'm trying to spell Elden Ring.
Elden Ring. Oh!
Elden Ring.
Ow! This guy's throwing tridents at me.
That's no good.
That's no bueno. I'm not about that. That's not me living my best life.
I remember when I played with friends in Minecraft, roughly around the very first time, I was just like, I got shot and there was an arrow through my head and I could see it and I was like, what do I do? I'm shot.
Do I take it out or do I leave it in?
What do I do? And they're like, you're fine. Are you dying? I was like, no. But now there's just an arrow in my head. What do I do?
Help me! And thank you, Ocean
Gosh,
Princess.
yeah.
I forgot to change the category. Boom.
So many trees.
It was okay. I was literally doing the same thing. I was like, oh, I should update my blah blah blah.
Just a common crusader.
Now chat can hear the epic, awesome Night Rain music.
Oh, are we playing Night Rain?
Oh, I can't get into Minecraft unless you're cool. Like we both be like on
No,
two
let's do
separate
it.
planes.
I like unironically love Night Rain. I'll play Night Rain.
Let's go impromptu Night Rain.
Heck
Oh, I need a
yeah!
controller for this.
Boom, boom. All right, Minecraft for another times, chums. But for now,
We're crafting through the night.
Oh, please tell me this game doesn't go full screen. Please don't do it. Big Bone Nelly says Melinda be like with an arrow in the head. You missed my vital organs.
So true. I still need to finish my lines for the calling, but there's like witty banter or something, and I can't remember. I think I just like I do like I don't even say any words. I just like you're just not good enough to fight me. That I have no words for you. Got him.
Ah, shit, we came up full screen. No, why would it do this? All right, here. Let me do this. Let me fix things.
Oh, I moved myself. My bad. No.
Let's see. System.
My chat has not seen me do any Elden Ring, so I'm very excited to show you the skills I have learned.
Ooh, all right. I was gonna say I'm not the best at it either, but I love playing it.
Yeah, we can grow together. See, we're still growing. Our whole point was like we're not very savvy in Minecraft, but we're gonna grow and do godly apps. But now we're growing in Night Rain and still doing godly apps.
Exactly. Well, that's exactly it. It's like, look, what's it called? I've said this before on stream, but like people are way too, due to the world and all that, they're way too focused on trying to get it right, so to speak. But as I've said before, the Lord's purpose for us was never to win or to be a success. It was always to be faithful. Like that was what our calling is. So it's not the question about like, you know, am I a success or am I a failure? It's more of just, was I faithful?
True.
And that's
We were just
always
kind of talking
going
about that in chat yesterday, where at least there was a point where I was like, you know, there's some people that will say like, you should be doing this and you should be doing that, and why aren't you doing this, or blah 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 blah. And I was like, you know, I'm not here to appease man. I'm not here to appease what someone thinks I should be doing or not doing. But if the Lord calls me to do it, I'm going to fulfill what the Lord calls me to do, because I'm here to appease God, not man, you know.
Exactly. Oh wow, my frame rate is dying. What happened?
Oh no, he's plunging into the night.
Here, let me fix this.
All right,
It's
well,
probably that NVIDIA thing. So I downloaded that like NVIDIA thing to optimize my games, but it seems to only ever like mess things up.
We had that when I was first doing Night Rain the other day. Thankfully, my husband was still over because he's still in school, so he had to go back to his state because we've been long distance for a long time. But he's gonna finish this semester. But he helped me launch Elden or like Night Rain, and it was like chugging. I was like, this is an engagement computer. So he bought it for me like last year around December. It's a tank to like play VTube Studio and games, but it was like chugging, and so we went through this whole like backflip on NVIDIA. What was happening? I don't even know.
No, I really like the game should be fine. Hey there, Thrax. Been a hot minute. Go ahead and go get some sleep, man. It should
Have
be
good
fine
rest.
now.
So thank you for hydrate. Hi everybody. I'm glad you could all be here.
Yeah, thank you for being here with us. It should be fine now. Like, cause I've played Night Rain on PC like a lot, so it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be too bad.
It's because of my overwhelming aura that your game is shaking in its boots. No,
The game's like, oh my gosh, it is the Melinda. eBay reports of performance issues on the latest version of Windows. I've been avoiding the update a while now. Well, that definitely makes some sense, because it was working. Take care, Thrax. See you next time. Hello, ZMart.
Hi Zach. Hi CT. Hi everybody.
Here, hold on a minute. Let me restart it. Because
My
it
temple
shouldn't
should
do
just
that.
be
Maybe it
everyone's
really
name.
was just a new update, like absolutely. Huh. Let me see.
All right, chat. If you play Night Rain, who is all right, Chums cutting you. Who is your main in Night Rain? Do you have
Yeah, let us
a
know. Who do
main? I
you
like
like
Tetris so
fighting
far.
the night with?
Yeah.
Speaking of, I think that's my only boss I have yet to beat, except for the DLC guys. I have to fight the actual Night Lord.
Oh. Whoa. Sugoi.
Yeah. Let's see.
Also, Amai, thank you for the sub, and thank you to Doker and Pose. Collab? Amazing. Thank you for the follows. Welcome to the land of Crescimento. We strive and grow. I hope you enjoy your stay. If you did not have hope before, you have found the right place to find it.
It's true. Join our Discord. It's a beautiful place to be.
True. Mine is point based. Go mini.
All right, let's
You use
see.
the pitch black mage lady? I have not recognized. I have not memorized anyone's names. Let me go look at the character thing to be who is this person?
Yeah, they mean the witch, the lady with the big hat.
Big hat.
Yeah,
Recluse.
she's very, very
Really?
magic user.
Recluse.
Safrine, my boy, Raiders for life.
So far, like Wilder and Duchess. I haven't tried the other people minus Raider. I should try Guardian at some point. It's literally the Cariños. For those who don't know, my chat mascot is a golden dove of hope. But look at this guy. Guardian is like a Cariño giant.
If you like, oh my gosh, it went full screen again. Why, Night Rain? Why are you doing this to me? Here, hold on.
We're not
let me fix it.
indecisive, Ted. It's I couldn't get into Minecraft, and now Sam's gonna get into Night Rain.
I'm gonna figure this out. No way. No way it's giving me sass like this.
That's
All right, here,
funny.
hold on. I wonder why.
It's
though.
not our indecision. It is things just not letting us.
Yeah, it's the game's fault. It's not ours.
True. Oh, I changed person. Whoa. I didn't mean to. I'm this dude now.
But you might actually like Guardian, I think.
True. It was kind of funny. And my first go for the first boss, I got to defeat the boss with my husband and my friend Rez, and that was pretty cool. It felt pretty epic. They're both birds because they're like your cariños, so we're gonna play as your cariños. I was like, oh, that's cool, and then we did it. And I was like, woo! Hyrule Lord, Melinda, and cariños go into war, spiritual warfare.
Uh-oh. Why is my game's frame rate freaking out? What did
We'll
they
be playing
do?
tic-tac-toe.
Oh
I
my
don't know,
gosh.
man. Updates, or maybe lack of updates sometimes.
I have to return to the title menu. All right, hold on.
Is my PNG freaking out on your screen?
No,
You
no,
throw
no,
me
no.
into a
That's
wall?
and Easiest Cashew, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river. No, Night Rain is, for whatever reason, when games go full screen, I can't see the transparent chat.
Ah.
And so I'm like, all right, I have to do borderless window. But for whatever reason, Night Rain just keeps wanting to go full screen. I have no idea why. I'm trying to figure it out. Let's see.
Don't worry,
And
I'm
so
just,
when
like,
that
defeating
happens,
you all.
my VTuber model starts like just flying everywhere. All right, let's see. I think this should work.
Whee!
Okay.
I walk into the stream. I tend to do that. The way you phrase that, Ruben, makes it sound like you just went into the river like, ah. Classic me.
But you might actually like Guardian. Guardian is like the paladin, sort of, so to speak.
Yeah.
His whole thing is that he has a shield and high survivability. He's all about like blocking, defending, and like retaliating. So you might like him. It's a very, very. Let me see if this works.
Very Melinda Kogan.
Wow, I don't know what update they did, but it absolutely messed with everything. It's fine though; it still works, and that's all that matters. All right, there we go. Sometimes the apps force its settings. That's what I'm thinking, French Toasted. Maybe I should. Let me try one last thing, and then I will just deal with it.
The wall.
Hey there, Gazelle. Give me 1 second, Gazelle. I'm fixing things, so I'll have to take that hydrate later. All right, let's see. I'm sorry, Melinda. I'm sorry all this is kind of going all crazy.
Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes it happens, and it's chill. We're just chilling. We adapt. We overcome. If Nightmare doesn't work, we'll just figure out a third one, or we just chill.
That's true. Either way.
I'm gonna scroll back
let's
in
see.
chat.
Portalist, that.
Oh yeah,
Should
Amis,
be
you
fine.
said that you also love horror games. My fun fact about horror games I talked about a long time ago, or maybe that's my part of my Vangeli like debut newsletter, is I play horror games because like I like overcoming darkness. And the majority of horror games, even though there's a lot of darkness and difficulties and all these things that are happening, in the end, like for example RE4, Leon is supposed to get to the end. He's supposed to finish the game, and bada bing bada boom. So playing these horror games is like there are a lot of difficulties and hard circumstances, and obviously evil bad guys, but in the end, light and good will always triumph at the end. So I like playing horror games to punch darkness in the face, and then show that even through all these difficult circumstances, that good will always win in the end.
That's why I always admire you, because I don't know how you play horror games. Those are real scary. Like, I played Subnautica, and I just, I don't want to think about that.
You're like, I'm a fish, but not in those waters.
Not in those, for sure. All right, let's see. Do I have to invite you?
It's about drive.
Do.
It's about power.
Are we friends on Steam by chance?
I don't think so. The bond of
Here,
friendship fortifies even more now.
Amen.
Sometimes it's hard to keep track because I feel like we're friends in all places, and then it's like, oh, we're actually not friends on Discord, even though we might be sharing the same Discord like server.
Yeah,
and, like,
I had
Twitter.
that thought when I saw that you sent me a friend request. I was like, are we not friends already? I was like, oh, you know what? I don't actually ever remember if like we did or didn't. I was like, I guess it's one of those things. We just slipped through the cracks with it.
Yeah, it's so easy to think like, oh, we already are. But then
let's see.
It happens. There's a lot of places you can add people now. Oh, the chairs fix themselves. Oh, that's okay. I could stand. I usually run around too much, and then I break a lot of chairs, and then I'm like, I hope that wasn't important.
All right, how do I invite you? You friends list?
What do I think I choose a mission.
I'm pretty sure there is a way to just invite you straight up. Hold on, let me. Oh,
Did I do the inviting last time?
invite members. Oh, here we go. There you go.
True cold coffee. Who's this the man? I mean, that was something we were going to talk about too a little bit. And Habakkuk.
Mm-hmm.
Habakkuk.
I've always heard
you
it
know.
called Habakkuk.
Habakkuk. It's probably the right way to say it, perhaps. Apparently Habakkuk or Habakkuk. Habakkuk. Say that 10 times fast.
Yeah, right. But it is a very good book in the Bible. It's very good, especially like if you want a story of Job with a little more of a happy ending to it, it's a very good story because it comes at a time right before Israel fell to Babylon, and the Lord even said that he would use Babylon to essentially like overtake Israel due to its unfaithfulness. Also, what boss do we want to go after? If you want to punch back the knight, we can actually fight the Night Lord himself.
We could give it a try. Which one is the Night Lord? Is it Tricephalos?
No, it is Night Aspect. You might not have it actually.
Oh, I don't have it unlocked. Beans.
All right, well, let's do Tricephalos, and we'll learn together.
Let's go.
Hey there, Gaming Crusader. Good to see you.
I would say thank you for the follow, Gaming Crusader. Welcome to the land of hope. We strive and grow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, we had actually went over Habakkuk at our Bible study at church, and I felt like it's so prominent because he's just like, God, don't you see what's happening right now? Aren't you gonna do something about it? And my husband likes how God is like, even if I told you what I was doing, you wouldn't believe it. It's like, God works in mysterious ways. God works in ways you wouldn't even believe, even if he told you.
Mm-hmm. It's the absolute
so true.
truth. And also, thank you, Glitchborn, for the subscription. Much appreciated, chum. I'm doing great. I hope you're also doing great. I'm also joined by the wonderful Melinda Esperanza.
Hello. Hi, everybody.
But it's very, very true. It just, like, there was a time where I was very much, I was losing a lot due to me following the Lord. Like, that's actually how I quit my job for that. Because I was deeply spiritually convicted, and I realized that I was worshiping the security it gave me. Like, I'm not trying to speak ill about having a job. Having a job's a good thing.
Yeah.
But the problem was what I was doing with it. To me, it was security, and I was coveting its security to the point where it was, like, destroying me. So it's like, even though I hate my job, even though I don't like what I do, but I still do it anyway, because that's just how I always do. Like, that's how I always work. And eventually the Holy Spirit convicts me. And I realize, okay, so I'm coveting, as the Lord had said before, you cannot serve both God and money. With this streaming thing, I have been serving the Lord. Normally, I always take his plans to kind of the back end. I always push his plans back because I'm like, well, I have to work. I have to be an adult. I have to do this. I have to do that. But then I'm always caught up in the rat race of it, never actually paying mind to the Lord or his ways. And that is what I was doing with this last job. Once the Lord fully revealed that, yes, you are coveting this and the money and security it's giving you, I was deeply convicted, and I said, I can't go back. Because if I do, then I'm essentially giving in to its covetousness of money. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm still looking for like a part-time job and all that stuff to be in tandem with the streaming. But
yeah,
it was one of those big moments where I'm like, well, I can't just quit. I don't have a backup plan. I don't have this. I don't have that. And it's like, are you going to trust the Lord, or are you going to trust the security your job is giving? And so I trusted the Lord. And now here I am.
Yeah, and you've done so much, and it is kind of a hard thing of like being in a place that does provide, but it's also like, what kingdom are you building while you work? You know.
It's very, very, very true. And that's kind of why I said it was like the big question was always, you know, where is my heart posture? And my heart posture, unfortunately, was not really paying mind to the Lord or his ways. Even though I prayed constantly, even though I'd studied the Word of God, there was always that part of me that still sought my own levels of like ability, so to speak. Hello, Lo-Fi.
Hello, bye.
I think we're gonna go here, maybe.
I mean, it also, like, to answer Cold Coffee, like, it requires discernment. There were plenty of times in my old job. I mean, I had a whole YouTube video about it. I'll follow you because I always forget where I should be going. I usually just follow my husband.
You're good. I think the other person wants us to go in that castle, so let's go in there.
Okay, where'd they go?
Here, follow me.
We'll follow third person. Follow you and follow third person. But there's a discernment about it, because like I remember my previous job was just a hellhole. Just to sum it up, my supervisor just felt like constant spiritual warfare all the time. No one was doing anything to correct her behavior, and it was really hard. And I talked about in the videos, like for someone who doesn't have the Lord, it can become really suffocating, and to understand like the only way out is to exit out of your own life, because you know, if you quit your job and you're homeless, and you don't want to be homeless, but you hate your job, and you have to go there, and then you have to wait for another job. It could be a very despairing cycle. But thank God to sustain you during that time. But I was like, I was praying for God to, you know, remove my supervisor and stuff like that, and I was like, I can't have God removing all things in the valley, you know. He's gonna walk me through it. Oh. And so I changed my prayers to be like, God, help me through this and soften my supervisor's heart during this time. And then I just kind of stuck through it, because there was a part of me that was like, I'm gonna, you know, have a part-time job, but then that means sacrificing streaming. There's just a lot of elements to it. Oh, you're dead. All right, let me go in.
Nah, run away, run away. It's gonna kill you too. Run.
I didn't realize you were just dying. Me just yapping, you're just like perishing.
Nah, you're good. What you're saying is way more important than the game. But, like,
so true.
But it's true.
Yeah, but I had to wait it out. And then it was really tough, but you just rely on God on the whole time. And then I was able to find a new job that, you know, I can work with students again, and it's been really, really good. But, you know, it was a whole year of holding out and trusting. Oh, is the other partner down? I'm gonna have to find you. Don't worry, I'll find you.
Yeah, I don't know how he got there.
You know,
I have no idea how to get in there.
he's left the world. He's like, these guys left me to die.
It's like we didn't, but y'all left
you know,
us. We don't know where to go.
My bad. I should ask my husband, do you want to join?
And if he wants to, that would help us a lot.
Can we just follow you while we talk about God talks? I'll text him. We'll just fight stuff while we yap. It's okay.
Yeah. We're gonna lose like heroes. Seriously, I have no idea how we got there. Oh no, Melinda!
That's okay. It was a warm up. It was a warm up. This gives me time to text plans. You want to help us with that? But yeah, it's all about discernment, and because there's nothing like, oh, you got me, thank you, wrong with like, because like you felt a conviction in your job, so that moved you to leave your job. There's a lot different than being like, I don't like my job, I'm just gonna quit and hope the Lord provides for me, you know.
Right.
There's a discernment about it, and if you feel like God is calling you somewhere else, then you shift. If you just like your own circumstances telling you you don't like where you are, you just hold out. 'Cause that's where I was. I was like, I don't like these circumstances, so I just really want to be somewhere else. But like God was using me in these hard trials, and it reached a lot more people, and that was more, you know, fruitful than me just having a beneficial job that made me comfortable, even though I was uncomfortable. You know, I was being worked a lot more through the Lord to help other people in an eternity kind of beneficial way versus like me just being comfortable. And then after holding out, the breakthrough came, and I got a new job, and it was better, and everyone treats me better. But it was just the holding out. But I'm still like in that job because I really like helping students. So as much as I would like to just like stop and do streaming full time, I have a calling there to help these students. College students have it really rough, and so I'm there to bring some hope, and I'm doing a really good job at it. And if the Lord, you know, moves me to do this full time, that's great. But I feel like I haven't felt that push yet, so I'm still at my job.
Yeah. But that's
hope that
kind of what I
answers
mean when it comes to it. It's like, yeah, I've worked jobs that I've hated for a long, long, long time. Like, I got no problem working a job that I don't like.
Yeah.
I've done it plenty of times. I probably will continue to do it plenty of times. But the issue was never... What the heck? That's new. I didn't even know this thing was here. All right. But that's why it was so terrifying, because I don't do that. I always have a job. I always have something, some way to be able to provide for myself. And by no means, like I said, am I talking ill on like jobs or work, because like I said, I'm still looking for one. But like, kind of like what you were just saying, the deep spiritual conviction of what am I going to do? Am I going to return back to my life where I really don't pay God a whole lot of mind and only really like, oh, I pray and I do this and I do that, but like I don't actively do anything that serves him or serves his kingdom? And like that was what was bothering me. Whereas with streaming, now I feel like I'm doing something for him. Like this is a part of why God has me here. And that's why like I felt so strongly about it. To be like, hey, you know what? Maybe I should trust in the Lord with all this. Now, like I said, still looking for a place to work, still looking for all that. I'm not trying to say God is an excuse to be irresponsible. There are plenty of verses that talk about how, you know, you don't work, you don't eat. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, in Proverbs, there's a lot of wisdom of like, you need to have critical thinking skills. You just can't be like, all right, God, all the work I'm going to leave in your hands. And not do that.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh no, hold on. Ow! Uh-oh.
Oh yeah! I forgot you can do the thing to me.
Yeah, you got abilities. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Like...
Oh, we're both dead.
Exactly, Gershborn. Love you too, man. But it's just true. It just... It's just deciding for yourself, or it's just like really kind of resonating yourself with the Lord and his will for you. And I realized that whether I had realized, wow, we are going to super die. Let's fail like heroes though. It's not about
okay.
winning, it's about doing.
We just got something in the background while we yeah.
Exactly. Uh-oh. But like, yeah. It's deciding truly, like, you know. Oh no, my friend. Oh my god.
It's okay, we'll go out together.
That's right. Warriors together. Warriors don't die, they're just
worry.
misplaced.
Where one candle extinguishes 15 more lights.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, we're back. I was keep
Yeah, I
thinking
think
the
we're-
round will end. It's just we just revive.
I think it'll just keep going until, what is it? Till we get to the boss and die? Yeah.
Well, that works for us. And then we just keep yapping and perishing and.
Yeah, why not?
not?
Oh, let's just kill enemies then.
Okay, I'm super
But,
high level and never face the boss.
That's why it's just one of those. I did it because I had a deep spiritual conviction for it, and plenty of people have said, like, you know, that's a really stupid move. And I'm like, I agree, it is a stupid move. But it's a stupid move. Like, God often calls us to do things that are considered to be a stupid move because, like, he wants something. And it's like I said, I'm not justifying, like, being lazy, but that's not why I left my job. I didn't leave my job because I was lazy. I didn't leave my job because, like, oh, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to work, and God will take care of everything. It is more was just, hey, you are worshiping your job and the security it gives you, rather than focusing on me and my purposes for you. And as a result, yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I was saying like, you know, you can finish and then I'll add.
All I was really gonna say was, like, yeah, it can seem odd, but, like, often serving the Lord will seem that way. It'll seem just like, you know, what are you doing? This is not smart. And I'm like, right, it's not smart according to the world, but I have to focus on the Lord and what He wants for me. And so, if God wants me to, like, again, I'm doing His will here. Lots of people have come back to Christ because they, like, tune into my streams. Not saying that I saved them, just the Lord used me to reach them again. And now they're back home. Now they're, like, taking their faith more seriously. And it's like, yeah, this work means something. It's for the Lord. It's focusing on heavenly things. Oh no, the rain. She is knighting.
Yeah, and it's hard because sometimes when you talk to people, like you said, they were like, oh, that's a stupid idea or something. Like the negative pushback of man's understanding, even if you're like your friends mean well, like you can't necessarily just think from your own POV of like, oh, Samson, that's a bad idea. It's like, you know, if that's where God's telling you to go, like God already saw the ladder. Like He sees you leaving your job. If you follow Him, He sees you building, you know, others up on this platform. You know, He sees what you're going to become, and you trusting Him is good. You know, that's why discernment's good. Wherever God calls you, He will provide. That's why it's one of those things where you can't just like always be like, well, if I do this thing I want, God's gonna provide for me. Sometimes you reap your own consequences because you don't ask God for direction, and then you do the thing, and then you're like, God, help me. And God obviously will not forsake you, but also sometimes you reap your own consequences for not asking or moving too ahead, or just desiring something that God said that you weren't even ready for yet.
It is 100% true. Like, it's, again, I don't mean to ever compare myself to, like, Moses or in the like, but it is one of those, like, yeah, Moses going to Pharaoh saying, hey, release your slaves because a God you don't worship told you to. Right? Like, by the world standards, that is not smart. That's like, you're right, it's super not smart.
I'm coming.
It's not smart, but it is what God called him to do. So while the Lord is not telling you to be, like, irresponsible with yourself, sometimes you will have to take that leap. And that's what this whole streaming thing is for me.
Yeah. In all godly timing, you know.
Oh, we are not ready to fight this guy. Yeah. Stumbling in times when I discovered your streams, Basal, you definitely helped me just being here. Can't speak for everyone, but you helped me a lot. Thanks, mate. That means a lot to me, Glitchborn. because I do want to do
Yay.
that, and that is why I'm here. All right, so that was a learning experience.
And we still got stuff out of it, you know?
Yeah. I don't know if your
forgot that you
husband
can
ever
do
got back to you, but if not, we'll
Oh,
go
he started
again.
that. He started night raiding with. He's like, if really need be. But we
We
can try a
probably
duo. That way
Oh, we
don't
could,
have,
yeah,
like-
just try us two then.
Yeah. Oops, I keep breaking chairs.
Yeah, let's do that. Those 2 players.
Yeah.
There we go. We'll try just us two. See if we can't figure it out.
We're gonna do great.
We'll do great. But yeah, that's how life has been. And I understand it. It's one of those, I don't even hold it against people for being like, yeah, that's a really stupid move you did. Like, you're right, it is. But it's one of those, like, this is where the chili meets the cheese. Am I truly a follower of God, or am I only a follower of God when I know things are going to be okay? And Habakkuk talks a lot about that too, especially given the time Israel had all but kind of forsaken the Lord, worshiping other gods, indulging in all sorts of debauchery, and like its leaders super corrupt, the Torah being neglected, and Habakkuk was the prophet of the time. He was the prophet of the Lord, but unlike most other prophets, he didn't really preach God's messages to his people. He more was just like, these people are like so far gone, like, Lord, what are you going to do to fix all this?
These people suck.
Yeah. All right, let's see if I can get a damage buff when you're low health. It's the rats. Don't yell at me, ugly.
And sometimes I think it's okay to come to terms, like you said, like maybe it was a stupid decision, but maybe like reiterating to yourself, that way it doesn't feel like negative. I don't know, I was talking to the stream about it yesterday. It's like sometimes we say negative things to ourselves in some way or another. It's like, you know what, maybe it's a decision that they don't understand, but you understand that that's the decision the Lord's called you to, and whatever the Lord calls us to is better than what we think where we should be, or where we think we should be.
Exactly. Here, follow me. Let's see if we can go up here. But yeah, it's not easy being a follower of Christ, but it sure is the most rewarding thing.
Yeah. I think a nice thing about Habakkuk too is like, no matter what happens, you can always trust in the Lord, which I feel like, you know, as we see times that match more with the quote-unquote end times, or, you know, what has already been called to prophecy, you know, God, it's not taking God by surprise, you know, like Habakkuk's like, God, don't you see all these things happening? It's still happening like today, but it is nice to see like his complaints turn into prayers, because he knows God is who he says he is. God is faithful, and God will work out things even when we don't understand God's ways of doing it, or understand how he's even gonna do it. He's just God, and we can trust him and just be patient. I think that's a big one for people having lack of patience.
Yeah. That's why it says in what is it? Psalm 46, be still and know that I am God. Let's see.
Yeah.
Ooh, we'll
That's
take
true.
this.
Jonah didn't even want to save people. God was like, hey, go tell these people. And he was like, no. You know.
Like, I don't want it. These people don't deserve
people
that.
are-
Oh, and
Yeah.
also, and thank you, Glitchborn. That really does mean a lot. Real quick, also, just for the game's sake, just because you find a weapon doesn't mean you have to use it, but every weapon has some level of, like, passive ability to it. So, like, some weapons will be like, oh, increases damage on successive attacks. You don't have to use it, you just have to have it in your inventory somewhere. So it behooves you to pick up a lot of... Yeah, just in case you didn't know that, because I didn't know that when I first played all this, and everyone's like, what is he doing?
Why are you grabbing the wrong things?
Well, it's like I wasn't grabbing anything. I was just like, oh, I'm not gonna use that. They're like, no, that's not the point. That's not the point. Like,
That's funny. I was like, I'm learning, man.
I'm just learning. I'm a learned little guy. Let's see. I hope there's somewhere to get around. Oh, yeah, there is. Oh, sweet. Let's go here. We're going to go to this little church and get ourselves
you
an
go up?
extra bit of healing. Yeah.
Extra flash.
See that marker? See that marker on your little compass there? Like, I'm marking where we should go.
Okay.
So let's see.
Hello.
Let's go here.
All right.
So second in. Over this way. We gotta level up.
You don't
I am the
own
raider,
Marion?
Jurassic.
I'm Duchess. I don't know what she is.
Wait.
She's fast.
Maybe we go around
Scary
here,
noise.
maybe? Yeah, I heard that too. Like, what's that? There's so much I don't know about this game. Also, I was playing with some of my chums. There's a devil character in this game, and someone made a deal with him. And it was not me.
What?
I was like, on my
gotta go
Christian stream, excuse me? Ow.
Gotta go fight that guy.
Oh, yeah. He's literally based off of the pagan god, Baphomet. Which is, so if you really want to fight back the darkness, that's your guy.
Go hunt it down now. Woo!
Woo.
Oh, let's go, Rabbit. Getting your gains in after being sick.
Heck yeah, buddy. The gains train has no brakes. Now let's kill this guy.
And little by little is always pretty good. It was
Ow.
funny, I had gone to the gym with my husband and I forgot. I kept up with his like weights and I was like, cool. I'm very strong. But I also remembered I haven't been in the gym in a hot second, so the next day I was like, sore.
And I missed the gym. I have a home gym that I work out in. Ow. I thought I dodged that. No. Ow.
Indeed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Land Crest Mentor. We strive and grow. Hope you enjoy your stay. You died.
That's fine. That's fine. We're going to come back. We're going to beat their butt.
Kick flip.
It's more like the devil stole your soul and he bought them back with rooms. But how did he steal our soul to begin with? Like, that's what I'm confused about. I'm like, wait a minute.
There's lore. I'm gonna look up a YouTube video after this. Lore on
Yeah, right.
characters.
Oh, that Baphomet character, he literally is referred to as a demon.
Cookies are done. Oh, I'm gonna. Slowly. I hope you get to enjoy the cookies. One of our faculty has made us cookies.
Ooh, what kind?
Chocolate chip. And they were very like well. Melty, that's the Woo! Thank you.
Oh, he's almost dead. Hurry. Kill him.
Alright. We're still back.
Man, she's got all
I guess
kinds
he's
of hands.
Woo! True.
Now, what does this do? Less likely. You should probably take this sword. Less likely to be targeted because your character cannot tank hits.
Ah.
Mine can.
True. I try to. I always
Ooh,
just
I'll
try to
do
be a
this.
tank. I just want to be the meat shield.
Let's see, where to go from here? Where to go from here? I have no idea. Guess we should pick up our runes that we lost.
Oh, that's right.
Shoot, the rain is here. Uh-oh.
My runes are like over there somewhere. That's weird.
Yeah, where
Oh,
are
they're
they?
down there. They're all the way down there. Maybe we might be able to.
Oh, I see it. Epic.
Woo! All right, now we
Uh-oh,
leave.
here they come.
Sorry.
Yeah, we
Got
should
someone
probably
else.
run away from that. Especially because I think the circle's closing. Oh, boy!
Oh, it's X. Whoop. Whee!
Let's see, where do we go from here? Oh, we got some levels with that. It's not bad.
Look at that, we're improving.
Let's go to the fire
Ooh,
camp.
I'm level 6. We did a lot better than our last run.
Yeah. That's what I mean. This game is, I've even talked about this game in reference to James 1, which was consider it pure joy when you face trials of any kind. The reason why I think this game is so neato for that is because this game is the perfect representation of like what life is. Things are random. You're not guaranteed to get anything, but you do got to work with what you got.
Woo! I'm doing the thing from the top.
Oh, wow.
It might blow up.
Oh!
Watch out.
All right, good to know. Wow, that was cool.
Oops.
We got to find more of
I
those
did the
guys.
thing. Yeah. And I feel it's like kind of the same way I like to do with the horror games, Like even with like Silent Hill F, I was just like, man, people are going through these hard times, and you just feel like, oh, if only I could be there to tell them about, the hope that can be found in how it's been reflected in my life. Obviously, it's just a period, it's a fictional plot, but in a sense, it's also still so real. People having these struggles and all of these things. That it kind of gives a reminder, like, this is why it's important to be that person to talk about God, even if it makes people uncomfortable. We were talking about that yesterday. I was like, uncomfortable will not mean diddly squat in the face of eternity.
Absolutely. And that's what I mean. Like, people say that, like, the perfect representation of life is poker. And the reason why is because it's like, they share a lot of similarities with life, right? I think this game does a really good job of exactly that, too. Which is this level of, like, randomness. You're not guaranteed on getting anything. You're not guaranteed on where things are going to go or what enemies you're going to face. You might face enemies you're really good at beating. You might get enemies you're really bad at beating. But ultimately, you still have a fight to do. And so it's like you got to work with what you got.
True. I mean, even pro tags in games start with a stick.
Yeah. Speaking of, you played the new Silent Hill?
Yeah, Silent Hill F. Oh, this is gonna
How
blow.
was it?
It's good. I haven't finished it yet, but it was just very interesting because I was just like, we get to see like the characters and kind of just talk through it and all the things. You keep going a bit back and forth, like very Spirited Away kind of thing of like you sleep and then you're in spirit world and you're like, well, that's weird.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
An alternate, I would not like to be cooked at all.
Do not
But what's it called?
fry the sand.
I remember there was something about the marketing of Silent Hill, the new one, that I remember was kind of scared about. Because I was like, not like fear scared, as in, like I was like concerned, like, uh-oh, that doesn't sound very Silent Hill-y. But if you say it's
Oh.
good, then it's gotta be. I forget what it was, though, but it was something. It was something that made me go,
Yeah,
huh.
I didn't watch too much of the marketing. Maybe I watched like one. but I can't remember. I know there was a whole thing about like, oh, a hierarchy, and like, oh, because of the man as a household. Not exactly
what?
that. I forgot the term. I don't know, like something about like how the West kind of translated Japanese for, I don't know, making the dad more. I don't want to say like political. I can't remember the word for it. But they made the English translation a little weird. But I haven't seen that yet. You know, you barely see your dad in the beginning. He's like an alcoholic, kind of. You're like, okay, bye. I'm gonna go to school now.
Interesting. All right.
Late night move. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to land and Crescimento. Oh, that's Sam. Oops.
Oh, there
We're
was.
driving girl.
Oh, shoot! I had someone who followed me. I will say thank you in just a second. I'm sorry. Oh no. Not
That's
this
okay.
guy
We
again.
are fighting. Did he eat your rock? Oh.
Yeah, for a
Okay.
minute. Leave my friend alone.
Oh no! I didn't drink everything at that. Patriarchy. Yes, that is the word. Thank you, Rabbit. That's the word.
Did they use that term in it?
I don't know. I felt like it was kind of like something like that. But it's just mostly the English translation. It wasn't actually an implication of that. It's the way I think it's like, I guess. But I haven't gotten that part with like much of the dad, so I don't know. The actress had an identity crisis. I have not heard about that. Oh, I should.
Oh, we might actually beat this guy.
Oh.
Oh no.
Didn't mean to ping. Oh, I'm down. It's okay, we're almost there, we're almost there. I know we're both down.
We had it.
No,
That's
I thought I
okay.
could keep hitting this. We're still back. That's okay. We did pretty good this time, though. Look at
I
us.
think we did pretty good that time. I think we're learning.
We're
Ugh.
upgrading.
Alive and flopping.
funny.
Exactly, Snowy. Yeah, let's try that again.
True.
We're learning. With each time, we get better.
Oh yeah, I have to read it. Yeah, exactly. I feel like it's just like anything. It's a practice to just keep choosing to move forward and not give up.
Mm-hmm. And I agree, Glitchborn. 2 ball-bearing hunters. So, like, the fun joke about this game, that boss, the ball-bearing hunter, is, like, arguably one of the harder bosses in this game.
Oh really?
Yeah, like, he just doesn't flinch for anything. Like, even my heavy swing doesn't make him, like, go like, oh, no, I'm stunned for a bit. Like, it takes forever.
Oh, well, we were pretty good as 2 kind of like amateurs. Almost.
That's what I mean. We were almost there at his last 4th health.
Yeah, let's go.
So we'll get there. We just gotta keep hitting it.
Yeah, it's all just a little bit of practice. Like I was saying, I was like, oh, I shouldn't like, you know, surrender, like, or it'd be like, oh, I don't do it, because that's why I didn't get better at Minecraft. I avoided it because I was like, oh, well, I'm not really good at it to begin with. Blah, 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 blah. Now I'm just like, oh no, I gotta work my way there, and then I'll get really good at it. Because obviously, no one is
Exactly.
born as a prodigy.
Exactly. You gotta just. It's one of those. You gotta see things through heavenly eyes, and the way you see it is, it's like, look, you have endless potential. You can do anything, and the Lord even says nothing will be impossible for you. If you have faith in Him, and it's like that's not just like a comforting, like, oh, that makes me feel good about myself. It's like, no, that is truly the logic in which this world works. Alright, let's see, big boy. Come on.
Whoop.
Oh my gosh, already?
I feel like we're fighting some big boys in the beginning.
I think we are too.
Oh. Woo! I was like, the faith of a mustard seed, we talked about it in chat the other day. If it can move a mountain, imagine how much your faith could move more than a mustard seed.
It's very true. But sometimes having the faith as small as a mustard seed, even that proves to be a lot.
Jack.
Alright, let's see. Alright, we got that. We got that. Thought there would be a boss here, but I don't think there is.
It's just like woo! Sliced and diced him.
There you go. Let's see. Anything in here? What does this do? Improve sorceries? That's magic!
I never
I don't
like
do-
being in a magic class. I'm very bad.
I don't either. It's just too much. There's just too much to know.
Yeah. Hi, Uncle.
Oh, you're
Sean.
being raided.
Welcome in. How's it going? How are you doing today? Our fellow brother in Christ. Oh. Un momento. Oh, I'm out of blast. We're almost there. How's it going, Uncle Shaw?
Oh, man. All right,
Hello,
hold
Raider
on.
Soy Melinda. Esperanza, your local demon slayer and warrior folk. Joined by Sams.
Hello, hello. Oh, we did it.
Our
All
fish
right, let's
warrior
see.
folk. Woo!
Got the thing. Level up a bit. Takes a bite
wow,
out
we
of sense
leveled up a
because
lot
hungry.
faster.
Well, you're alternate. You're lucky I like you.
You just like bite into your homie?
Yeah, well, he's hungry. He's a hungry boy, and he needs to grow. Be big and strong. Muscular, even.
Big and strong.
We're off topic, but you
Well,
reminded
played
me
through-
of Azo's last words if you've ever played Revelations. What were his last words? Glitchborn?
Oh, I lost you. I found some guys, but don't worry, I'm gonna beat them up.
You got it. I pinned where to go, so just follow that marker on your compass. You should be able to see where we're going.
Okay.
All right, let's show you. Let's show you.
Oh, we played some Kingdom Hearts 2. How was it? I love Kingdom Hearts 2. What?
Up in Oryx. Oh.
Good thing there's no fall damage. Oh,
Oh, Assassin's Creed Revelations. I have not played that, so I have no idea.
I've also never played Assassin's Creed. My brother did. He's a big gamer. It's kind of funny because he was a big gamer, and I'm into becoming a streamer.
A little bit of his gaming energy rubbed off on you, huh?
He was doing all the first-person shooters and stuff. I was doing like Gears of War and Devil May Cry as a wee lass. Very
Ooh.
very
Melinda Goat. Gotta start coming up with this. Whoa. Gotta remember what the kids say.
The kids saying. As long as they're not juggling numbers.
Exactly.
We did it. Oh, it's purple.
Stamina,
The
nice.
Magic user. Oh. I could say I could flip them.
I could say that is a notch in my belt. I kick flipped the guy. All right, let's see.
Whoa!
Oh no!
I thought you were just
Hold
behind
on.
me.
No, hold on, I'm coming.
Don't worry.
oh.
I'm making my way downtown. Walking
No,
in
it just
front of
arrived! Ah!
Here I die now.
I'm sorry. I was like, I could do it. I could do it. No, I can't.
That's funny. That's gay. I'll just pick up.
Shoot, we don't have a ton of flasks. Let's see. What is
We're still
here? Don't forget to pick up your runes. It'll help you leveling up.
Runes have been picked up. Hi, Jittery Squirrel.
Hey, squirrel. Welcome back.
What?
Hey, alternate. So are mine. I got straight up canines here.
Don't worry, I'm coming.
No worries.
On my way. On my way.
You know what? Here, drop down in this hole. There's a boss here.
All right.
Let's see. Where's the boss? Hey, what's this?
Box of stuff. Ah.
Thank you, Squirrel, for the resub. Alright, let's beat this guy up. Hey, nerd. Is that a sorcery? That's lame. Boom.
Getting better
There
at
we
this
go.
watch trick.
Ooh, okay. We'll take the halberd. Let's see. Now where do we go? I guess we'll go here. We gotta get us some levels.
Sounds good.
Gotta find out. Where is a grace? We gotta get something. I think we got runes, but we just haven't been able to find it. Oh, and someone's dying over there.
It's not me.
It's like, for once, I'm not butt kicking. Let's see. I guess we'll go in here. Oh, they're Storm Knights. All right. We could do Storm Knights. Storm Knights are not too big. Come on, come on. Oh, no, they're giants. Uh-oh.
Storm Knights and Giants? Or just giant Storm Knights?
Just giants. I can't hit anything. I keep it in the wall.
That's just your thing for today. Just keep smacking some walls.
Yeah. I'm literally being walled. All right, we got that guy.
All this stuff on the floor. Fire points. Don't mind if I do. Aha, I knew it. Rangers are always like 50 people.
Oh my gosh, the pot giant. Where was he even?
I'm coming. Oh!
All right, hurry,
Alright,
run.
we're back. Woo! Ah.
Yeah, watch out for the pot giant over there.
Oh. Oh.
Ow. Oh no.
Alright, we're still back.
Yeah, watch out, that giant is throwing
Thank
big old
you.
pots of magic. Don't do it.
Oh, it's the thing that goes on the floor. I think it's just like.
Ow.
have a heal circle. Woo!
All right, we got that guy.
Maximum HP.
Where did you know what? The thing's closing. Oh, there's a Grace there. Oh! Yeah, Squirrel, they're not worth it if they're yeah, the Giants. They're really not worth it if they're there. All right, 7's not bad. I think we could take them on.
I think so. Then like
Warrior of Hope and a Barbaric Fish. We can do this. Speaking of, have you ever played Final Fantasy XIV? I've been like obsessed with that game recently.
Oh, I saw that you were playing it earlier.
Yeah, like I
have not
love
played it.
MMO stuff. Have you played it?
I have not. My husband wants me to play the Final Fantasy VII original. I do own it. I haven't played it. He teases me. I'm just like, I have a lot of games to play.
The Warrior of Hope's job is never finished.
True.
No, but I love
I have a lot
FF14.
of-
If you're a fan of like MMO, like dungeon raiding and playing with friends, it's the way to go.
I think you did your squirrel for hydrate. I should be hydrating. Lord knows I need it.
Oh yeah,
feel a
I
lot
had
better
a
about it,
follow way back when. I'm so sorry to whoever that was. Where was it? J-Man of God. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the river.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Oh. Ah, hi. Oh, you keep looking like the bad guy, so I keep trying to fight you.
And Uncle Shaw, thank you for the follow and welcome to the river, chum. All right, come on, big boys. You're dealing with the big fish now. All right, what's our boss going to
Right.
be? I think we can do this. I'm feeling good about this one.
Oh, Grace so there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's them human queen and sort of.
Oh, the Swordmaster is going to be a bit tricky. Oh no! Ah! Please!
Here we go.
Oh wow, you just ignored me. Hey! Get back here, you little Yoda-looking...
Might be because you're invisible.
I'm invisible?
Yeah, I made you invisible.
Oh, you could do that?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, I'm done. Don't worry, you're almost there.
Oh no! There's another one? Uh-oh. Alright, hold on. You need to come up. I missed.
Serious girl, thank you for the sub.
Ouch, ouch.
Be nightly. Carico Squire.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh!
We did it!
Jason Maddox, how you doing, buddy? Oh my gosh.
Sorry,
Wow.
It's not our first rodeo.
It sure felt like it. All right. So with that,
Woo, all right.
we have repulsed the night. Hello, Red Star. Good to see you. So if we have repulsed the night, where should we go from here? You know what? We need more
Thanks,
flats.
bro. I appreciate it. we do.
We need more flasks, more health, and then more levels. What I missed? Not much. I'm playing Elden Ring Night Rain with the ever wonderful Melinda Esperanza.
Hello.
Also, how do you address your chat again? Corninos?
They're called cariños.
Caninos. I should know this being half Mexican.
Cariños.
Cariños.
Yeah. There we go. Oh.
Cariños. Oh,
Man, I'm
interesting.
poisoned. Gross. Means beloved.
Oh, does it? Oh, I didn't know that.
That's why I chose
I
it.
just knew they were like little birds that you always had them represented.
Our golden doves of hope.
That's cute. I like that.
Yeah.
Now let's go to this church here. Get a flask
If you're watching my
charge.
scene, that's what the bird is on the screen. A lot of people are like, "Oh my gosh, that's so cute." I'm like, "That's you."
That's you guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
B. Not being the most.
I'm so
Christian
far away,
VTubers
I'm sorry.
are
I won't be able to help
Hispanic.
you.
That's so funny. So regular VTubers, majority are Filipino. Christian VTubers are Hispanic.
Are they really? Is that a thing? Am I not unique?
That's the first time for me. Oh, thank you, Uncle Shaw. Here, it's in my bio.
I guess that makes
Here,
sense. I
wherever
have
they
noticed a lot of Hispanic VTubers.
Kind of funny because I feel because the trope I'm used to is that the VTubers are just all Filipino mostly.
What's this? Abductor Virgin Sickle.
Oh, you got
is he
the
in there?
Henye. Oh man, not these poison ones again.
Looks like you could use a big rock. Haha.
Oh, they are the poison. Are we not poison? Where are my runes? Oh, it's depleting my health. Cool.
All right, we're gonna go up. We're gonna go up. We're gonna go up.
How did this happen? Pure Latina and a chocolate. Tale as old as time.
Hey there, Grace. Good to see you. How'd you sleep?
Hey, Grace.
Stop guarding. Let me kill you. Hey there, 8-Bit Rockman.
I'm having my own like battles over here.
Uh-oh, where are you? I don't even see you.
I'm kind of like at the beginning where we passed the poison. I'm just trying to find my ruins. So I was like, there's this guy.
There was this guy. He was here. Well, if you see the little pins that I'm putting down, meet me there.
Okay, I will do my best.
No rush. Just enjoy the game how you like it. Slept like a newborn lamb. That's awesome. I'm glad you finally got some sleep. What?
Is it in the
Whoa.
guy?
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Up, up, up.
Oh, it moved into that. No, my ruins.
Oh no!
I was
late
so
night
lost
noob.
in where they were. They got absorbed into a flower.
Oh, flower of all things. All right, let's see.
Yeah, but the poison was going to. I couldn't see the light. It's okay.
Oh my
We
god!
made it, day 2. I feel like we're winning.
Yeah, Grace, that was all a part of my plan. Just straight up, we're like, all right, man, you came to the wrong neighborhood.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna be coming back for my runes. You crystal freaks. All right, come on.
Are they in the sky now? He's not
Broke the
glowing.
stance.
They keep getting
Come
absorbed
on.
by plants.
Oh no.
I'm just having a bad time.
That's okay. I'm fighting crystal people.
Oh, it's those guys.
Did not know you could do
There,
that.
Set them on fire.
Take care, Glitchborn. Thank you for
All
stopping
right.
by.
Bye, Glitchborn. Have a good day. God bless you. Take care out there. Alright, I'm coming. After fighting just like my own arc of like poison flowers.
You're good. I almost killed the last one. There we go. We are gonna get that runes because that is a lot of runes. All right, let's see.
Ah.
All right, where should we go from here? I don't know. I guess right there. Guess I better go to the castle.
Location. Making my way.
Nah, it's always good to see you, Glitchborn. We're just happy that you came here. I don't like how my YouTube chat is talking about eating me.
I was wondering about that. You said that, and I didn't see that in chat, and I was like,
Nah. They said I was crazy.
Ollie.
The new year has only started, but is there something that you feel like you're really growing in now that the year started?
What's that?
Now that the new year started, has there been something that you feel like you've been really growing in or getting better at?
I've definitely been getting better at kind of stilling myself because I mean, kind of like what I was just saying about my deep spiritual conviction, I would always like overwork myself to an unbelievable degree, but I still have that same habit, even as like even though I'm technically, you know, self-employed. But I feel like I have become a whole lot better at that.
That's good.
I feel like I've kind of gotten a lot better at not fretting so much and also learning to give to God fully. Like there was a time where I literally like or not quit, but I canceled stream because I just felt like I needed to be still for a little bit. And just really like kind of rely on the Lord and all that. I feel like I'm getting better at taking those moments for myself. When in reality, all I want to do is just like grind it out. So
Yeah.
I feel like I've gotten better at that.
That's good. I feel like that was something I worked on last year. That just like back to back, and it's hard because like I had 8 to 5, and then I stream right after, and then I have to still get rest, and then also do chores. I feel like my place of living was also kind of behind because I had to pay butter and all of this stuff. So it was a lot, but I finally was able to get to a point of realizing, like, you know, rest is biblical. You know, God rested after creation. Like, who am I to just grind away when the God of the universe also took a rest day? Yeah.
It's very true. Oh, hold on.
So I was like, all right, I got a big rest.
Exactly.
I think this year I've been like catching up on like small but like meaningful things, like
no one really taught me to like how to swallow pills.
Oh, really?
So I have, yeah. So my mom would always like open capsules or something, and so all that stuff with like antibiotics or whatnot. But you can't do that all the time. So I have some vitamins that my husband got me, and I've been slowly but surely, pushing past the fear of like, oh, if I, try to swallow this wrong, I'm going to like choke. I just usually just like, all right, Lord help me, even in the smallest of things, and that's been really helpful. Because I've been able to swallow my pills a lot better, and even put in like eye drops, and pushing past uncomfortable things or things you're not used to.
That's why it's good that you were like willing, whether or not we could get the Minecraft thing working. It was good that you were like prepared to. Oh, hold on. Please heal. Oh no, oh no, oh no, the knight's here. But it's good to like kind of increase your efficacy in that way. Oh, I might be dead. I might be dead.
Oh no, I've been trying to find you, but I keep thinking you're underneath or like a wall away or something.
Nah, you're good. Please open up. Please open up.
Hi, Hal. And he said the Sabbath's made for man, the man for the Sabbath. Hi, Spiral King. You have chicken and rice? Oh, we're going the wrong way.
You're good.
It sounds so yummy. Chicken rice. Oh, thank you for the follow, Glitchborn. Who would take you out there? I'm hoping I can start making my university-specific YouTube video soon.
Oh, I'm gonna die. This is it. This is where it all goes down. Why is it gonna be like this? Wow, how far was it? Oh, wow. I was never gonna make that. That's okay.
Run. Woo! Oh,
there's a giant hippo, too.
Hi, Mike. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Lorkers.
Ooh,
Fighting
Outlaw.
the bird.
Hey, buddy. If/when we die after this, you want to help us? Because we're not doing super hot.
What's happening?
The night, she is raining.
Whoa. I guess the bird was not the main guy. Oh, I finally found Samson.
Yeah, I died. And Goku Strong, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river, chum. Yeah, I've played with Outlaw. He's really good at this game. So he'd be able to help us a whole lot.
Just like the big anime eyes, like, Outlaw.
Outlaw, please. We got 2 ball-bearing hunters as bosses. It was absurd.
Doing some broccoli? That sounds pretty nice. I'll probably have some lamb and rice. Because I got some, like, Costco bags. Like, if you're somebody, it's been a big clutch for me buying in bulk, in a way, at Costco. I'm still getting better. I've gotten a lot better, actually, about, like, actually meal prepping. But I've gotten, like, bulks of, like, Costco, like, already pre-cooked items. That way I can just, like, microwave or air fry. Very minimal, and just tie it with like freezer air fried vegetables, or if I make a protein shake, I put freezer.
That's also something I gotta be better at, is meal prepping. It's good to meet you, Goku Strong. And oh, Fresh Ramen, we were just talking about you.
Hi, Bit. Hi, Fresh Ramen.
Oh, the fell omen. Oh no.
My bad. We're good.
So this guy is really hard.
Invisible! Woo!
Oh, we stopped it. Oh, we're epic. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's hard.
Oh, watch out.
I got you though.
You did get me. I'm just gonna stay
Guys,
behind
all
my rock
kinds of
here.
attacks. What is this guy? The Avatar?
Salmon is great protein, Goku Strong. No, my friend.
I got down.
Oh my gosh!
He just launched you away?
Yeah, he sure did.
He's not laying this go.
Oh boy. I told you, this guy's
Banana
pretty
ketchup? Who says
tricky.
banana ketchup? Banana ketchup. I've heard of banana waffles.
No ketchup. Alright, here. Outlaw, if you're still here, would you like to help us? Because boy howdy do we need it.
Outlaw Kenobi.
Outlaw Kenobi.
I should ask my husband.
Popping my
about
girlfriend inches.
Banana ketchup. Do you know about banana ketchup?
Ooh, a Mexican meal. What kind, Mike?
Ooh, that sounds very lovely.
Is it tamales? Because I love me some tamales.
I love my mom's flautas. It was so funny because my husband got really good at making flautas just so I could be like, my favorite flautas are not my mom's, but my husband's.
Let's see.
I mean, they're pretty good. Hi, Mama Hades. Is this Elder Ring? It is.
Outlaw,
Well,
what
it's
was
the
your
Night
name?
Ring one.
What was your name on Steam again? I super forgot.
Imagine it's lot out.
Yeah.
Howin, thank you for the gifted sub to Uncle Shaw. I appreciate it.
Welcome
And
to the
pata
ad-free
frita,
viewing
patata
experience.
frita. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the land of Crescimento. We strive and grow. I hope you enjoy your stay.
I didn't? Oh, you know what? I can do this, though. Here. There we go. I made the password chum. So here, before I start it, here, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
Okay, I will man down the fort. There's some resources, cold coffee after stream. I'll try to send them to you. I feel like hopefully they can help find some resources in your area. But meal prepping, honestly, realistically, in the life that we live, it's so hard. I've been telling like college students too, because I work with them. It's like there's a lot of clickbait videos, especially because people kind of monetize and try to make money off of the struggles that you have and try to make all these videos. And you know, thank you, Hal, for the subscribe. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. And these videos are all very clickbaity and they don't really give you a lot of beneficial information. Like sometimes they can be, but like some of them are like, you gotta wake up at 5 a.m. and you gotta do this and you gotta prepare a full like 5 days worth. And sometimes your reality is not the same reality as theirs. Some of them are also part-time or full-time content creators. Of course they can wake up at 5 a.m. because they can fall asleep later in the day. Of course they can do this because they've got a different lifestyle than you. And I mean, like, not all people are like profiting after struggles, but like a lot of videos cannot have that good of information, but some of them do, but it just doesn't match your real lifestyle. So what I've kind of been learning is that instead of meal prepping, just having items that can be prepped into a meal. So instead of preparing a meal ahead of time, because maybe you get all the ingredients and you just don't have the energy to do that. And that happens. That's just real life. But if you get items to prep a meal from, you like I said, I've kind of like gone through a lot of trial and error, and I've gotten a veggie bag so I could just air fry. Bada bing, bada boom. There's pre-made chicken patties with like Gouda and like bell peppers that I got at Costco that I could just microwave. I could also air fry it, but you know, there's a lot of stuff that's already prepared, pre-made, good ingredients, and all I have to do is air fry it and microwave it. And honestly, that's the best way to go about it. When you don't have a lot of energy or time, you just get things that you could just microwave or air fry. And then while things air fry, you can shower, you can do something else, you can take out the trash. I mean, if it microwaves, then it'll be done lickety split. I mean, rice also too, also big. Make a big batch of rice and you put in a big Tupperware and then you go. That's what I've been doing the past few days.
And not only that, you were talking about it because I have my little earbud in. There's Outlaw. His name is Misha. I remember. All right, but like what you were just talking about is too with like some of those videos. Like I have a particular axe to grind with like clickbaity like videos and titles and all that such.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them take advantage of people's genuine desire to want to improve or to, you know, to be better or a success or what. It was kind of like what you were talking about with like swallowing a pill or something. No one ever taught you how to do that.
Yeah.
But the world will make you feel broken because you don't know how to do that. Because they're like, what do you mean? How do you not know how to swallow a pill? Like they'll do stuff like that. And then it causes people to feel like very insecure because of course, like we all want to be accepted. We want to be capable. And so then we look for information on that. And then that's when a lot of these like clickbaity or like, you know, heaven forbid, red pill people take advantage of people's genuine desire to improve and to become like a contributing member to society and all that. And they like, you know, especially like even in the Christian space, there are videos that do that. It's like, if you ignore this video, you're going to hell or you don't love Jesus. And it's like,
oh my God.
My faith is not determined on
like,
whether or not I watch your 8-minute YouTube video. Like, get it. And the worst part is some of them have good info to listen to, but it's just like,
yeah,
that's not the way you're manipulating things. And it's like, but it gets people's attention. I'm like, right, by being deceptive. Like it's,
yeah.
That's not how you, again, ends don't justify the means. Yeah, exactly, Cold Coffee. But those titles exist.
I know,
it's
it's
like
like
the
if you see
harsh
this by like January 8th.
Yeah.
49, blah, blah, blah.
But what's super sinister, I will never forget this, is when I saw a video that said like, if you see this video, like God has chosen you for something. That really particularly bothers me.
Oh boy.
Because I'm like, it is taking advantage of people's natural inkling to want to feel like they matter. And so, and by the way, we're just gonna follow Outlaw or Misha here because I have no idea. I have no idea. But
I picked up a torch.
But like they take advantage of the proclivity that people have to want to feel like they matter, right? And so they're like, you know, here's how you know you're one of God's like special whatever the heck's, right? And it's so infuriating because I'm like, you are using my God's name so you can make a couple of bucks on your YouTube video.
True.
Like it.
It's so sad. People just profiting off of your misery that you're desperately wanting to get out of.
Yeah. Because again, like I said, it's an earnest desire. It is the earnest desire to want to improve. And like, I think that's beautiful that people have that earnest desire. But it gets taken advantage of. And what happens is that's how, like, I think the term is called black pill. And for those of you who don't know, like, black pill means like essentially just like gloom and doom, like nothing matters. Everything is determined from the moment you're born. Like, you can't improve anything. You can't do anything to change, like, your life or your quality of life. Essentially, you were either born to succeed or you are a failure. Like, but that's how those that's the pipeline that causes people to think that way. Because they have that earnest desire to want to improve and to become, you know, better and something new and all that such. And then when they get taken advantage of, as they do, by those like videos
Yeah.
like that, or like those. Oh gosh. But when they get taken advantage of like that, they naturally then start going like, oh my gosh. So even if I try to do what's right, I try to do the good thing, even that still leads to my misery. So there's no point in doing anything. No, Melinda! My phone!
Okay. We're back.
We are so back. But that's why I particularly like despise videos that do that have clickbait. That's why like I have such an axe to grind with like the red pill community and like the manosphere, because I don't like oh my gosh. Almost got murdered. Excuse me, I'm trying to rant about the red pill. Ah!
Hi Raiders. Welcome in Pain. Haven't got the hot Samson.
Hello. We're gonna get you up. Oh no! I'm sorry. I tried to get you up in time.
That's weird.
It's okay.
Thank
Just
you
come
for the
back here,
follow.
get your runes.
Fishman. It is the Fishman.
It is me. How you doing, Iron? But yeah, that's why particularly I have such an axe to grind. Because I, as someone who like loves fitness and obviously the Lord Jesus, like improving and like refining through discipline, through righteous kind of state of mind. I think those are wonderful and beautiful things we should all strive for. I believe they're very godly. You know, things of purity, things of righteousness is things like discipline. You know, choosing to do. Oh shit, I guess we're not fighting that guy. Okay. And the fact that these videos, like, they take advantage of that. They take advantage of people's proclivity to want to improve and to be better. And then they eventually fall into despair. And then they go, well, it was never possible. Nothing ever mattered. I might as well just, yeah, you were either born a success or you were born a failure. And it's one of those two, and it's nowhere in between. And it bothers me a lot.
The demonic influence on, like, even if like people aren't like doing, it's just, you know, the demonic influence over these things. I talked about it a long time ago in Play Persona 5, where we just saw a poster and I was like, isn't it crazy where the world is like, yeah, be who you are, all of these things, but at the same time they're critiquing how you look, they're critiquing how you do things, they're critiquing literally everything about you. Oops, there comes the rain. And I was just like, so the world is a big hypocrite. They're telling you one thing and then they're making you feel bad about the other, and they make you feel bad, and then the answer of that feeling bad is some kind of pill, some kind of medicine, some kind of something, you know? In
Absolutely.
reality, it's not, you know.
And like
And
that
it's
is why
really wild.
that is why yeah, I am trying to end the topic ASAP. But that is also why what's it called? Oh shoot, where'd you go? Where'd you go, Outlaw? Oh, you went down there. Okay. We're coming, Outlaw. We're a little behind though. I've even said it before too, where I said the biggest thing to remember is why try to impress a world that killed a perfect man? Like, that's the key issue there, right? Like, where the world is saying, like, you need this, you need that, you need this, you need that. They literally saw a perfect man and their first instinct was to kill him. It's like, there's no reason to be trying to bend to the world or its ways, because it's a fool's errand. You'll never be good enough. The world will never accept you, not truly. Like, the world will love you as its own, but the world's love is not actual love. What it is this endless, like, gaslighting and manipulation of you need to be better, you need to be this, you need to be that, otherwise you won't be happy. And the answer is, you never will be happy. The world can't offer you happiness, cannot offer you fulfillment. And as the Lord has said, my peace I leave with you, not as the world gives, because the world can't give peace. The world can only flail about with what its definition of what good and oh gosh. That's a big thing.
The world is taking your piece, that's for sure.
Yup. And that's why it's like, don't ever lose that desire to want to improve. It's a beautiful desire, and I think it's something that should be fostered and not taken advantage of.
Yeah, and honestly, just like for us, seeing, like I was telling chat yesterday, you know, seeing yourself, speaking of yourself as how God would over you, instead of like how you would speak over yourself, because sometimes we speak so negatively and poorly over ourselves because that's a seed planted somewhere by someone influenced by Satan and, you know, the depravity and fallenness of the world. Just doesn't want what's best for you. In reality, all things, like the world is just trying to feed you things that is not best for you.
And remember, the world's not trying to get you to improve. That's never its mission. Its mission is to be right and to convince you that that's what it is. And it's like, for what purpose? And the answer is, it doesn't even know. Like, that is just how silly human nature is. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh no, we're good. I'm also like, we're fighting the dragon as we're talking about.
It is kind of taking like our concentration of like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. The world just like, whatever the world's offering you, again, it goes back to the old sin of man, which is, and as I've said before, in the Old Testament, the culture was humans are slaves. Humans are a slave race to gods, right? Like that was the thought process.
Complete.
Ooh. We're gonna get that. But like humans are a slave to the gods. Like that was the rule. And that's why like Israel was so revolutionary at its time. Because it's the first time that God is talking to you like a father. Like not as just you are just some slaves to serve him, but that you are children that he loves dearly. And what he wants you to serve him because it's what's best for you, not because he needs that. And that's why like the sin will always continue, which is, you know, the world, what does the world want you to do? And the answer is, the world says you are either going to become a slave or a god. But a god says, no, you could be a child. You could be my son or daughter. You could be heirs, co-heirs with Christ. Your purpose, you bear my image, meaning you resemble me and my ways by your mere existence. Henceforth, you are worth something. Again, the Lord who looks at infinity and can measure it easily looked at his perfect creation and said that it is not complete unless you are in it. So remember, the fact that you exist, that's where your value comes from. It comes from the Lord. It comes from that perspective. And that's something the world cannot give you. That's not something the world is capable of giving you. It can only give you emotional highs and numbing agents, and pray that you don't look into it further. Anyway, there's my little... I'll get off my soapbox.
No, it's always good for people to hear, you know, because it's good to talk about here and there, or not even just here and there, just in general when it comes up, because, you know, people are being misled every day, so if we can give them some insights.
Oh, we gotta get out of here.
I think is really good, because like I remember we talked about a long time ago, like there was a fitness guy. It was just like an example where he
was he
just
that
like,
one dude with the
like
crazy? Was he that one with the crazy morning routine?
I don't know. Was he the guy? Is he the guy who just ate donuts for breakfast?
Oh no, I don't
like,
think so.
followed my routine, and then he was like, and then I'm eating all this donuts for breakfast, and I was just like, bro, that's so much sugar that's gonna have a negative effect on your body, you know, and you're not training your body. You might be following these intense regime, you know, it's regimen rather, and then, oh, I think something big's following me.
Uh-oh.
And
run away!
and all of this stuff, but like then they're teaching you how to not properly feed your body. Sugar and stuff is not going to properly maintain the fuel that your body needs for all of these intense workouts and whatnot.
It will also affect your mood
so-
too. Like, it is true what they say. You are what you eat. So if you eat junk, you're gonna feel like junk. But if you eat healthfully, and if you eat good, like again, nothing wrong with like a little indulgence here and there. Like, oh, you know what? I haven't had a milkshake in a hot minute. You know, I want to treat myself.
I love milkshakes.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But like again, it's that temperament, right? That's why the Lord says to Liver King. I don't think it was Liver King. I don't think he ate donuts. I think his whole thing that he was like, eat exactly, Weiss. Your husband's right. Like that's why you eat the heart of your enemy. But like, hey there, Captain Sammy.
Captain Sammy.
But yeah, like the Liver King was doing that thing. He was doing that thing that like fitness people do, and what kind of like dissuaded me from being a fitness influencer. Even though I still like give fitness advice and all that such, and I love fitness, but like a lot of them now, fitness influencers look for gimmicks because there's only so many videos you can make about how to do a bicep curl, what fitness routine should you be on. There's only so many videos you can make about that. So they try to mix it up with like little, you know, essentially, what's the better word? Like gags, essentially. And that was the Liver King's one, right? The Liver King was like, hey, you know, I'm living like a caveman, and and it made me super ripped. When in reality, it was just on like $20,000 worth of steroids.
That's insane.
Oh yeah.
You know, social media is an evolution. That's right.
It really is.
We even like talk about relationship stuff, and I was like, the world's trying to feed you that everything's like super cute, like shoujo manga, but once you get in a relationship, it gets messy. You know, you have to also handle other people's, you know, emotions, and that can be tough. And I was like, men out there, women, we are emotional. And I hope that you're ready for that kind of roller coaster.
That is the thought too that I remember. I was actually telling Irene this like not too long ago, where I was just like, it's like I kind of realized that like with dating you and all that, I am like way more. I have like way more past hurt than even I thought I did. And I was like, now don't get me wrong, you've been helping me through all that, whether you realized it or not. But like, it was just one of those where I'm like, oh my gosh, like I didn't realize I was that. Like I had so much just gunk, I guess I'll say, like in my spirit about it. But it was like you said, relationships just kind of revealed that part of me, and it was up to me. Am I going to feed those insecurities? Am I going to talk about them? Am I going to ignore them? Am I going to, you know, X, Y, and Z? Relationships really are just a ton of work.
Yeah, real love requires change, requires work. And that was, a good thing to realize. It's so easy to be like, what can this person do for me to make me feel good, make me feel better? And then it's like, but no, the reality is it's still serving somebody else. And that requires sacrifices, that requires being uncomfortable, all of these things, and that's the reality of relationships. Not just like holding hands going you know.
Yeah, like there'll be moments where things are super sweet. Like you can ask the chums here, like every time Irene shows up I get all lovey-dovey again, and like to me that's just naturally invoked. That's just how I am. I'm a big old lover boy, right?
Yeah, and it's your way of greeting your special person, you know, instead of being like, sorry, I'm not gonna answer you, you know, I'm playing my games or something, you know.
Oh no, I would never. Like I've heard such horror stories from like other women before where they're like, yeah, like legitimately there was this one story of like this woman who was like in absolute like despair over something, like a family member died or something to that degree, and the guy was like comforting her and is like, so can I go back to playing Valorant? Just like,
Wow.
like, brother, like,
That's crazy.
it's just, I can see why some women get a little, like, antsy around, like, video games and that kind of stuff. Because I'm like, yeah, you know what? It's just, it's just, what's it called? The Lord, the Bible really does a good job of describing what it is you should be doing in a relationship and subsequently a marriage. And the biggest thing is, if I could sum up a lot of it in one statement, it is truly seeing yourselves as one entity rather than two individuals together. That is, I would say that is the biggest key. Because you know how they say the key to relationships is communication. That's true, but I think a better way to describe that is it is a unification of two of you. It is the both of you saying we are going to come together when things go awry. And don't get me wrong, if you need time by yourself, like, hey, listen, I really need time to pray by myself for a bit and all that, that's fine, but communicate that. And, like, it's about learning how you talk, how you hear, how they talk, how they hear, and learning how to just kind of see if you... And there is a bit of, like, I wouldn't say luck, but there is a bit of just natural disposition of, like, look, do we just work or something? Because there's some people who, like, look, no matter how much you guys like each other, you guys just don't work well together. You know what I mean? And it's a shame, but it's important to remain humble. Oh, Crimson's here.
Yeah. As much as you, yeah, that could be important because, like, as much as you could like someone, like, if you always butt heads and you're always fighting and you never communicate, you just, you could just feel and see, like, oh, this is actually really cool.
Yeah. Like, what was it? And I like what Hades here is saying. He said a relationship should be 60-40 and both sides are trying to give 60.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, I like that too.
Oh, it's Space Ride 50.
But yeah, just that is kind of something that I'm starting to notice being in a relationship of my own, which is just, you know, if something's bothering her, I want her to come and talk to me.
Oops.
And it's like, look, I may not be able to solve all your problems, but I can at least be here and, like, listen.
Yeah.
And so it's like, yeah. There's nothing really here that I need. All right. But that's all I need. But that's what I would say. If I could sum it all up pretty quickly, it would be get used to seeing yourselves as one entity instead of two. You're not individuals together. You are one person. You are one, or I should say, one being two persons, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of how you need to look at it, because it's like if your arm starts hurting, you don't say, "All right, time to cut off the arm. I'll get a new one." Like, you wouldn't say that, right?
Yeah.
And so it's like it's the same with a relationship. You shouldn't have the mindset of like, oh, this person's causing me trouble. All right, time to look for a new one. No, actually, just go through the process of, like, because people are trying their best not to look like losers. So they're trying to be like, I'm not going to be the one who is, like, without options. It's like, if you do that, you don't see yourself as one. You see them as the current thing. Which is not good.
Yeah. Having a
Yeah.
back.
Should not do that. And it's like, so I should just cut off, like, the other girls that are interested in my life? It's like, yes. Like, not even just cut off, but, like, cut off that romantic route.
Yeah. You
Like,
gotta be like, I'm a taken man.
yeah. And I didn't even realize it at the time, but I was doing that without, like, subconsciously I was doing that. Because I was just like, I just love talking about my girlfriend. Like, you can ask Chad, I talked her ear off about him. Like, She's someone I care for deeply. I love her. I care about her. All this, that, and the third. And by doing that, I am closing up other options from other women. And it's like, to me, I'm like, oh, it doesn't matter. I'm not even looking at other women. Like, Irene is my one and only. So,
Yeah.
anyway,
That's so sweet.
thank you. I'm sure you and your hubby have lots of super romantic moments.
We do. It's my favorite ones are when he's a little tsundere.
It's not like I'm in love with you or anything.
It's when we watch something like really like impactful and like the anime shoujo moments, like the serious guy and the Genki girl, and you know she's like, no matter where you go, I'll go with you, or like despite you being like yourself or whatever, you know, I will still be by your side.
Aww.
Then he gets all like all moved about it, and I like to tease him about it. He's like, don't look at me.
Oh, look at me. And also, Mr. Barlow, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river. I'm sorry I'm so behind. This game is very high octane. I need to draw you an Irene after the 2.0. Yeah, Saffron, I've been working super hard. And by the way, little fun fact for y'all. Saffron was the one who drew my current profile picture. The one I have now, that was Saffron Shade.
Oh, wow.
Very talented fella.
Big ups, as they say.
Big ups. So I don't even know where you guys are. Oh no. I'm lost. I'm alone.
Oh, well, I'm right behind you, so I thought if you're lost,
Outlaw,
I'm
where'd you go?
lost. Oh, I can see
What is
Misha's
Outlaw
name now.
What is he doing down there?
Whoa, he's fighting.
I guess we should go down there. Whoop.
Oh, it stopped. The night stopped.
Yeah, it stops for a bit and then it begins after a while. I always enjoy your drawings, Saffron. We're on the edge.
Alright, now we're still back. Where's the other royal parties? I guess unless we're not fighting.
Oh, he's going in.
Oh.
Here, we gotta do this quick, otherwise. Oh. Get out of the rain. Take care, cold coffee. God bless you.
Bye, cold coffee.
Run. Run, Melinda, run.
Thanks for hanging out. God bless you. Take care out there.
Alright, we should probably get to the center, huh? I have no idea where the center. Uh-oh. I have no idea where the. Oh, sweet. Oh, there's a spring right here. Oh, praise the Lord. Okay. Up and away.
Thanks. Away.
Makes ways where there are none.
True. That's how I felt, like really pushing in to like the Lord making the ways when I first went to go see Vice over Thanksgiving, and I've never really traveled a lot before then, so I didn't know that Thanksgiving was just gonna be so super busy. And it was kind of wild because like I woke up early. Me and my friend even woke up early. She was like, I can take you earlier, and I just didn't think about too much about it. I was like, oh no, it's fine, and whatnot. And I should have, you know, I felt like God put that all together for me to, you know, wake up early, but I didn't like really see it or notice.
Mm-hmm.
You guys trying to take me down? But then when I did get to the airport, usually it's kind of lickety split when I did go beforehand. But then this was packed, and I was worried because I was still like in, you know, TSA and whatnot when, you know, boarding time was getting close. And I was just praying to God, and there was a song about him being a waymaker, and I was just like, Lord, please just provide the way to still get on my plane, because I don't know too much about planes. I don't know about rebooking. I don't know about all of these things. I was just really scared, and I was just like, Lord, help me, please. And we went through TSA, and I was keeping an eye on the time, and I made it. I barely just made it. The Lord is so merciful. Truly made a way for me. I was hustling.
Yeah.
And my flight
Take
was
care,
a
Top
full
Hat.
flight, and only half of us made it.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, that's why I was like, Lord help me. I just
That's
trusted
what I
the
mean.
whole time. I just trusted.
I feel like you and I have a lot of very like similar struggles with stuff like that. Like, because that was always my concern too. Is just like, look, I don't know how to fix this. Like, or I don't know how to do this. Like, no one ever taught me. I kind of have to just figure it out. And I feel like that's something
Yeah.
that the Lord is working in me to be like, hey, that's okay. Like, then learn. It's okay. Just go ahead and learn. People may look at you funny, but the Lord is looking at me differently. And that's something I got to keep in my head always. Because there's a lot that, like, in my age, I should know, but I just don't. No one ever taught me it. And the world is very, very quick to be like, what? You don't know how to do that? It's like, yeah, I don't. It's like, that's so weird. I'm like, maybe, but I mean, look, I got to figure it out, so I'll figure it out. My best. Like, that's literally all there is to it.
Yeah, God makes up for lost time, because I felt like, oh, these are all these things I gotta catch up with. That was so normal. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And it was pretty tough.
Very, very true. But the Lord sees you through it.
Yeah, exactly. As a good father does.
Oh, wow, I'm invisible. Take care, Jason Maddox. Take care of yourself, and thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping by, my brother.
Oh, interesting. I fell off of ReZero, but look at this.
I have never watched it. It doesn't look like... Oh, this guy again. Oh, my God. It doesn't look like a kind of anime that I particularly would be into, just from the scenes I have seen of it. But I hear it's super good.
That's okay. Sometimes there's just some animes that just don't vibe.
Oh, wow, we were just kicking his butt. Ow! Never mind.
Looks like there was some.
Ouch!
Oh, he's aggroed on you.
Why do you hate me? I guess that's why it's called the Omen. Oh my gosh, what did I do to you, buddy?
Feel like
Ow. He just did not like yours truly. Not a fan of the Salmon Man. We're trying, Gojira. We're definitely trying.
Oh. We have a lot more HP this time around, that's for sure.
Cleric Wing, thank you for the
he's dead.
follow. Welcome to the river.
Wow,
And we'll do this. More defense. All right. Time for the big boss this time. into the goop.
Oh, Rabbit, what you should do is like you have your milkshake and then bottomless fries. Just keep like you eat your burger, have your fries, and then ask for some more fries, and then put on your plate, and then you can ask for a to-go box, and then you put fries in the to-go box, and you ask for more fries, and then you put it in your already to-go box.
That's thinking with your brain. Out of the run spin, we've been learning experiences, Pioneer.
Yeah.
Level 12, which is like, you know, it's all right. So let's see if we can do it.
Woo! Okay.
The drops in this one haven't been terribly good.
Let me look at my items. Okay, what is this? Guess I'll just stay with this one. Where are my options? Oh, there he goes.
All right.
Whew.
Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can beat the Night Lord. Or a Night Lord, I guess I should say. Raider has been buffed recently. I imagine you are very happy about that. Unbelievably so, Pioneer. I've noticed it too. His attack's coming out a lot faster, a lot more cleanly. So, definitely super happy. They made my Bonky Boy even more bonkable.
It's funny because that's what my husband was saying. Because like when he was like, "You should be like Raider," and I was like, "I like him, but I feel like he should be a little like fast." I was like, "There should be a little bit more oomph," you know. That's why I switched to Duchess because I was like, I like going, but I like also doing like. Really fast.
I hear that. You like the super technique, yeah?
Yeah. Super. Straka, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the land of Chris Richter, striving girl. How can you enjoy your sleep?
Ouch. Kaboom! We ready for the thunder?
Oh, that's what I liked about Ryder or Wilder, the first guy you play as.
The
His, like,
arm
big
thing?
Fire explosion.
Yeah, he hits pretty hard with his ult. Ah! Oh! Getcha. Bam!
There we go, a little bit of invisibility. Woo, yeah.
Oh wow, he can't see me. Oh, now he can. Oh no.
Too soon.
Yep.
Are you down?
Oh wow, Outlaw is really... All three of them don't like him. Come on. Now they're all one giant... I almost said Triceratops. Wow.
One giant
Cerberus.
dinosaur.
I was like, Triceratops. There's three in that.
Take the ice. Woo!
Oh my gosh,
Take the
this
ice
game is
again.
taking it out of me. Ow.
Woo! calm down.
Melinda.
I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay. Yeah, thank you for the oomph.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh, they're all going after Outlaw. Leave my friend alone.
I know he's so powerful.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Slap into a Slim Jim.
Yeah,
We did it. We fought back the darkness.
Woo! Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema. Nice. And you should probably get a cutscene if that was your only Night Lord.
For sure. Well, I'm gonna hydrate.
Go ahead and hydrate. My gear was so bad. All of ours was Outlaw. That was like, as far as runs go, like they really gave us nothing. But we did really well. We fought tooth and nail with that guy. Let's see. I wonder if you can. You don't have it unlocked yet, Melinda, but I would like to see if you can. If we could fight the actual Night Lord together.
That would be pretty epic.
Yeah, that's literally fighting back the darkness. Hey there, Kitsune.
What is his name
Castle-
again?
What's whose name?
The Dark Lords.
They're called Night Lords, and they are a Night Lord, and then there's the Night Lord, like the guy who's starting all this.
Oh.
So what we fought was a Night Lord, but there is the Night Lord. Yeah, Hailster. Yeah, which I believe is what? Isn't it German for just like darkness or something like that?
It sounds like it.
It's something. I think in the Japanese translation, he's just called Nameless. But that's what I mean, Pioneer. I have the night aspect unlocked. I'm wondering if she can do it because she doesn't have him unlocked. So I'm wondering if I post it, can we all do it? I'm gonna try.
I don't have it, so I don't know if I can ready up.
Oh, can you not?
That'd be cool.
If you can't ready up, then we'll fight something else.
No, I don't think so. It'd be cool if I could.
I
Kill
really
the
want
bots
to kill.
first?
I really want to fight the Balancers. They look super cool. All right.
I've
You
heard
get
a
to kill
lot
the
about
fox
the
first.
Balancers.
What's that?
I've heard a lot about the Balancers, or at least that's
They-
what my husband says when he's playing.
They are
the Balancers.
they are absurdly cool. Like I've seen them both fights, and it is super good. All right, so let's see. Oh, let's fight this guy, Outlaw. We're gonna do the whatever. We're doing the devil guy.
Let's
is-
go.
This is the guy who literally is designed off of Baphomet, which became the image of the devil, which is a giant goat man.
Oh wow! So that's where
Yeah.
that came from.
I'm pretty sure Baphomet, if memory serves, Baphomet's whole bit was about balance. Like Baphomet is neither male nor female. He's like half of it. He's a goat, but a man. He's pointing up and down. Like it's all about like duality and balances, right? And then I forget when, but that symbol eventually became what was synonymous with Satan.
Oh wow! Kind of wondered at where in time did Satan start to have like this kind of like horn and spiky tail and all these things, you know?
Yeah. I always thought that the reason why he was representative of a goat was because in the Bible it does talk about how the sheeps will be separate from the goats. And so goat was like attributed to, you know, those who did not repent versus the sheep who have chosen to repent. That was always my thought. I don't know if that's true.
It's a good hypothesis.
Yeah. A very true pioneer. Libra is also obsessed with balance. He balances chaos and gold. But I love it, and they do. Whoever designed this boss did such a good job. His whole lore is that he balances order and chaos, but you can see chaos is slowly taking control of him. Like he's giving himself over to chaos. So it's like he's trying to balance it all, but he can't. Those aren't forces you're supposed to balance. Let's see.
You know it, Mama Hades. Time for us to kick flip.
Kick flip, heck yeah.
Kick flip.
Goats and sheep are also just widely
die.
used in a ton of cultures for certain imagery. Very true. I just thought that was the case for like Judeo-Christian imagery, right? Because like you've got the sheep, especially because the Lord Jesus is referred to as the Lamb of God because the lamb is a sacrifice. And a goat was used in Israel to take away all of Israel's sins, hence the term scapegoat. But I'm not sure entirely. Peevish, but it'll be better, hopefully. I hear that, Red Riot. I'm sorry you're still not feeling super great.
Oh no! I hope that you can have a speedy recovery.
Me too. Chaos so much again. Yeah. Goats are associated to rebellion and sexual deviancy. Yeah. The goat was essentially the stark contrast to the sheep or to the lamb, right? And so if the lamb is synonymous with Christ and the Lord, then goat is the antithesis of that, right? That's just the thought. Like, again, no hate to goats. I think goats are cool. like the literal animal.
Nothing wrong with actual goats.
Yeah.
Oh, I kept my other one.
Also, goats are evil because they climb up on cars and scratch my roof. Is that true? Okay, then they are of the devil.
They're out there keying Mustangs and whatnot.
What's your favorite Pokemon game? Mine's Incineroar, Pokemon Sun. As for game, I don't know.
Darkrai.
Oh, he's that ghost, yeah?
He's that ghost.
My favorite Pokemon is hands down Machamp.
Oh.
4 arms and super muscular. I'm about it. Goats are great to make fantastic cheese. That's what I mean. No hate on the actual animal. But I believe that is the symbolism.
Oh, that could be Carino DLC. I mean, I have thought about Bird with armor, but I've kind of like Digimon the Carinos in my mind. Oh, Priest Maximum.
Hey there, TNT. I meant to go to a hockey game with some friends. Another agreement. Oh, is that right, Red Riot? Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Favorite national park? I don't really know too much offhand. Yeah, I wonder where like the whole Baphomet thing really came from with all that. But either way, all I know is that in this run we're gonna break his butt.
Yeah. Punch him with hope. Oh,
he is a super cool design though. Like once you see him, Melinda, like in terms of like a devil or the devil, he's a perfect design for that. He's just so
The
messed up
all-
looking.
All the better to kickflip him.
Exactly.
I feel like I've vaguely seen a design. I had watched my husband play Night Rain before. I played Night Rain.
Yeah, apparently he's super good at it.
Yeah, he's very good at it.
Good night, Big Bone Nelly. Thank you for being here, buddy. It's always good to see you. Oh, you like Gardevoir, Axel?
Good night.
Yeah, they made her like kind of this like elegant lady looking thing. So I get it. Moloch, another big demon. I believe, yeah, Moloch was the Canaanite or one of the many Canaanite gods. But they used to burn babies on, which is not good.
Oh god.
Oh, we gotta kill these guys fast.
Oh, he got me while I was trying to.
Where's the thing? All right, run.
Ah.
Oh, is that right there, Red Ride? That's a good opportunity.
Go me go.
Oh, run away! The rain, she be nightin'.
Oh. Alright, we did it. We made it.
Oh. Hey there, Noah. Whew. That was a close one. Not much, Noah. We're Elden Ringing Night Raining, and I'm doing it with the wonderful Melinda Esperanza. And also Outlaw, who's here.
Who's carrying? Who's giving us direction, honestly? We were just like, where are we going?
Yeah, we were just like, I have no idea what to do, where to go, how to feel.
We were just having a good time.
Stop hurting my feelings.
Whoa. Oh, the Wakizashi.
All you could do, Red Riot, is just write what you would like. Like, what would you like to read? You know what I mean, Red Riot? You just, again, don't put so much pressure on yourself. Like I've always said, and trust me, I'm the most guilty of this. But your thought should not be getting it right. That should not be what your thought is. It's not about getting it right. It is about doing the best that you can with what you have. So it's one of those, what would you like to read? What would you like to write? You just put that out there, and maybe they'll like it, maybe they won't. But at the very least, you put out something you could be proud of. And that's where your mind should be with all that. Just trust me, you don't want to drive yourself insane with like, oh, I have to get this right. I have to write this perfectly.
True.
Oh, is that right, Cleric?
also
They're not going
pray
to add
about
more
it.
DLC. What's that?
I was like, you can also pray about it too. You know, like, I don't know where to start. You know, Lord, give me some insight.
Yeah.
Oh, Elder Lion.
I always feel bad for these lions. If you have two raiders, he becomes nothing.
tis but a scratch.
Yeah, exactly, Nilla. I love romance books for reasons. I do too. I've always been a very romantic, like, loving fella. You're good. Oh no!
Oh, I'm coming.
All right, get Outlaw. All right, here, I'll get him. Oh, I was gonna, but
Modern romance is pretty bad right now. It's true.
I think most media is really bad right now.
Also, we're just getting a time where things like we even watched Pastor Paul on stream. Like he said, like only 50 years ago, or maybe less than 50 years ago, you know, teachers had their Bibles on the table, and we watched a sermon yesterday that was 15 or like 10 years ago, and it's still so prevalent of like how seen the world is right now.
Yeah.
But you know, that's as I guess as time passes, the ways of the Lord will become more just so like, wow, you know, this truly is just God's work. Because I had been watching my husband likes to watch debates, and there's this, or like maybe it was just a video, maybe not really a debate, where you know women, secular women, have a desire to date Christian men because they're not the worldly men.
Yup. Because worldly men just, and like I hate to say it this way, but there really is like no way to say it other than men who are godly, they're principled, they are convicted, they have a level of discipline and rules that is very appealing to anyone, and especially in a romantic sense to women. It's like, wow, he's a man who stands by the things he believes, he's true to his word, he feels like he has a duty, and so on and so forth, right? Whereas more secular men, they have bought into the worldly view that, like, yeah, there's no such things as roles, there's no such things as duties. It's about what you want to do. It's your life, live it however the heck you want it. They have no convictions, no principles. They have nothing that holds them to themselves. And as a result, it's like, well, then you're not someone who I can rely on or believe in.
I was telling this kind of example to my husband where it's like, you know, in movies, like you see like a couple, and I was just like, you know, you show the character of Christ in such a drastic way because it's so unlike the world, and you see it in movies when you think about it. There's the example of like a really like great couple, and all of a sudden when things hit the fan, you know, the other one leaves them for dead. They're like, but you know, I love you, and they're like, sorry, every man for themselves at that point.
Right.
But then you have like this character that shows up, doesn't even know this other person who got left behind, and they'll help them, you know, they're not looking at anything for them or like from them. And then sometimes, you know, said stranger will even lay down their lives for other people. Like, you know, someone who you thought was going to stay with you ditches you, and then a stranger shows up and then would even give their life for you, you know.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And thank you, Clark Alter, for the follow. But it's very true, and it's like, and by the way, the opposite is also true. Lots of secular men really want to date Christian women, and the answer truly is it's because, what's it called? Because Christian women exemplify the desires that like men naturally have, which is, you know, kind, supportive, loving, but also dutiful. Like they too have convictions and things that they hold to and won't just like throw out. Like despite what the world wants you to believe, because the world would rather be dead than be wrong. They long. Yeah. The world longs for the principles that Christ and that God has set for humanity. They just don't want to give God credit. They want to believe that they figured it out, you know what I mean? And so, like, that's why it's one of those, you know, say whatever you want, be as modern as you want. The only reason why being modern is attractive at all is a social thing, meaning that, like, oh, you're supposed to find this attractive, so therefore it is, and it's a status symbol. But that eventually leaves, and that stops, like, being exciting. But when your relationship is built off of principle, based off of, like, genuine love, respect, romance, and all that stuff, it lasts beyond the stimulant, you know, like things that are like stimulating. Oh my god, what was that?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, you know, like, for me and my husband, I'm just like, isn't it beautiful that even past our lives on Earth, we'll still see each other in eternity?
And you'll be even closer than you were here. Like, that's kind of the thought, right? What the heck? That's a bird. Oh gosh!
Oh, I got hit by a rock. I'm dead.
Hold on, I'm coming. But like that's another thing too that I remember seeing, was that someone was really upset because they said in the Bible it says that no one will be given to marriage or what's it called? Low HP. Oh, not like that.
Cool.
But they're like, no one will be given into marriage, like marriage won't be a thing anymore. And I remember someone on Twitter was really upsetty spaghetti about that.
Oh, like when we get into heaven, there will no longer be marriage?
Yeah. Like, the concept of marriage won't exist. It doesn't matter. And the thought was, the person got really upset. And they were like, you know, like, how cruel, you know, you have so much, like, romance and love. And it's like, no, you don't understand. The reason why marriage is giving way is because you're about to be even, like, more closer to, like, love and what all that is, way beyond what marriage can do for you. Like, you will have a level of holiness that is so far beyond romance with not only, like, the love of your life, but also with everyone. It's one of those, it's indescribable. And, like, that's the beauty of it.
Our comprehension right now.
Yeah. And so I understand, because I also struggled with that when I was younger. Like, well, then what's the point of getting married? What's the point in falling in love? And my answer is, well, one, it was literally humanity's first commandment, be fruitful and multiply. And two, it's because there's something greater when that happens, when we reach to the king, or when the Lord returns. And it's like, right, marriage is going to give way to an even more pure, more wonderful sensation that's going to go on, that's beyond anything we humans understand right now. So, get excited, everybody. And not only that, to me, it's just like, look, we're getting the trial version of what love is here with romance, so just enjoy it.
That's true. Especially since we're still attached to bodies that still have a tendency, you know, to fight in the flesh because it's sinful. Imagine how pure and elevated a relationship will be when your flesh isn't even in the way anymore.
Yeah, it'll be I love that. Cleric Wing, you mean there's a Love 2? Kinda.
Love 2, the sequel.
Yeah, Love 2 Electric Boogaloo. But that's what I mean. It's not meant to be something that makes you go like, oh. It's supposed to make you go, whoa. You know what I mean? So don't worry. There's something a whole lot better.
Exactly.
Love
there's
the
like
revenge.
a lot of things in the revenge in heaven that is just gonna be amazing. For us to feel disappointed about anything, that just means we have already a negative comprehension, or like a comprehension that isn't gonna be that way. I don't know, because it's gonna be like super overwhelming. There will be like no feelings to describe us getting to be in the presence of God and just being in heaven with everybody. Like it's gonna be so like so amazing and so wonderful. Like these small little like oh no's, you know, it's kind of like how I feel about like death is a very worldly thing. We know as Christians that death isn't the end, but it's normal to still grieve, but wanting someone to stay in a fallen world because that's what you want is worldly in a way, because you want to keep someone here.
Yeah.
And it feels like that kind of wanting to keep in the marriage is like, I want to keep this relationship that we have like the same way it is forever, you know, but it's gonna be even more elevated, but having like that sense of, oh, but I want it to stay, feels like a similar kind of way. Also, I got lost somehow.
No, it's okay. The path we took is super absurd. So, do your best.
I will do my best.
Because even I've never been to anything like this. I'm just following Outlaw.
I took a wrong turn. Oh, I see your names again.
But yeah, like, because keep in mind, like, romance is what I would argue is a very poor imitation of the union of God himself, right? Like, God is 3 in 1, 3 eternal separate persons, but 1 united being. And romance is man, woman, and God uniting under 1 covenant. 3 distinct persons, but 1 entity, so to speak. So it's like, right now what we have is a very poor imitation of what being whole is. And that's what I think is the ultimate goal of like romance and of like any kind of like love or affection or any sort of thing. Even, pardon my French, even sex, I think, is derived from the desire to want to be whole. Like, I truly think that is, like, there was something lost in the time of the Garden of Eden, and humanity is trying to get it back. I think that's the inherency of our desires, where we want to be whole again. We want that oneness, but we're looking for it in worldly spaces instead of looking to God for that.
That's true.
But then again, what do I know? I dropped out of college.
Doesn't mean that you don't know.
That's true. There's a big difference.
The Pharisees were like, look at the disciples, be like, these men are uneducated.
Yeah. That was kind of their thought, was like, oh my gosh, they're not learned. Oh, this guy's cool.
I'm floating.
Oh no!
I shouldn't be floating. Ooh.
Melinda! My friend!
Okay. College ain't worth it. College is built in a way, because I work with college students, and, you know, have work previously in a college, and it just sucks because college isn't built for you anymore. It used to be affordable, it used to be for you. Now it's a place for people to build their own agendas and work against you, and they just become businesses to just take your money, which is the unfortunate part. That's why, as much as I like to do online streaming, I'd like to do my best what I can with the students that I have as a caseload, and help them figure out stuff, because it's a lot. You figure it all out after you leave college, not really during.
Yeah. It's more of a place to validate ideologies rather than to, in reality, question them. It's very, and not only that, there's like a big smug levels of arrogance into it too, where it's like, yeah, I went to college, I'm an intellectual, and it's like, okay, that's great, but like, you should want to go to college.
Did you go to college? Or did
Yeah.
you just ask ChatGPT for all your answers?
Honestly, both are pretty viable now. Well, this thing hits like a freight train. Speaking of, hello, freight train. I also failed college. So don't worry, buddy. You're in good company.
It's okay. You know, the plans that the Lord has for you, he takes you from one spot to the other. College didn't work
Very
out,
true.
that's okay, you end up somewhere else. I attack with no stamina, I still work equally.
Oh no! Help me!
Don't mind me pulling back in that, in that one moment.
We all love that. Is that why people like hate AI for the most part? It's because it's kind of like invalidated people's like degrees or something. Because like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying AI is like a universal good. But I always wondered about the hate itself. I don't know enough about it, so I can't really say one way or another. But is that why there's like so much universal hatred for it?
I feel like there's a lot of different reasons for it. Like people feel like, well, their job market is being swapped out for, you know, cuts and all these things. There's a lot that goes into it, and it's unfortunate because the system of AI itself could be beneficial for, you know, like if someone has like, you know, can't read or something, having some kind of AI do something or some sort of capacity. You know, there's a capacity for it to actually do something. But,
Yeah.
you know, as the world is all about gain and cutting costs and all these things, so and I feel like it's also taking away critical thinking skills, especially with like ChatGPT. As much as it could be useful, it is a tool, but once it becomes like your crutch for your thinking and how you do stuff, that can be pretty complicated. You know, I was telling my students because they work in STEM, I was just like, you know, don't let ChatGPT do all of your stuff for you. As much as it'll help you like improve your homework or whatever, by the end, if your employer asks like, hey, I need this idea, and you don't even know how to answer it, you know,
Yeah.
that's gonna be detrimental. Whoa.
Very nice. But I agree like wholeheartedly.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. That's why, you know, it's such a blessing to know the Lord and be in the Lord, because even faced with all of these things, we can still have hope, you know, in end of all things. Like if AI does this, well, you know, if the Lord has given me a purpose, His will still be done, no matter what happens. If all these things feel like they're closing in, you know, our Lord has already surpassed and overcome the world, so the world will not overcome me. And I don't know, there's just a comfort in that. I think is that in the end, no matter what happens, we can trust in the Lord. The Lord will be faithful, and we can still come out on top.
Agreed. 100% agreed. That's what I mean. We gotta keep our eyes focused onto the Lord with all this, because if we lose that, we essentially lose the very thing that gives, like, essentially our lives any kind. Hey, where are we going? Outlaw, where are you going? Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is a storm now. Ah! I need a drink.
Oh no.
Oh no. I fell.
Oh.
I'm
Never leave a comrade behind.
Thank you. Oh, healing circle. All right, run.
Run away.
I thought we were going the right way. Ah. Healing circle. Healing circle. Oh gosh. Drink. Drink me, drink. Yeah, because like, I feel like we just talked about it yesterday too, because we had a Bible study on stream yesterday about Romans 1 in the middle of Romans 1, and you know the world is desperately and forcefully trying to keep your eyes off of Christ, because the moment you know, like Peter walking on water, he had kept his eyes on Christ, and even walking in a storm, you know, he could do such a thing. But once he took his eyes off of him and was like, oh no, he started to sink. And I feel like the enemy's always working every day to keep your eyes off of Jesus, you know.
That's why the question becomes, are you going to focus on the Lord, or are you going to focus on the waves? Like the danger, or the one who's conquered the danger? That's essentially what it all boils down to.
Yeah, and even on the storm, you can remember that even with the whisper, the Lord calmed the storm. So even if your life is a whole storm, just by a whisper, it can be calmed by the Lord. I think this, you know, I was telling in chat yesterday, like, hope has always been the biggest virtue that God has blessed me with from a young age, and that truly is what helps you from falling into the ocean of despair, you know? Because despair is, in essence, is a place without hope, or without hope's presence. So you just gotta move yourself into the presence of hope, which is Jesus.
Yep. And I agree with Cleric Wing here. In my opinion, the biggest issue nowadays is that people have made gods of themselves. So if you critique it in any way, you blaspheme against them. And that's what I mean. People, I believe, are just deeply religious just naturally. There are certain things that they would consider sacred that you're not allowed to talk about, that you're not allowed to say, or not allowed to do. Like, they have the same principles that religion does, but they call it something different, so it makes them feel better.
That's true. And he's working overtime with me, but you know what? I'm not afraid of him. I know God's got my back. If anything, if I die during this process, you know, when my Lord said it, so I'm not afraid at all, even a little.
There you go. I like that.
Despite, in the face of all things, you have the Lord, and God tells us not to fear so many times. No matter what battle you face, God is literally there. When God is involved in battles, like we see in the Old Testament, when God is in charge of the fights, the enemies are delivered into the Lord's hands. He's always coming out of victory.
It's very true. Remember, the Lord is not shy of doing battle. He always wins. He has a perfect record so far. And I get the feeling that's not changing anytime soon.
Yeah, God's record is like,
oh my gosh!
I'm being
Where are you?
But yeah, God's record is a pure and perfect record. He's never once let us down.
Oh my gosh. That move is cool.
Yeah, we did it.
All right, gamer.
Woo. I like me some good max HP.
Oh, I also chose that.
Look at us go. Woo! I think our lives too is why we should talk about like how God has worked in our lives, because God always keeps showing up in, you know, every time we're like, but God, can you do this? And then God does said thing we don't think he can do. He just keeps showing up.
Absolutely. And alternate, to answer your question there. So alternate in my YouTube chat, he asked, and I think I actually had a discussion with someone recently about this. And thank you, alternate. He says, question, if I should become a femboy, and the answer is getting really close to yes. I don't know if this is okay, though. What I will tell you, and I was talking to someone about this, they had the same thing about being like, well, like, is it okay to be like a slightly more feminine man? Because like by my natural disposition to be X, Y, and Z. And so to which I will tell you, alternate, where is the root of that desire, or where's the root of that state of being coming from, I would argue. Because there's nothing sinful about being a man who is just by his natural disposition slightly more feminine than maybe normal, right? But there are femboys, quote unquote, out there that try to adopt the role that women have. And what I mean by that is essentially try to be a replacement for women. Those, I would say, are very sinful. That's not our goal. We're men. And as men, whether you call yourself a femboy or a more feminine man, it's like, yeah, there are certain factors you can't control. If you're a man and you just look more naturally feminine, you can't control that. You can't control how your bone structure looks. You can't control what your body wants to start morphing to. You can control to a certain degree. Like, you know, you can get more in shape, you can do this, you can do that. But, like, for instance, hello, Crimson Knight VA, how you doing? But if you're trying to become a femboy because you want to adopt the feminine role, a woman's role, I would say that would be sin, not because you're becoming a femboy, but because your desire is to adopt the feminine role, right? Because you can't control those certain factors. You know, I've seen plenty of guys, and I've even been friends with a lot of fellas who are more feminine, just naturally. But it's not that they're trying to be women. They just, their natural disposition and interests are. They like to, quote unquote, like, they like to knit, they like to bake, they like to do things that traditionally women like to do in terms of interest. That's not a sin in and of itself. But, like, for instance, I'm not saying to go look this up. Please don't, for your own sake. But, like, for instance, on Twitch, the femboy tag, unfortunately, is filled with men who are trying to adopt and supersede the feminine role. And that, I would argue, is sin. I hope that makes sense. But that's my opinion on it. So my answer is no, I don't think it's...
Too.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, that, like, Satan always tries to attack your identity.
Oh,
you have a purpose, and he knew you before you were in your mother's womb. And he's always gonna try to figure out, like, how can I derail you, you know? If you were to be on this path, what can I do to steal and corrupt your identity? You know, people get confused, and the world is trying to push an agenda. And I like this one anime, I forgot what it's called. It's that new one where this girl, she just has, like, more male features because her parents, you know, have, like, really strong features. But she doesn't consider herself a man. She doesn't consider herself a boy or, like, this princely type. She just is a girl, and other people's perception of her makes her feel like a guy. But instead of, like, caving in to be, like, the boy that they all need or anything, she still wants to be viewed as a girl. And then the male protagonist of the show actually is like, you're really beautiful. And she's kind of like, what? Yeah, the tomboy. She looks like a tomboy. But she also
that's how I would. Yeah, go ahead. Exactly.
Yeah, but I like the anime because it doesn't turn her into this like trope or anything. This man sees her, you know, that's still beautiful even though she looks like a tomboy. And I like that because, you know, she is still beautiful despite looking like a tomboy. If you are with feminine features, you know, you could still be a great handsome man. You know, like Howl's Moving Castle, like he's supposed to be like a beautiful man, for an example. You know, or male elves, they're like, they have high beauty, but they're still men, you know?
Mm-hmm.
and there will still be another person who will still see that. You don't have to move into societal norms or pressure of like, well, you look this way, so you should be this. You keep to your guns of like, you know what, I am a man, and I still want to be viewed as a man, and the right people will come along and see that of you, if that is something that's also in the back of your mind. You know, because a lot of people, I feel like, conform to what other people say. But I liked in the anime that she didn't. She was like, I am a woman, and I still want to be seen as beautiful. I can't help that. I just look like a tomboy. No, not Tomo-chan. Tomo-chan's good.
And here's the thing, Alternate. This might be just the way you're phrasing things. Oh, is that right? Pioneer. I did not know that. Thank you for telling me. All right, big funk time then. But, oh my gosh! Oh no. Oh, did I do it? Oh, whoa. What happened?
Whoa. Oh, I should be eating myself. I bought it, anyways.
Oh, I should too. What am I doing? Yeah, I knew it was gonna kill me. Yeah, I know this guy. Here, Alternate, give me a little bit. I'll answer your question. Just remind me after this. This is taking all of my concentration to die.
We're trying to fight Satan right now.
And he's pretty hard.
This is what spiritual warfare is. Always in the cube.
Stay in the cube. I was really mad that I didn't fall for lust that one time. Ah! I'm trying, Alternate. This guy's really hard.
I'm going. Woo!
Oh, was it Pioneer? Uh-oh, please. I just came back alive. Help!
Heal!
Ah!
I had to shoot him.
Wow, he does not like me. Oh, come on! I did my all! Ah, well. Dang, Outlaw, you're going over it, man.
I know, we're going.
Yeah, just focus on him. Don't worry about me.
Oh.
Ah, we almost had him.
Oh no! Dang. We were so close.
We were.
True doggy.
Okay. I tell you what. Let's do the Bible. Let's do the Bible yap, because Alternate asked a question I think is pretty important. So if you like, we could do that Bible study now.
Oh yeah, true. We could. I think that'd be good.
Yeah, because I end stream usually around like 8:30. So let us here. That's okay, alternate. Yeah, good runs. Thank you again, Outlaw, for helping us with all that.
That was fun.
That was
Also,
fun.
thanks, Cindy. I do realize I was still on my starting weapon.
All right, let's go to the just chatting and that. All right, so let's do this. Because here's what I'm going to. That is the blender save. What am I doing? Oh, I don't know if you could see your PNG on my stream, but you're a little bookmark in my Bible. Like,
That's funny. You look like you're going to eat me alive on my
nah,
screen.
human meat is low in protein. All right, let's see. We're gonna do how to cook.
To just myself. Oh, Mele Carino. Look at that Carino. Carino, you could be in the middle.
All right, we'll do that. We'll do that, and then
I feel like
so to answer your question more thoroughly, alternate. And I want to make this clear because, like I said, I was talking to a good friend of mine about this very subject. So I do think it is important to discuss. But just like how being a tomboy, for instance, is not an inherently sinful thing, neither is being a femboy, quote unquote, in the term of like I know femboy unfortunately has negative connotations to it. Because I mean, it's the same with like VTubing, for instance. When you think of VTuber, what do you think of? Most people would think of like hyper sexualized thought bait, right? And it's unfortunate. But being a more feminine kind of man is not inherently sinful. And even adopting yourself to being like, look, I'm still a man. I just, I like to bake. I like to knit. I like to, I'm not the most aggressive and I'm not this and I'm not that. Those are fine. But here's what I'm worried about. And you said it earlier here. And I think it's something that should be talked about. You said being muscular, being able to support others, willpower, a roughness, like that's the idea of what masculinity is. Or you also said, where is it? It's based off my lack of masculine talent. However, I do have more feminine talents like baking and comfort. I'm going to tell you there, chum, being comforting is a very manly thing. There's a reason why we're called gentlemen.
Yeah.
Again, my fear with how you put that is that you're measuring yourself based on worldly standards, right? Again, God sifts through the spirit of a man, at the heart of a man, rather than the outward appearance. Like, okay, take for instance me being Mr. Muscles. In real life, I'm also very muscular. I just have a bit of a dad bod. The reason I have muscles is because they are an echo of like a fruit of my labor, so to speak, an echo of just my personality. I like being physically strong. I like being active. I like being strong in a very simple way. Like, that's just something I like. It's something I enjoy, and it's something that I express with my lifestyle. Hence why I work out so much. You adopting a more femboy kind of identity or aesthetic may in and of itself not be wrong, but the why is what's important. That's what will determine whether it's right or wrong. If you're doing it because you are like, you think, oh, I'm not capable as a man, that I would argue is wrong. Because being a man is not this one size fits all identity. Not every guy has to be into sports. Not every guy has to know how cars work. And not every guy has to always be into things that are traditionally more masculine in terms of interest. You know, you can be a very manly man who knows how to bake. But being a man, the real core concept of what a man is somebody who has a level of conviction to themselves. Like true manliness and true womanhood are actually very similar in that way. Now they're expressed differently. But to sit here and to say, well, I don't look like a man, I'm kind of feminine looking, I don't really have a lot of masculine talents and all that stuff. This is coming from a moment of despair. Oh, I can't do these things. I'm not this kind of way. So I guess I'll just become a femboy. And that's kind of what I'm worried about. Because it's not you being a femboy that's the problem. It is your mindset of believing you are just incapable. And that I would like to dispel. Because just because you like baking, or just because maybe you're a little more feminine looking as a man than most men are, does not make you any less of a man than me having tons of muscles and a very boisterous voice and personality makes me more of a man. Like, that's not how God measures masculinity. Masculinity is so much more than that. Just like how, and Melinda, you feel free to chime in here, just like how, and by no means am I trying to offend people, but just like how with the whole like trans argument of like transgender women, look, being a woman is not putting on a dress, lipstick, long hair, and going, "Yes, girl." Like, that's not what being a woman is. Don't get me wrong, women express those things. Those are certain fruits of their labors, of their spirits, of course, their natural inclination. But that's not what makes a woman. It's something much, much deeper, something much more spiritual, really. So to answer your question in a nutshell, the same way I answered a buddy of mine, it is not a sin to be a feminine kind of man, to be a little more of a feminine guy. God's not saying you have to be muscular, you have to be this powerhouse of a warrior. What he wants you to be is faithful. He wants you to be righteous as he dictates it. And that does not come from, being gruff and rough and doing all these things. Don't get me wrong, if you are just naturally inclined to be a little more rough and gruff, hey, that's not a sin either. But that doesn't exclude you from being a man. You still are a man. Or, from my understanding, alternate, I don't mean to air out anything here, but it sounds like to me you're very, very young from our discussions. And you're at an age where you are very emotionally vulnerable. We all were at this age. When you're young, you're going to school, and kind of like Melinda was saying, especially in times like these, your identity is the thing that's going to be under attack of being like, who am I? What am I supposed to be? And that's why I tell you, being a more kind of femboy-ish man is not a sin, but I also don't believe it makes you less of a man either. You're still every bit of a man as I am. But remember how masculinity is measured. It is measured by the Lord's design. A man is someone who is convicted. A man is a man of faith who can be gentle when he needs to be gentle and be firm when he needs to be firm. And if you have a hard time being firm, that's okay. You can develop those skills. You can develop that mindset. It's all in time. The world wants you to be the perfect man right now, but as we have talked about before, the world and its measurements are always this self-defeating and self-destructive mentality. Nothing you do will ever be good enough for the world. So don't measure masculinity by their eyes. A real man is not a man who works on cars and it comes home greasy, goes, "I want a beer." I don't drink beer. I hate beer. Beer's nasty. And I'm not I'm not the most into sports either. The only real sport that I kind of like is boxing and MMA, and I don't even keep up with that really. I just like seeing the fights. But those are not what makes a man. What makes a man is someone who wants to protect, provide, and care for. That's why I say, to be gentle is to be strong. That's why we are called gentlemen. Just know when to turn on your gentleness and when to turn on the aggression. There's a time to be aggressive as a man. And if you're like, well, I'm just naturally not an aggressive guy. Again, these things can be fostered. It's okay. But don't come from a position where you think to yourself, I'm so incapable, I might as well just settle into being a femboy because that's easier. If that's your reason for doing it, it's not being a femboy that's the sin. It is you believing in the lies of the enemy who wants you to believe in this falsified idea of yourself that you're not capable. But the Lord says, through him, with man it is impossible, but through God all things are possible. So, remember there, alternate. It's okay to be confused. You're young and you're going through a lot of changes right now. And I hate to sound like your dad or your mom right now. It's like you're going through a lot of changes, but you are. It's a very scary and a very fragile time. When you're young, you don't know who you are. And I'm going to tell you right now, your identity will always be the thing the enemy attacks the most. Because when you don't know who you are, you won't know what to do. And if you don't know what to do, you won't do anything. That's why I'm telling you. Seek first the kingdom of God. Pray about it. Ask the Lord, what kind of man does he want you to be? That's what your concern should be. So the answer is, to sum up my entire soapbox speech here, it is to say being a femboy is not inherently a sin. It's not. But choosing to be a femboy because you want to adopt the woman's role, or because you think, well, I can't be a man, that's just not who I am. Those are sinful because you are choosing to shirk God's design in you. And that is something that you should be praying about and you should be working with the Lord. And like Floshtier said, your identity should always be rooted in Christ first. More than being a man, you are a beloved sibling of the Lord Jesus Christ and son of the Most High God. So that's, I hope my ramblings have answered something.
Yeah. And like the advice in wisdom we try to give. Like I remember I had a guy come in to stream a while back, and he was like, and it's a whole different topic, so I won't get into it. But he asked, and then we I was like, I want you to know that what I'm gonna say is, wrapped in love to deliver to you. Because the thing is, there are things that you're like have a struggle with, or you desire, or you're like, I feel like, being convinced by the enemy of like, well, this will be easier for me. This will be more comfortable. But we already see the after effects of what happens when people do walk down that path. We see the testimonies of people being set free of after the fact of choosing this kind of route. So, it's a blessing to be given wisdom to think about and pray about before you go down a route. Because you don't go down the route. You can think about it, you can pray on it, and find the clarity of God's truth and wisdom in the midst. And that could be a blessing, because it can be really hard to be in the position of trying to tell someone something and they're like, you're telling me what to do. And it's like, we're not trying to tell you what to do. We've just seen the after effects of it. And we just want you to know out of love, we're trying to give you that wisdom. So you're not at the end of the rope, and
Mhm.
being like, "Oh man, this is unfortunate, it sucks." I see it a lot already in people's testimonies. They're like, "I wish someone just told me, before this all happened." Thank God that they can still, he can still work in all places. But it's a blessing that someone can give you wisdom because they already see the after effects or the negative effects or the consequences that this may lead to. Because if you sacrifice your identity, being so many vulnerable, it makes you very vulnerable because your identity in Christ has been compromised. And then you start listening because if you let the enemy compromise something about you, he's just gonna keep spilling in his lies to keep you in that lie and keep you comforted in that lie and keep you either in shame or in all of these things. Even like when you do choose uh, uh, a route in your life, and then someone did give you some wisdom, the enemy will use that too. Of like, wow, you didn't listen to this person. Like, look where you're at now, and all of these things. So, you know. Every time we say something, it's always just out of love, even if it's uncomfortable for people, even if it's hard for people. We just want you to know because we don't want you to be at a point where you're like, I wish someone said something. We are pushing past the point of like, we are telling you something because we love you and we want the best for you. Satan doesn't want the best for you, but we want the best for you. God wants the best for you. And I see a lot. like I saw at the anime conventions, there's a lot of, femboys and all of these things. And it breaks my heart because like, you hear and see the sadness that comes with that lifestyle, at least in my opinion, because I've seen a lot of it at anime conventions and you sit around and people talk and all of these things. But I also feel like, wow, so much was robbed from them because I see a lot of, men wearing clothing that doesn't fit them, doesn't flatter them, they look a little like unkept and all of these things. And I feel like so much was robbed from them. And that's what Satan does. He robs from you. He robs your identity. He kills the things that, you're supposed to get to. And so hopefully like you can sit and pray on this because, Satan's at any point is always trying to figure out where are you vulnerable about, and when he finds it, he's going to push in. But in those times you push back, being like, you know what, I'm not going to compromise just because I feel like, the world is saying one thing, and even though I feel like I'm gonna come into agreement with it, I'm gonna be you do your best to come into agreement with God as much as you can, holding on to, even if it's like really weak, you hold on to being in agreement with God, because coming to agreement with the enemy is just agreeing with his lies and then falling into those, if you feel like someone said earlier, a lot of traits get categorized of like women, male and female, but like I like martial arts, in my own lore, I if we go to a party, I have a, a sword under my dress. So, doesn't make me any less of a woman or anything like that. Um, but there are these attacks on like, oh, you do baking. If my husband bakes for me, I'm just gonna be like, "I love you. Thank you for baking me something." Or we bake it together. These are skills and traits. Well, one, like the whole thing a long time ago, like, well, women do the cooking and all that stuff, but like, boy, if you don't learn any cooking, you're out of business of when you go home and try to eat. Cooking is
Mm-hmm.
just an essential skill. It's not like, oh, the woman's gonna do it, bruh. There's steps before you get a wife, so you're gonna have to figure out, how to cook, or you're just always gonna eat ramen, for the rest of your life, kind of thing. So there's a lot of skills like knitting. If you become a father one day and your, daughter's son's scarf breaks or rips, knitting is gonna be so handy. Or if you want a side job, you know how to knit, you know how to do these skills and crafts that don't box you into a category of like, oh, because I can do this, I'm more of a woman. No, you have a skill that you have learned and it's going to expand outside of societal norms. You know how to knit? Great. If you ever move somewhere that's cold, you know how to make clothing for yourself, for your family. If you have a family one day, you know how to bake. That's awesome. If I don't know, the weather's terrible and you can't go out to buy a cake for your wife for an anniversary or a cake for your children for their birthday, you know what, great skill of blessing baking's gonna be when you have the ingredients in your house. You're like, you know what, I can't go out in this store to buy a cake, but boy howdy do I know how to use these skills to like bake. And then you're gonna have a cake for your wife for your anniversary, or a cake for your children on their birthday. Like, don't let Satan be like, because you have these things that makes you more weak as a man, it makes you less of a man. You just gotta punch Satan back, be like, you know what, these skills, if I become proficient in them, the Lord is going to work good things out of them. And I don't need to listen to you of who I am in my identity. We keep our identity through the lens of Christ. And, those skills are just going to be amazing and wonderful. And the woman you meet one day or the wife that you have one day is going to be like, wow, thanks, honey, for stitching that up. I don't know how to do that. Or like, thanks, honey. I was really tired today. Thanks for taking care of the cookies that the kids needed for class the next day. These are skills that are inherently good. They're not just skills that just come from like left or right, because there you could see a guy that is muscular and stuff. You're like, oh, that guy is such a man, but he might go home and hit his wife. He is no man at
Mm-hmm.
all. Just because he's all muscular and stuff doesn't mean that's what makes him a man. It's just something that he worked on, and all of these things. But that doesn't just inherently label you as a man or a woman and all of these things. So I hope that, you know, all of this is just insight and wisdom, because it's I don't know, we just love you so much, and anyone else in chat who's feeling resonated with it, because your identity is the biggest thing that Satan's gonna try to shove around. And you see, the world already bending to all of these rules and all of these things and all of these, back and forths about girl bosses and all that stuff. But the reality is that's all an illusion. It's all just Satan just trying to pull his string. Because at the end of it, you're gonna realize that it's not where you need it to be. It's gonna leave you empty, and you're just gonna feel really lost at the end of it, at the tail end, especially if you are young. That's the age to where you feel like there's a lot of decisions to be made. Everyone wants to know like who you are. And it's like, you know what, first and foremost, I'm a child of God, and then where I go from there, you just follow the Lord's steps, and just kind of you'll find the right people that won't pressure you into a box and won't try to push you uh into like societal norms. They'll be like, you know what, we hear your worries, we hear your insecurities, we hear your woes, and we're going to help elevate you, all of these things. And they're going to be there for you. They're not going to be like, oh, because you look this way you should be this way. And I
Exactly.
think that'll be really important to keep in mind, of the people around you, who's around you, what are they saying to you, are they pressuring you, are they trying to you know have you fit in these norms, because like you wanting to go in that path got planted from something, because it's one of those things, you just exist in life and all of a sudden an idea is planted in you, and then Satan tries to foster it through outside norms. If you kind of think about it and pray about it, you can cut it off and be like, you know what, I thought about it, I had this desire for it, but I realized, you know what, that's not for me. And I think that'll be really helpful, especially if you surround yourself with people that are like, you know what, why are you trying to fit yourself in a box? You know, uh, and wherever the Lord takes you is going to be good. But I think that's really important. That was a lot, but that just shows how much we care.
Exactly. An alternate. Um, I know you can't see it, Mel, but he said, "Thank you. It's better to know about this, and sorry for bothering you. I want you to remember something,
No.
alternate. When you said sorry for bothering you, I want you to ask yourself, where did that come from? What indication did either of us give that made you think we were bothering you? Because we had an absolute delight to answer your question, to talk to you about this kind
Yeah.
of thing. I'm telling you, that's what Mel is talking about. That's the enemy trying to get you to doubt yourself. Yeah, it's like, oh, wow, you got a lot of wisdom. Yeah, but you bothered these people. It's like, but we've not made any mention. We're happy to talk about these things. That's why
Yeah.
I'm hoping you can learn. I'm hoping you can learn, and don't worry, Rimururu, I'll show you. But I'm hoping you can learn to catch those. I'm hoping you can catch those moments. I hope you can catch those little bit. Again, this is how wars are won and lost. They're won and lost by inches. And that little inch, I'm sorry for bothering you. No bother. Like, not even remotely. None of us here said that. None of us here even thought or gave any indication of that. It was something deeper, a lie that was implanted to you. And I like what Grace once said. Maria Grace said this. She taught me this, which is your habits, like apologizing for being a bother, those are defense mechanisms that at one point in your life served you very well. That they took care of you, they protected you, they helped you through those moments, right? However,
So true.
they're not helping you now. Okay, when you are a young child, when you're this toddler, they probably did help you a lot. But now you're getting older, you're becoming an adult, you're becoming a man. And as a result, you need to bend everything to the Lord and filter that. And I know how hilarious it is that I'm saying this because I apologize for every little thing. I'm always going, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Right. That's a defense mechanism that worked for me. Now I'm in my mid 30s and I'm still struggling with this. If you think for a minute that you're not going to struggle with the idea of who you are and these little habits that kind of wiggle their way, as Melinda said, that wiggle their way into your heart because they were implanted there by someone or something, I'm just telling you, you're always going to have something to work on. You're always going to have something that is going to nag away at you. It's just like with fitness. You're always going to have a muscle to work out. You're always going to have a new exercise to do. You're always going to have more goals to set for yourself. The key, as it says in 1 James, is to consider those things pure joy, that you always have something to work on. You're not a bother, my buddy. You were never a bother. I love getting a message from you. I love being able to talk to you. I also love being able to talk about an issue like this because you're not alone. Again, there was another buddy that I have, another friend, who has a very similar problem that he also asked me, do you think that it's okay for a man to be, a little more on the feminine side? I think the term he used was a soft boy, was the term he used, which I guess means, a guy's a little more on the softer side. Not really gruff, but definitely, a little more bubbly. And I said, I don't think it's a sin to be that way, but the same way how, I'll give you an example, a good story. And Rimururu, here you go. Flexing. To give you a good story, there was a man who learned how to braid hair. Now, by knowing that title there alone, you think, well, wow, that's a pretty feminine thing, right? It's like, wow, he learned how to braid hair. Men don't know how to braid hair. They don't have to, right? But the story is that one day this man, his little girl, his daughter, came to him and said, Daddy, can you braid my hair? Mommy isn't here right now because she's wherever. His dad just kind of looked at her and said, sorry, honey, I don't know how to do that. And his daughter looked dejected and went, okay, thanks anyway. The dad eventually looked up videos on how to braid hair. And he said, when his wife asked him, why are you looking up how to braid hair? He goes, I don't like that I don't know how to braid my daughter's hair. I think that's a very masculine thing. But it's braiding hair. So what's the difference? It's your heart posture. Why do you want to learn how to braid hair? Even if you wanted to learn how to braid hair for his own sake, oh yeah, there's a hairstyle I like. Nothing wrong with that either. But if you're braiding your hair because I want to look more like a girl, that's very, very, very different. That's why I'm telling you, it's about where your heart is. Why do you want to be this? If you want to be a femboy or a soft boy or whatever it's called nowadays, a more feminine man, why do you want to be that? Are you being that because you feel like you have no other choice? Because the sin is not in being a femboy. The sin is you believing that you are subject to the world's whims and its dispositions rather than the Lord's will for you. That is what I would tell you. And that's where that big divide, I would argue, would be. So, yeah. Well, that helped, buddy. And again, if you need to talk, my DMs are open. You let me know, okay? I'm always here to listen.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
Gary
important
Vee.
to talk about these things and ask about these things because if you isolate yourself and you're just like, our mind is our biggest spiritual warfare grounds right now, and if you're left alone with your mind and if you can't speak up for yourself and you are facing these thoughts that have been planted from somebody or the influence of the enemy, being by yourself is not going to go very well because, by your own strength, you cannot overcome. But, getting to ask in chat and having that, trusted vulnerability, be like, hey, I have a question about this. Getting that guidance and through fellowship is really important and really powerful because you might be on a train, a line of thinking that you're coming into agreement with, but then gain insight from other people can give you that support and elevate you of like, you don't have to follow that train of thinking. You can get off of that train and not go to where the destination is trying to drag you down, and if you compare yourself to other people, I was just reading through Proverbs. I think it was Proverbs where like envy and jealousy and just like this comparison game is just a poison. If you look at other guys, you're like, I can't be like these other guys. Doesn't make you less of a man. It's like, if a guy, it's like, like let's say I know a guy and he has like a golden retriever kind of personality. He's very genky. He's very uplifting. Very adventurous and something. If other guy I know has more of like a brooding cat kind of personality, neither one of them is less of a man because they have certain traits or not. They're both man. They just have different types of personalities. They have different types of likes and dislike. They have different types of just ways of being. But that doesn't make you any less if you feel like I'm so different from them. There's like I don't know how many billion people, we can't be copy pastas of each other. Um, we like, God made no mistakes when he created us. And the devil at any point will try to make you feel like a mistake in some sort of capacity, or make you doubt your existence even, and your value. But seeing yourselves in the way that God sees you, and also just coming to terms with like everyone is just going to be different. Men are just going to be different between each other. It's You don't walk into a room of bros and they're all copy pastas of each other. That'd be so crazy. It would feel like an episode of some kind of sci-fi show. You walk into the room and everyone looks at you and responds the same way and has the same background. And I think what's also a big thing is that people's backgrounds are different from each other. Some people are gruff because they might have had to gone through the military, or they had to, become parents of their own parents. They might have had a lifestyle that makes just more gruff and rough around the corners because that's what they needed to do. Some people might just be softer because they had an environment where they were safe and they were able to do certain things that they didn't need to get gruff, or then maybe they didn't have that capacity or the time to work out. It doesn't make them any less of a man or anything like that. There's just circumstances, there's variables, things that just differ from person to person. So always try to take your seat out of yourself of that seat of the comparison game, or just looking at other people and be like, why can't I be like that? Because for a time on my own end, being like, you know, I always felt like I had to be like super skinny and like super fit, like a twig or something, or I will not be able to be loved. And the seed I was telling my husband just yesterday, because we were talking about it on stream. I don't know if a seed had been planted before that, but I remember when I was in high school dating this guy, my mom was like, if you don't, dress more like, well, she critiqued my clothing one, because I liked, modest looking clothing. She called it a grandma style and wanted me to wear more like, my boobs hanging out there kind of clothing. And I was like, I really don't want to. That was a push from my mom. And then my mom was also the same person when I was dating this guy in high school. Instead of teaching me about like green flags, red flags, or stuff like that, she was teaching me more of like, if you don't wear the right makeup or the right clothes, your man is going to leave you for somebody else. And so that planted the seeds of like, if I don't look as societal norms say I should look as a woman, my man is always going to leave me. And that was something that like stayed with me even when I was dating my husband, because we would go to the gym together. I'm gonna cry a little bit because it's sensitive. It's a subject to home where it's like, we would go to the gym and then I would feel bad because I was just like, all these other women are really fit and thin, and he's gonna leave me one day for some of them, until like someone came to chat. It was like, God, if you're destined to have a spouse, God has made your spouse for you to look attractive to them, not for you to be attractive to the world, but you for be attractive to them. And and I was like, wow, I doubted my husband when he said he found me attractive, because I just felt in my head like, oh, I always have to be someone else, or I'm not like that beautiful as a woman. And that's really hard, having those seeds planted in you to feel like if you're not like something else, then you are less than. But in reality, you were never less than. You are
Mm-hmm.
always made for much more, and the people in your life will show up as God brings them into your life. Of like, oh, you're right. I am. Beautiful in my own way. And what it was such a waste to think that, like the opposite for so long. But you get so used to people saying things and planting ideas and doing X, Y, and Z, and then you get used to adapting the same mindset that someone has been putting onto you, or that you've been absorbing from the world. It's not until like you have a breakthrough, or like really come to terms with like where are the standards I'm holding myself? Are they the standards that I've learned that God has said, or is it the standards that the world thinks I need to be and should be in? Um, and that will really help you keep alignment of like, am I doing this because God says I need to go here, or am I doing this because I'm caving into the pressure of, or the feelings of feeling like, oh, because I'm not like this, therefore I am less, you know?
Absolutely. And like that pressure that you felt, the idea of you need to be pretty, you need to be X, Y, and Z, otherwise your man will leave you. This is a good way, I think, to bridge these, I would say, gender differences, because the man's equivalent to that is not being a good enough provider. I won't be able to take care of her. I won't be able to make sure she's okay. And if I don't do that, she will leave me for a man who will. And like that is the ultimate, I would argue, that's the world's ultimate weapon against your identity. Which is to say, you will lose. And you will lose that which you care for the most, because you weren't enough. And the harshest part of that is that there is, unfortunately, a level of pragmatic truth, which is to say that you might very well lose something. It would be unrighteous if that were the case. But that is the world's ultimate weapon, is to say, because I struggle with that all the time. Because I've never made a ton of money. I've never been smart. I'm just not a normally intellectual guy. I'm a very simple man. And so it messes with me. Like, I will lose my beloved because I won't be able to take care of her, because I won't be able to, look after her, solve her problems, make sure she's safe and all that stuff. And it boggles you. She will leave me. She will cheat on me. She will do X, Y, and Z. It is that same thought that you were having. If I am not beautiful, if I am not the fittest, if I am not the skinniest, if I am not the most dazzling, then my husband will no longer see me the way that he sees me now. And it is that fear that the devil uses to rob us of the current joy we experience. This is why I've said, this is where we've got to root ourselves in the identity of Christ and remember to measure ourselves in the way that God does. God does not care how thin or beautiful you are, nor does he care that you are a good provider or a millionaire or a man who has it all figured out. What does the Lord care about? The Lord cares about faithfulness, meaning you are someone who chooses to honor him, to acknowledge him, and to serve him in the ways that he says to, such as love your neighbor as yourself, to give to those who have less than you without expecting something in return, choosing justice and impartiality, to not acknowledge someone over someone else due to societal differences. Whether someone is more or less important, you treat them the way you would treat anybody. These are some of the things that the Lord measures us with, and it's how we should measure each other. Now, that's not to say we don't acknowledge some things. Obviously, as a man, I should be at the very least someone who is willing to work. Someone like this does not justify me not working. This does not justify anybody to be, in a word, a bum, right? Nor does it justify anyone not to take care of themselves, to keep in good shape for your health's sake, as well as for attractiveness and all that. It's not to say that these things don't matter. But the problem, and just like I was telling Alternate, the problem is where the heart posture is. Why do you want to be a good provider? Why do you want to be more beautiful? These answers should be rooted in Christ-like statutes and Christ-like ways of thinking. And that is why, as Melinda had said before, when she roots herself back to Christ, her perception on things change. Now, and again, this is by no means, forgive me if I'm overstepping my bounds here, Melinda. But heaven forbid, let's say the worst happens and she loses her beloved due to whatever shallow reason. I'm not saying that would ever happen. He seems like a wonderful fella. But I'm saying this is because it's talked about a lot in the Bible, specifically in like Psalms, a lot of lament. And even here in Habakkuk, there's a lot of lament here. Let's say the worst happens and her worst nightmares come true. Yeah, it's going to hurt and it's going to suck. And as I'm sure you all knew, I think it was 2 weeks ago, there was a lot I lost and a lot that I continue to lose because I choose to follow the Lord and see things his way instead of the world's way. And the world is hating me for it. And I'm losing things that I prayed to the good Lord I wouldn't. But I did. When that happens, you still have everything you need. You still have the Lord. Now, what does that mean? Oh, I have all this suffering. I have all this pain and misery, but I've got God. Great. What does that mean? How does that help me? And the answer is, it's because you have the very foundation. It's the same way of like, how does good soil help a flower? Well, good soil is how a flower grows and blooms. Similarly, you have the thing that will help you bloom and blossom forth even more. These are not just words to placate your emotions. These aren't just motivational words in order to make you feel happy for a minute. It is the logic of how our existence works. When you have God, you have everything you need. However miserable you become, you will be delivered from it. However much you mourn, it will be replaced with laughter and joyous occasions. No matter how much you cry, it will be replaced with kind warmness too. You always have that. You always have that light at the end of the tunnel when you have the Lord. And that is why the Lord says, those who give up their lives for my sake and the sake of the Gospels will save their lives. Melinda has given herself over to the Lord, so has her husband. And as a result, the two have united beyond what the world would have allowed them to be. If she or he had listened to the world and how the world measures things, for instance, she must be beautiful, he must be a super uber male, they would never have been able to experience the closeness and the unity that they feel right now. It may not always be easy, and it may not always be comfortable, but there is a level of oneness that they have that, honestly, I'm sure we all would like to have one day. A level of true oneness, but that can only be experienced by the one who is whole, which is the Lord. The Lord is holy, meaning he's complete. You want that completeness, you want that holiness, then he must be what you seek first. You want a good woman? Seek the Lord. If you want a good man, seek the Lord. And thank you for the gifted sub there, Straka. But that is why this is all getting hammered home so much. That's also why in the Bible it's hammered home so much about giving yourself over to the Lord completely. It's also why it's talked about time and time again in the Psalms, praise the Lord, my soul. Because he is trying to hammer truly home that when you have the Lord, you've got everything you need, no matter how bad it gets. So, yeah. That's what I would say with that.
Yeah. The Lord is good. And like you were saying, like heaven forbid, but I've talked about it on chat before or in chat before too, of like when I knew that I was like Vice was like you just know. You're like this is gonna lead into marriage and all of these things. And I was like, the things that you hold dear, the enemy is gonna see that you hold dear. He's been around for a long time. Nothing surprises him either. Or we can't do anything to surprise him. We're creatures of habit.
Yeah.
And I was like, I know if the enemy was gonna try to attack me, it would be for the person I love, and that was Vice. And I already told God or made my peace with it. I was like, Lord, if something ever happens and he is removed, like, or he, passes on before we get married or at some point in life, I was like, Lord, I just want you to know that, if it's your will that he leaves early at some point, um, that I'm gonna trust in you, that no matter what happens or what the enemy tries to do in my life, if it's in your will and it's permitted, then I am going to keep trusting you because I know that you will work things for good. I know that I will not be forsaken. I know that I will still be taken care of. And, I was like, it would be nice if he doesn't go early or anything
Yeah.
like that. But I made my peace with it where I was like, Lord, I know this is the biggest thing that, the enemy would try to attack me with. And I've just made my peace with it. And it was something that was close. And God was so merciful. And, I always pray for Vice travels. It happened like, before September, end of October, where we did get in a pretty bad accident. He flipped on a road, and when he was, and he flipped, but he didn't flip and fell upside down. Like you see in the movies where the car crashes and it falls upside down, where like the
Mhm.
the, the top is now at the bottom. But he was upside up, and the glass didn't break or like scatter everywhere in the car. The only injury that he had from it was that his round one card flew and like and grazed his arm. And but everyone who showed up was like, you're not supposed to be alive. Anyone who crashes here doesn't walk away from it. But there he was, and the miracle of God saving his life. Because his time was not now. But still hearing about it, I was like, thank you, Lord. You know, for helping him. But I had already come to a peace so long ago of like if the opposite had happened, then I would still know that the Lord is with me, and and it would still be okay. And I think that's one of the most powerful things we have as Christians is that even if everything hits the fan, even if we lose our homes or all the people in our lives, God is still, like you said, everything. And like Job is a really good picture of that. He literally lost everything, but God was still able to bring those things back into his life three times fold, And it was hard, but it was, God can still provide. There's nothing that could happen that would block or limit God's, what he can do. The enemy always tries to make you feel like, oh, God can't do this for you. God can't, like you punch the enemy. You can't speak for my God. God has already spoken for himself of all the things that he's done in my own life and other people's lives. And I feel like that's our most like powerful hope of like, no matter what happens, no matter what we think will unravel badly or a job interview that doesn't go well or all of these things, we still have the Lord at the end of the day, and we are in the Lord's hands. And that is the best place that we could be. Because no matter what happens in the world, the Lord will just, anything that the enemy plans for evil, the Lord will turn it around for good. And even things that we don't understand that he's doing, uh, we'll come to an understanding at some point in life. Even if we still don't understand, we'll be able to still see that God is still working in our lives and God hasn't abandoned us. And so truly we do have everything. Like, as another example, I said on stream, I was like, heaven forbid, my apartment burns down. But if it did, I know people in church or my friends would offer me like some kind of, place to stay in a guest bedroom. I feel like Vice's family would step in, or there's emergency funds from my job that can get offered to people who work there. If my like all my gaming system stuff, I feel like the community would pull together to replace what was lost. And I was like, if I literally lost everything physical, but I still had God with me, everything else could come back. And that's just so powerful. Like if I lose everything, I still have everything because I still have the Lord. And that's why the enemy is so like geared to push you away from God or keep you from God, because once you have God, you have everything.
Mm-hmm. And the opposite is also true. If you don't have the Lord, you don't really have anything at all. And it's, as I've said before, you have celebrities, you have influencers, you have even streamers. They've got the whole world on a string. They've got endless resources, endless money, power, influence. They got endless everything. Yet we hear stories all the time about them being addicted to this substance or that substance or being an alcoholic. We've got celebrities ODing on whatever. You'd think with someone with the world at their fingertips, they would have no need for these vices. They already have it all. But that's the thing. They don't really have anything. What they have is the riches of the Lord, or what they have is the riches of the world, but that's like having entire bags of gold in a desert. I guarantee you'd give up anything for just a nice bottle of water. That's how the Lord measures things. That's what the Lord is. The world offers glitter and gold, but the Lord offers living water, something ye can't go 3 days without. That's why it's important to remember like who the Lord is, even in the most difficult of times. And again, come to the Lord as you are. Stop thinking that you have to get yourself right first, and then you go to God. Go to God as you are. I don't want to be rebuked by the Lord. Sometimes you need to. Sometimes we all do. So it's like, but what if I say the wrong thing to the Lord and he gets angry at me? Then have him get angry at you. But the Lord in his love will always guide you, even when he's angry with you. Just because he's angry at you does not mean he hates you. The Lord rebukes those he loves, like a father to their child. Just because their father may raise their voice at their child or discipline them does not mean that he hates them. It just means that he loves them, but he won't tolerate bad behavior or behaviors that will hurt you. It's the same here. And specifically, for instance, here in Habakkuk, like let's relate this all to this book because it's very important. In the book of Habakkuk, it takes place in a time where Israel has all but abandoned the Lord. The Torah is neglected. And for those of you who don't know, the Torah is the first 5 books of the Old Testament. It is essentially Israel's history as well as the divine word of God. And yet it has been neglected. People are not honoring the Lord. They are forgetting him. They're worshiping other gods. They're giving into all sorts of vile sins. The leaders are corrupt. It is just a bad, bad time. Habakkuk in this time is a prophet. And a prophet is someone who speaks on the Lord's behalf. However, Habakkuk is not speaking on behalf of the Lord to the people of Israel like every other prophet is. Quite differently. He has all but given in to despair, believing that Israel has gone so far that God, where are you in all this? And as you can see, the very first chapter says Habakkuk's complaint. He's talking to the Lord. He's complaining. He's saying, Lord, something needs to change. So allow me to read Habakkuk chapter 1. And for those of you who are new, I like to voice act when I read the Bible. I try to give it its emotional context to help you to kind of understand what might have been felt at the time. So, here we go. The Book of Habakkuk, Chapter 1. The prophecy that Habakkuk the prophet received. How long, Lord, must I call for help, but you do not listen? Or cry out to you, violence, but you do not save? Why do you make me look at injustice? Why do you tolerate wrongdoing? Destruction and violence are before me. There is strife and conflict abounds. Therefore the law is paralyzed, and justice never prevails. The wicked hem in the righteous, so that justice is perverted. So that's his complaint. Here's the Lord's answer to him. Look at the nations and watch, and be utterly amazed. For I am going to do something in your days that you would not believe, even if you were told. I am raising up the Babylonians, that ruthless and impetuous people who sweep across the whole earth, to seize dwellings not their own. They are feared and dreaded people. They are a law to themselves and promote their own honor. Their horses are swifter than leopards, fiercer than wolves at dusk. Their cavalry gallops headlong, their horsemen come from afar. They fly like an eagle swooping to devour. They all come intent on violence. Their hordes advance like a desert wind, and gather prisoners like sand. They mock kings and scoff at rulers. They laugh at all fortified cities. By building earthen ramps, they capture them. Then they sweep past like the wind and go on. Guilty people whose own strength is their God. So that's God's answer, which was essentially, I'm raising up Babylon to teach Israel a very harsh lesson. Do you have anything to add, Melinda?
For this first part, and it's interesting because we'll see the play it turn to prayer later on, but you know, Habakkuk is, you know, he's just like the bad are winning and good are losing. God, why are you idly looking at all of this wrong? You know, there's this perception of like it looks like he has this belief that God could stop it. So if he could stop it, then you know, why are you not? Like his trouble is coming from like, you know, God, why are you tolerating this wrong that's happening? But the Lord is, you know, saying that he is acting and he is gonna punish evil and injustice. And, you know, me, even though he doesn't understand raising the Babylonians, because he's gonna be like, what? That's the answer? um um but you know it's a tool that God is using, especially since like Judah had sin in like my study Bible. It was saying that most people continue to assume that they were automatically entitled to God's blessing despite, you know, turning their back on him. And you know and like I said, for I'm doing things that you wouldn't not believe if I told you. And I don't know. Well, one Habakkuk I think is a good example in his complaint that you can be pretty straightforward with God. You're like, God, especially in these times right now where it still feels relevant, like where it by sight it feels like bad are winning, good are losing, but you know, in the reality in the background, um, God is still working even if you don't see it initially. Um, I'm trying to think what else. Oh yeah, like you can, you know, grieve and lament and take out and say your frustrations to the Lord too. Uh because I feel like some people withhold saying, you know, certain things to God, but then they stew on it and then that can become something that either becomes like you're gonna hold it against God, but in the time you should have just like talked to God about it or told God like you're really frustrated about this, you're really upset about it, which I think is really important because sometimes if you don't deal with that, that could turn into something pretty toxic, and then that becomes like a like I don't know the word for it, but like basically it starts feeding this thought of like, well, God betrayed me and God disappointed me, and it gets you kind of turning away from God when you should have just vocalized like, God, what's up? Why is this happening? You know?
Very true. All right, let's do Habakkuk's second complaint. Lord, are you not from everlasting? My God, my Holy One, you will never die. You, Lord, have appointed them to execute judgment. You, my rock, have ordained them to punish. Your eyes are too pure to look on evil. You cannot tolerate wrongdoing. Why then do you tolerate the treacherous? Why are you silent while the wicked swallow up those more righteous than themselves? You have made people like a fish in the sea, like the sea creatures that have no ruler. The wicked foe pulls all of them up with hooks. He catches them in his net. He gathers them up in his dragnet. And so he rejoices and is glad. Therefore, he sacrifices to his net and burns incense to his dragnet. For by his net he lives in luxury and enjoys the choicest foods. Is he to keep on emptying his net, destroying nations without mercy? Habakkuk chapter 2. I will stand at my watch and station myself on the ramparts. I will look to see what he will say to me, and what answer I am to give to this complaint. So just as Melinda said, Habakkuk is confused. But the difference is that he is willing to understand. He's saying that I will sit here and on the ramparts, which means the walls, and he will wait. He'll wait for the Lord to answer him. Because he's like, look, I don't understand. You are righteous, you are pure, you are good. Your eyes do not look upon evil. But Babylon is even worse than Israel. So why would you use it to humble Israel at all? Why is it that no matter what happens, evil is going to win? I don't know the answer, but I will stand here and I will wait and look until the Lord answers. It's not an arrogance thing is why Habakkuk is doing this. He's doing this because he's genuinely saying, I want to know what he has to say. Let me hear, for I know the Lord knows all. So here's the Lord's answer. Then the Lord replied, write down the revelation and make it plain on tablets, so that a herald may run with it. For the revelation awaits an appointed time. It speaks of the end, and it will not prove false. Though it linger, wait for it. It will certainly come and will not delay. See, the enemy is puffed up. His desires are not upright, but the righteous person will live by his faithfulness. Indeed, wine betrays him. He is arrogant and never at rest, because he is as greedy as the grave, and like death is never satisfied. He gathers to himself all the nations and takes captive all the peoples. Will not all of them taunt him and with ridicule and scorn, saying, woe to him who piles up stolen goods and makes himself wealthy by extortion. How long must this go on? Will not your creditors suddenly arise? Will they not wake up and make you tremble? Then you will become their prey, because you have plundered many nations. The peoples who are left will plunder you. For you have shed human blood. You have destroyed lands and cities and everyone in them. Woe to him who builds his house by unjust gain, setting his nest on high, to escape the clutches of ruin. You have plotted the ruin of many peoples, shaming your own house and forfeiting your life. The stones of the wall will cry out, and the beams of the woodwork will echo it. Woe to him who builds a city with bloodshed and establishes a town by injustice. Has not the Lord Almighty determined that the people's labor is only fuel for the fire, and the nations exhaust themselves for nothing? For the earth will be filled with the knowledge of the glory of the Lord, as the waters cover the sea. Woe to him who gives drink to his neighbors, pouring it from the wineskin till they are drunk, so that he can gaze on their naked bodies. You will be filled with shame instead of glory. Now it is your turn. Drink, and let your nakedness be exposed. The cup from the Lord's right hand is coming around you, and disgrace will cover your glory. The violence you have done to Lebanon will overwhelm you, and your destruction of animals will terrify you. For you have shed human blood. You have destroyed lands and cities and everyone in them. Of what value is an idol carved by a craftsman, or an image that teaches lies? For the one who makes it trusts in his own creation. He makes idols that cannot speak. Woe to him who says to wood, "Come to life," or to lifeless stone, "Wake up." Can it give guidance? It is covered with gold and silver. There is no breath in it. The Lord in his holy temple. The Lord is in his holy temple. Let all the earth be silent before him. So essentially, God's answer is, yeah, Babylon ain't going to get away with it either. But he is choosing to use Babylon for a very specific purpose, and that although the Lord would wish that Babylon is not of wicked inclination, they have chosen to remain such a way, and thus the Lord will turn what man intends for evil into what is good. Melinda, I didn't know if you wanted to read this next chapter.
I can. I would like to. And I was going to make a note that, like, you reading as God's voice, I feel like it's a good reflection of how you see God's character. Like, especially when, Moses is like, I don't know if I can, go and do as you called me. And the Lord is like, who gave you that tongue? It's important. Like, how did you read that when God remarks that back to Moses? That could give you some insight of how you see God's character. And I always feel like when God speaks, it's, I don't really know how it would be, but like the way like you read it, I think is a good example. And I feel like I read just like as to read it, not to give it like, well,
like the way that I look at
like inky.
The way that I look, oh hey love, it's good to see you. I hope work was good. The way that I hear God's voice, I actually think The Chosen did a really good job of showing what the Father sounds like. When, I don't know if you've seen it, but it is the part where the Lord Jesus calls out to the Father and says, "Father, glorify your name." And the Father speaks from heaven saying, "I have glorified it, and I will glorify it again." The Chosen makes God's voice almost like a whisper. You can barely just hear it over the thunder and lightning, but you can hear it. And the reason why I read it the way that I do, that I read God's voice, is because my belief and the way that I understand it is that God is the divine logic of the universe, meaning he is anything he says has the entire consideration of creation behind it, past, present, and future. He speaks with complete certainty. Like, a lot of the times, emotionality happens as a result as more or less responses. It is not that God is devoid of emotion, but rather that God is so complete. To us, it almost sounds like he is. So to me, it's very gentle. It's a very assured, spoken, this is what will happen. God doesn't, the way I look at it is, God doesn't need to yell. Why would he? Not that he doesn't get angry, but why would God need to yell? He is the Lord. He merely needs to say something, and it is. So I try to read it with that. I try to read it with that level of like complete assurance. Like there is no doubt in the words that he speaks.
Yeah,
That's
because
just
he
me,
has
though.
the full picture.
Exactly. But yeah, feel free to read Habakkuk 3.
Yeah, and before we get to Habakkuk 3, I wanted to make like a note of like just like as a reminder of like uh Habakkuk is this is all that he's seeing, and it kind of like a contrast of like this is what Habakkuk's seeing, and it's so easy. Like we were talking about in our Bible study at church, it's so easy and more tempting even to trust your own sight and your own right and wrong than God's, because sometimes it doesn't make sense. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and Habakkuk is critiquing God from what he's seeing. But when he replies, like when the Lord answers, is basically, like trust in me, having patience, living by faith and not by sight, because sight ultimately deceives us. It's kind of like that moment where you feel like you saw somebody that and you get up to them and you're like, hey, and you're like, oh, you're not actually who I thought you were. And that's just like an example. Like our sight could be so deceitful, and it's a really good reminder of like but the righteous will live by his faith, in Romans 1:17. And there was this really neat thing that our pastor pointed out, that the stone walls will cry out and the woodwork would echo. And it's like creation already has an understanding or knows like what God's already doing, but humanity has trouble coming to an understanding and trusting of what God is doing. And we'll see in the prayer like how this reminder of like not trusting with your sight, but having just trust in the Lord instead of in the sight of what you're seeing, um will be really important. And also kind of like you know this insight to the adult, like idolatry was the root of many things, like that the Lord listed out, like the violence, exploitation, the deceiving the poor, all of these things. The root is idolatry, of putting other things before the Lord. And so it kind of shows like, and it's kind of like a reminder too of like in the other books in the Old Testament, they saw what happens when they keep turning away from God. When they turn
Mm-hmm.
away from God, other nations or people came and overtook them. Um, and then they kind of learn over and over again. So in a way, when we're reading Habakkuk, it's like, this is already something that's already happened, but they're so stuck in this idolatry, um, that it's, and even though Habakkuk is like, this sucks, this is just how the Lord has to work in order to like help get his people um back to where they had been before, but also just God calls people to trust in him. And so I feel like that's really important. I think that's a good takeaway. God calls people to trust in him. And then as we get into Habakkuk's prayer, we'll get to see Habakkuk remembering, this trust in the Lord, or having this reassurance and trusting in the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
So I will I'll read Habakkuk's prayer. A prayer of Habakkuk, the prophet, on Shigoinoth, which I learned is an instrument of some sort.
Oh, didn't know that.
Me either. I learned it in Bible study. Lord, I have heard of your fame. I stand in awe of your deeds, Lord. Repeat them in our day, in our time, make them known. In wrath, remember mercy. God came from Teman, the Holy One from the Mount Paran. His glory covered the heavens, and his praise filled the earth. His splendor was like the sunrise, rays flashed from his hand, where his powers was hidden. Plague went before him, pestilence followed his steps. He stood and shook the earth, he looked and made the nations tremble. The ancient mountains crumbled, and the age-old hills collapsed, and he marches on forever. I saw the tents of Cushan in distress, the dwellings of Midian in anguish. Were you angry with the rivers, Lord? Was your wrath against the streams? Did you rage against the sea when you rode your horses and your chariots to victory? You uncovered your bow, you called for many arrows. You split the earth with rivers, the mountains saw you and withered. Torrents of water swept by, the deep roared and lifted its waves on high. Sun and moon stood still in the heavens, at the glint of your flying arrows, at the lightning of your flashing spear. In wrath you strode through the earth, and in anger you threshold the nations. You came out to deliver your people, to save your anointed one. You crushed the leader of the land of wickedness. You stripped him from head to foot. With his own spear you pierced his head when his warriors stormed out to scatter us, gloating as though about to devour the wretched who were in hiding. You trampled the sea with your horses, churning the great waters. I heard, and my heart pounded. My lips quivered at the sound. Decay crept into my bones, and my legs trembled. Yet I will wait patiently for the day of calamity to come on the nations invading us. Though the fig tree does not bud, and there are no grapes in the vine, though the olive crop fails, and the fields produce no food, though there are no sheep in the pen, and no cattle in the stalls, yet I will rejoice in the Lord. I will be joyful in God my Savior. The sovereign Lord is my strength. He makes my feet like the feet of a deer. He enables me to tread on the heights.
And so there you go.
I really like that. It goes.
Hmm.
Oh, no, go ahead.
No, all I was going to say was, as you saw, Habakkuk still doesn't actually fully know what's about to happen. The only thing he knows, and he reaffirms, as is a pretty common trend as you've seen in the Bible, is that he remembers the deeds of the Lord. He remembers God. And he even says, in the in the time of your wrath, remember mercy. And he praises God's name. He reminds himself of God's mightiness in everything he does and tries to express it as best as he can. He doesn't know why God is doing what he is doing. Like, he doesn't know the specifics of why. Why use Babylon when they are even more evil and wicked than Israel is right now? But he does know, whatever the reason is, he can trust in the Lord. The Lord is not someone who lets anything or anyone out of his sight. He knows what needs to happen. He knows what's best to happen. And though it may seem confusing, that's why I've said before, when you have the Lord, you have everything you need. Like I've said, that's not me trying to make you feel better. That's not me trying to put ointment on a wound. If you're lamenting, lament. Be sad for a bit. But it is truly as true as the sun rising in the east and setting in the west. It is as true as the sky is blue and it is true as the wind blows. The Lord, if he is with you, you have everything you need, and you will be okay. It was like what I talked about a couple weeks ago about losing things, that it's hard to lose. And unfortunately, following the Lord, following Christ, you will lose a lot. And it may make you feel uncertain. You may want to fall back to old habits, habits that are comfy. That's why it's so important to remind yourself of God's goodness and his mighty deeds. God works everything for good, even this. And so while Habakkuk does not know what's going to happen, and even though he doesn't know how God is going to use Babylon to redeem Israel at all, because if Babylon gets here, they're just going to take over, which is exactly what happens. Babylon comes in and scatters Israel. It's truly a historical It's truly a historical miracle that Israel survives. Like as a nation. Like any other day, any other nation, their history would have been lost to time. But it wasn't. And in fact, Israel came back. But that was because the Lord has a plan. So, like Habakkuk, it's okay to wonder why. Remember, Job's sin, if any, was not that he questioned the Lord, but rather that he believed in his own good deeds were enough to exempt him from trouble. That was, I would argue, Job's wrongdoing in his own story, because they're both doing the same thing. Habakkuk and Job are both questioning God and asking why. Why is this happening? But the difference is, Job justified himself by his good deeds. You know, have I ever looked to gold or said to pure gold, you are my security? Has anyone's bellies not been filled with Job's meat? If I did not honor the poor or the widow, you know, Job believed that his good deeds were enough to vindicate him, and thus what is happening to him is unjust. Meanwhile, Habakkuk, he is saying, Lord, you are good, you are righteous. How are you going to fix Israel? They have abandoned you and your word. God, I need your help. Or I need to know what you're going to do. And God's answer is, I'm going to raise up Babylon, an even more wicked nation, to destroy Israel. And then he goes, I don't understand. Why them? That's even worse. And instead of trying to say that his righteous deeds or Israel's righteous deeds are enough to essentially make God do what he wants him to do, instead what he did was sit on the rampart of the wall and simply be still and wait for God's answer humbly. That's the difference between questioning God in a more righteous and humble way and questioning God in a you owe me kind of way. And so that's why, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna make a note too. Like when it talks about like Egypt, God still judged Egypt, and He will do the same to Babylon.
Very true. He is not blind to Babylon's sins. And boy, howdy, did Babylon have a lot of sins. There's a reason why we still can't actually find Babylon. Even though we have endless historical documentation of Babylon's existence, we're still unclear of where Babylon was. I really do believe that their sins were so bad, God all but wiped them from existence. Now, with all that said, and yes, Crucible, that is kind of how it is. Sometimes it gets so bad that God needs to tear it and us down to build us back up. Because again, Israel was very, very, very in a bad way. So it's just remembering at the times when you don't understand why God would do something, or why God would be X, or why God would do Y, and you go, I don't know what to do. Remember to be still and know that he is God. That's what Habakkuk did. And even that's what Job did. In fact, that's what most really influential biblical figures did, is that they stopped. They stopped, they prayed, they waited. Some of them fasted. Some of them did a lot of things, but ultimately what they did was to remember the Lord. Who is he? What has he done? And for you, I would say, whatever the Lord has done in your life personally, you don't have to always hearken back to the deeds of the Bible, although that's always a good thing to do. But what has he done miraculously in your life? And I mean, shoot, there are plenty of miraculous things the Lord has done for me. It's any wonder that I'm still worried about how I'm going to pay for everything. I'm sitting here still worried, but the Lord has only ever shown time and time again that I will take care of it. You need to focus on me. I'll handle the rest. So remember that, everybody. The ultimate lesson of Habakkuk. It is truly a story, another story of faith in a time that is very, very much uncertain. And it's okay to be uncertain. It's okay to be confused and ask God why. But do it. Do it in humility. Don't do it in like you owe me an answer. So, yeah. That's what I would say for this Bible study.
Yeah, and the powerful thing is that faith teaches us how to pray, like a reflection of faith. Um, because when you run out of all the things you can do in your own power, the most powerful thing you can do is pray, and God will respond. I feel like Habakkuk teaches us, it reminds us about patience. That could be the biggest one, where you're like, God, I want you to do this for me now. I want you to do this for me soon. I remember being a kid when people didn't really guide me about God, being like, God, I'm going to ask you something. If you don't answer by the end of the day, that means that the answer is opposite, which obviously is not. God works on his own timing, not our own, because he exists outside of time. But, this is a good reminder that no matter how bad things get for you, get for me, get for anybody, you know, Habakkuk continues to trust the Lord, and that is our, you know, call too, is to also to continue to trust the Lord, to have patience, to have faith, and just trusting in Him. There's a lot of things we see and we continue to get, scared about, and we continue to get unsure about, but we should have a certainty that God's character never changes. There are a lot of times we're like, God, are you going to pull through? And He continues to pull through. And then we still have the same thoughts of like, God, are you going to pull through? And He still continues to pull through. And it's a good thing to share your lament with God, because thank God that we do have a God who does listen to our sorrow, that does listen to all the things on our hearts. It would be such a crazy world if there was no one to lament to. But thank God that He is so compassionate and kind to listen to our laments, to listen to our troubles. That's why He's so meticulous. Even though Habakkuk was crying out of like, Lord, please do something, the Lord already knew that something needed to be done. And even though Habakkuk doesn't understand, the Lord is so meticulous in all that He does that it will make sense later, or even if He doesn't see it in His lifetime, like those who believed in the Messiah and didn't see it in a lifetime, just because they didn't see the Messiah work in their lifetime did not mean that the Lord wasn't working in bringing the Messiah. So having that faith that even though not seeing it come to fruition, uh, still having that trust in God. So I feel like that's a really good takeaway for us today. Of like, the Lord is still good every day. Like I told the chat yesterday, our everydays can be different, but our God is still the same. And even if life can be bad, we still have a God who is still so good. And funny enough, Samson, we just talked about that yesterday, where I was like, there have been many times where I'm like, how am I gonna make it to the next month? And the Lord, in His miraculous ways, literally just works so well. It's either like and just different of all kinds of ways. There was one time where a bag that I bought off of Amazon, it wasn't anything like super crazy. It was just like $20. Somehow, or it, I don't want to say somehow, but like the Lord just permitted that to be refunded. Like I don't know where it came from, why it came from. I did not return the purse. I did not put some kind of like, you know, thing. I thought maybe that brand might have been like hit with something. Maybe all the returns have. I have no idea. But that got like put back to my bank in a time that I needed, you know, like, oh, I need a little bit of money to stretch. And then all of a sudden that purse was like refunded. And I don't just this
Mhm.
day. I still don't know why it went back. But it did. And that is just the Lord being so meticulous in all that he does in his godly timing, that truly when we trust in him, he's gonna work it all out. Like as someone had pointed out in chat, where like, wow, Israel gets like broken down a lot and then you know, gets torn down a lot, but still comes back. Like that's not the end of Israel. They don't get invaded once and it's wiped off the map like everybody else. But they continue to keep bouncing back even after all of these calamities hit them, after all these idolatries and takeovers. Israel still exists to this day. um that's like a really good reminder of like, wow, they went through a lot, but we also go through a lot and we are still standing to this day. And so the Lord has not forsaken us. We just gotta, you know, practice our patience, having faith in him, and really trusting. And we talked about this yesterday, and even like before yesterday, it's like it is a big leap to surrender and give trust to God, because there's so many things you see that feel like it kind of constricting, worrying, fearful, you know, but like God just works in such meticulous ways. Truly, like Habakkuk says, or like in God's response here is like he works in ways that we wouldn't understand. That's true. Even if he told us, we'd be like, but how? Because our human comprehension only goes so far, you know. Uh, you know, sometimes we can't do simple math, so that says a lot. uh, and so I feel like, yeah, there's always going to be hope in the Lord, because hope is permanent, which is, you know, it's different from the world's hope. The world's hope is wishful thinking. They hope that one day it will unravel or come to that kind of point. But thank God for us that our hope is in the living hope of Jesus Christ, that hope is a promise. It is permanent. It will come to happen. So our hope in the Lord is permanent. It will happen in godly timing. The Lord will be there. The Lord will not forsake us. You know, Philippians 1:6, God did bring you this far just to leave you. And there's so many times where the Lord reminds us in scripture not to be afraid, not to fear. Because like we were talking about earlier, fear is something it just starts spilling out in other areas of our lives. And even before I was a Christian, I remember thinking that I was like, you know, isn't it strange that fear has no power over you, but fear needs to convince you to have fear of it. That way it can have power over you. You know, fear has no
Mhm.
power unless you hand over power to fear. And now that I'm a Christian, I'm like, oh, this all makes sense, because Satan is trying to use fear over you to have some kind of control over you. But even if we do get in moments of fear, we can still trust the Lord in that fear without surrendering, like, you know, like we talked about for Job. um he he lost, for me, I feel like Job lost sight of where he placed his hope in the beginning, like when all the things are happening. I feel like he had his hope in the Lord, but then as time started to pass and his friends started to ask questions, his hope went from the Lord to himself, and that's when things started to fall apart. um And so I feel like having that's why Habakkuk, he puts his hope in the Lord, because even though he has no idea what's going to happen, he's going to patiently wait for what the Lord will do to Babylon, and he will patiently wait to see what he will do for the people of, you know, like of Judah, people of Israel, you know, and he gets to have a joy in remembering how God had got them out of Egypt And that's such a big thing because this always gets brought up over and over again of how God pulled the people out of the power of Egypt. Um, and how he did not leave them behind. And even though they were very stubborn in the desert, God did not leave them behind either. They did make it to the promised land. Sometimes they kind of mess things up, but that's just how humans work. And that's why we can still relate to the Bible. There are moments where like we wouldn't have done that, but we live in modern different times and we still do it in our own kind of ways. And so I feel like it's so powerful that everywhere in the Bible there's just God still working. And I feel like that's a good reminder because I always feel like you see it in movies too where things negatively happen to the main character and they're like, where is your God? That's always the line that they deliver is like, where is your God now? My God is always working. Even if you were to slay me here, it does not stop my Lord,
Mhm.
working in all people's lives. If I get slain somewhere, that means I've finished my race and I go back to heaven. I go back where a true home is. And if one flame dies, multiple more are like born. So it's one of those things where the world will always try to get you in a position to question, and especially for young people. We were talking about it during the Romans where sometimes when you're young the world will push back of like, are you is that true? Like, well, there's science and there's all these things, and some people will take that step back of like, well, maybe I don't know, maybe it's true, maybe it's not, like, well, this is what my Bible says. And now we gotta have like a backbone to be like, you know what, sure, science, I like to say like science is just catching up to what God has already shown us. And science can also have human error. A lot of studies kind of like, oopsie, teehee, we got this information wrong. It turns out what we said was not true. And technology is advancing to catch up to kind of rewrite what was before. Like when they thought mercury was good for your eyes, mercury is not good for your eyes. So this
Spoiler alert.
yeah, spoiler alert. So this challenge that the world brings of like, trying to challenge God, it's like, you know what? The world is just trying to catch up with God. Leviticus has like a whole medical journal. Before there were medical journals, but just to tie it back in because I could yap about God all day. Is that truly we just need to trust in the Lord, even if our eyes, our circumstances, all of these things, the enemy is saying otherwise. We just trust in him, even in weakness. We trust in Jesus because when we are weak, we are strong because the Lord is strong on our behalf. And when he fights our battles, he will win. And it shows it all across the scriptures, all across our life. Any battles that we hand over to the Lord, he will win. And we can have an assurance and trust that God's character is who he says he is. And I think that's a really powerful thing because it's really hard or really easy to slip back into like, I don't know, God, will you do this? But God is who he says he is. He has never once been unfaithful, and he still shows up to be faithful when we have been unfaithful. And that just already shows so much already. And like God's perfection, I have on my wall, God's perfection reminds me of my imperfections, and he still chose me. He still chose us. So why is he going to leave us behind after he chose us? So just kind of trusting that God laid his life down for you. What else would he not be able to do? Like he died for you. You know, that's the biggest statement of love God can show you, that you can trust in him because he loves you and he down his life for you. You know.
Very, very true. Couldn't have said it better myself.
God is so good.
Amen to that. Amen to that. Alrighty. Melinda, I don't know if you're going to keep streaming, but I am going to end stream. If you are, I'll raid into you. If not, I'll raid into somebody.
I'll probably talk a little bit more, and then so if you want to come on over, chums.
Got it. let me first end the stream with a prayer. I have some prayer requests that I want to do that, and then we'll raid over to the ever wonderful Melinda. Thank you again, Melinda, for this collab. It's literally a dream come true for this old fanboy. So I'm very grateful
You're
to
like,
you.
wow.
Thank you for it was fun playing games with you, and I hope we can do this again. I like these Bible studies.
Yeah, I hope so too. And thank you for making the time today and just sharing like your time and space today just to have Bible study, have fellowship, and just talk about stuff. I really appreciate it. It was a fun time and hopefully we can do this again. It was great. I feel like we got to talk about a lot of things. And before we even streamed, I prayed that whatever we needed to talk about today, that someone in chat really needed it. So I feel like whatever we got to talk about today really got to move to whoever needed it today. So and I'm thankful that you are still like, no matter what people say, you following where the Lord has called you has made a good impact because you're like, it's an inspiration to be here or like for me to be here because I was an inspiration. But I see the trickle of the ripples of the waves that your community has had on other people and other people talk in my chat of like, yeah, Samson talked about this and it's really helpful and I really needed that. And you just see the ripples of like you saw the ripples from where I was at when you were a viewer, and now I see the ripples of what you're doing as a streamer. And so I'm glad that we could collab today, but I'm also like thankful. Or no, I'm just want to like share my like I don't know the word would be not kudos or like or maybe like proud of you. I don't know. I'm just
No, I
like
know what you
admiration
mean.
of like yeah, the Lord is working in you and you're following. And even if there's obstacles, uncertainties, and stuff like that that are, that you're facing, you are still going head first into where the Lord has called you and trusting in Him. And that's a big impact for everyone who watches you on the stream. But also, like your wisdom that you get to share with people creates such an impact, especially when you can talk about topics that are more male uh heavy than I can because I am a woman. And that's what people need. And so I'm just really proud of you making your own splash and impact and just going where the Lord calls you. No matter what people say or whatever about your decision, the Lord gets to see that it's making a bigger impact and a reward of eternity than anything else ever would. So it's not like you said earlier, like people were like, "Oh, it's kind of a dumb decision," but it's a decision that's saving people's lives. And obviously, you're not doing the saving, but you're following where the Lord is calling you. Tending the fields, and the Holy Spirit takes it from there, and God does the saving. So, like in the long run, it's like you're just going where God calls you, and you're building up the things for the kingdom and you're helping people find the key to eternity, which is Jesus. And so I'm just really proud that you're making a big splash where you are. And I'm glad that we could hang out today and do Bible study.
Me too. That means a lot, Mel. Coming from you, that really does mean a lot. I hope to just, like I said, for the first time, I'm actually following the Lord and His purposes instead of just saying it on the outside. So it means a lot to hear that, especially coming from someone who is on fire for the Lord, as you have been. You really do embody that that kind of like, righteous warrior of hope who genuinely wants to fight back what is evil and protect those who need it. Like me. So
yeah, I will kickflip darkness.
Alrighty. All right. I'll lead us in prayer, and then we'll raid out to the wonderful Melinda. Here we go. Our Father in heaven, our Lord and our God, I pray. Thank you for another incredible stream with such incredible people. Thank you for allowing my sister in Christ, Melinda Esperanza, to be here today. This was a dream come true in many sorts of ways. Thank you for the chums. And, I'm sorry, what were they called? The Carinos?
The cariños.
The Cariños. Okay. Thank you for them as
Yeah.
well, who honor and bless us with such an incredible community. I pray on behalf of Gambam, who wishes to extend thanks to you for being there for her even when she was in the dark. She prays for blessings for Alternate, Durkad, Henry, Walaris, Irene, myself, and everyone on the streams. I pray on behalf of Durkad. She prays that everyone here stays safe, that they can be who Christ wants them to be, and that they're very thankful for everyone here. And even through her struggles, she has been supported. She wishes to return the favor. I pray on behalf of Outlaw, who prays for strength and patience until the one you have for him to be his wife comes into his life. He is tired, Lord. He is losing hope. But still, Lord, uplift his hands to you. May they not be comforted by anything other than your divine grasp. Strengthen him. Grant him patience and strength. Lead him where he needs to be, and lead his beloved to him as well, should it be your will. I pray on behalf of Late Night Noob. I pray, Lord, they say that they landed on their knee and let some words fly when he landed. His tongue had gotten away from him. I pray, Lord, help him to have a greater tight rein around their speech. I pray for blessings for Melinda, who embodies truly your warrior, one who chooses to fight for what is good and meet evil where it is, to fight it back more and more. We all feel safer spiritually when she's around. I pray for all the chums here as well. Bless and love them, forgive them and strengthen them. And thank you, Lord, for blessing me. Though I am unworthy, you have shown me great kindness and favor. I am grateful. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ, I pray all this. Not my will, but your will be done. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Samson.
Of course. Thank you for being here. Alrighty, everybody. We're going to raid Melinda, because she is going to continue streaming for just a little bit longer. Here, let me get the raid started. And as the raid started, Melinda, truly thank you for this. It has been an incredible time being able to stream with you, being able to, play games and all that such. I hope we can keep doing it. Daniel Purple Crown, thank you for the follow, and also thank you to Shinigami Mel as well. But thank you so much, Mel. I hope we can do this again.
Yeah, but I'm not a stranger if you ever want to hang out, or that's on my heart too, for the Lord to help me. Ever since Reach, try to really, maximize, or not maximize, but really reach out to friends, strengthen my relationships with friends. I can't be a warrior solo. I need to have support. I need to let people be my support, and I need to be in fellowship. And I think this was really fun. We did a night raid. Woo!
All right. I'll talk to you later, Mel. I hope you have a great stream. God bless you. I can't wait to do this again. And chums, show her some love, show her some support, and I will see you all tomorrow. God bless y'all. Take care.
God bless you, Samson. Bye.
Bye-bye.